is up? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How's it going? Buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches. ¿Cómo están todo? Доброе утро, добрый вечер, добрый день. Как дела у всех? Guten Tag. I hope everybody's doing okay. Let's see what the stock market has to offer here. Obviously, none of this is financial advice. Anyways, I'm loving my yerba mate drink. It's pretty good. But anyways, flipping A, we're gonna look at the stock market right now and see what it's doing. Oh man, this smells so good. I wonder if you guys could smell it. Very good. But anyways, we'll see how the stock market's doing. Gotta adjust the screen here. Hopefully all is well. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see. Hey there, Water Buffalo. Good to see you back here. Hello, hello, man. How you doing? How you doing, my man? Good times, right? Oh, man. Hell yeah. I think I gotta try to adjust the screen a tiny bit better. But I think it's almost good as is. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on. Let's check out the QQQ. Let's see what that's doing. Flipping QQQ, right? See what the market's up to. So it's up a tiny bit, 0.21%. It's not much for the day. And then after hours, giving most of it back. You know, it's kind of interesting. But yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're back here, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah. Okay, so it's kind of dipping a tiny bit after hours here. But we'll see what it does, see if that changes or not. Okay. So it looks like it's kind of trending upward right now, the QQQ thingy. So that's hopefully a good sign for the stock market. We'll see what it'll kind of continue doing. Let's see, flipping SPY. Let's see what that thing's up to right here. Let's see. Let's flip and see like crazy. SPY is down. It's doing worse than the QQQ. So it's down for the day 0.27%, and after hours is down 0.09. Okay, let's see what it's about to kind of sort of halfway do here. Let's see. So right here, right now on the 1 hour chart, looks like it's potentially on the MACD picking up a tiny bit momentum, heading up a tiny bit. The zigzag showing it's going down a little bit more. On the 1 week, 4 hours, it looks like it's kind of trending downward a little bit more. So there's potential some more downtrend on the SPY. Not financial advice, not a guarantee, but kind of looks like what it's kind of doing here at the moment. Let me see. Let's see what the paper thinks. I'll throw the paper. Is SPY gonna go down some more short term? Is SPY gonna go down some more in the short term? Let's see what the paper thinks. Hey, it disappeared somewhere. So the paper said yes, that the SPY is gonna go down some more short term. Obviously, it's not a guarantee. It's not financial advice. It's just what the flipping paper thinks. You know, it's just about it. You know, I think sort of kind of halfway a little bit. I think the paper potentially has the freedom of speech too. I think it has the right to say yes or no, right? It's got its own mind. It's got its own like thoughts and everything. So I think it should be fine. Flipping paper got its own freedom of speech type deal. It lives in the United States. Invest in gold. Oh, for sure. Gold is a very good investment. Definitely for the long term. It's like just generally kind of goes up. Hell yeah, thanks for the awesome advice there, Roll. Sheepdog, Sheep 6090. Hell yeah, man. Gold is a good, like, hedge type deal, and just in general, it grows value wise too. Value wise, I think gold goes up higher than like the dollar currency and then like certain other stuff, you know. But yeah, hell yeah, awesome stuff, good stuff. Let's see, just in case, I want to see what Walmart's doing. See if Walmart's going up too. So Walmart's dipping a tiny bit too. Let's see what the momentum on that thing looks like. I don't think I have any of Walmart right now. But looks like potential momentum is towards the downside. The zigzag line going down, the MACD line going down, the everything. So yeah, it looks like downward momentum in this. So I think this is a time when this might have some dippies on its own, you know. So that's kind of cool, kind of crazy, you know. Okay, now I gotta check crypto. Definitely gotta bounce back to the crypto. See what that's up to. See what the flipping crypto's up to here real quick. Got one too many companies, one too many stocks. Okay, Bitcoin. So Bitcoin's trying to bounce up a tiny bit, so that's kind of a decent sign. Hopefully it'll keep on bouncing up. Maybe it might be a sign that the market might start recovering, although it looks like the market's still kind of trending downward a little bit right now. But let's see on this advanced chart, see what that looks like. Oh, that's cool. Now they're letting me use this type of chart on the Bitcoin. Before they didn't let me. That's kind of interesting. Wow, that's cool. On the Bitcoin itself, that's pretty interesting, and that's a new one. They didn't have that before. That's pretty cool. Before crypto didn't have this advanced chart, but now they brought it into this. So I kind of like that. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Now it'll be easier to day trade and scalp the hell out of crypto stuff. Hell yeah. They added this chart to the crypto. That's flipping awesome. On Robinhood, that's flipping awesome. They added this chart. Hell yeah. And at the moment, it looks kind of a little bit bullish. Not too bullish, but a little bit. You know, so that's cool. Let us see what the flipping paper thinks about getting Bitcoin. BTC. Let's see. Should I get some Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some Bitcoin? Let's see. Okay, so I guess the paper doesn't want me to get any Bitcoin at the moment, which is, it kind of makes sense. Kind of sort of halfway makes sense, you know? Like it doesn't flipping want me to get it at the moment, you know? So I gotta wait and I gotta find something else to get. So if it's not Bitcoin, it should be the next best thing, probably Doge, the Cyber Puppy. Probably gotta try to kind of sort of halfway feed this Cyber Puppy and see what happens. Let's see, should I feed this Dogecoin Cyber Puppy? Let's see what it says. Should I feed this Dogecoin Cyber Puppy? Dude, it wants this flipping Cyber Puppy to starve. Look, it said no on that thingy. It's like, what the hell? It said flipping no on that thingy. I'm sorry there, Cyber Puppy Doge thingy. I guess the paper wants you to starve sort of halfway a little bit. It is what it is, you know? Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. I know, right there, Garnowitz, for sure, man. Guess this Cyber Puppy gets to starve a tiny bit. It is what it is. I'm just a messenger. Don't bite. Hey there, Cyber Puppy. Don't bite me. I'm just a messenger. That's what the flipping paper said, you know? Okay, let's see Ethereum. Should I get some Ethereum? Let's see what the paper thinks about that one. Let's check it out. Should I flip and get some Ethereum? Let's see what it says. Okay, so I guess it kind of sort of halfway likes Ethereum at the moment. I don't know why, but I guess it likes it. I guess I could pick up a tiny bit of that one. Hell yeah, pick up a tiny bit of that thingy. Let's see what it does. I'll probably just toss a couple bones to that thing. That'll be better than nothing for sure. A little bit kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Okay, and then let's see, is there another cyber critter? No, not the cyber critter, probably ETH field. Yeah, XRP. XRP is kind of chill. Oh, it's at 1.925, so that's like a kind of a discount right now. So I kind of like it. I want to see what the paper thinks about it, you know, if I should get some more of that or not. Jake, Paul, or Anthony, Joshua. I'm not sure, not financial advice, but maybe kind of sort of halfway Jake Paul, probably. Let's see. Should I get some XRP? Let's see. Should I flip and get some XRP? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper says. XRP, what the hell? It doesn't want me to get XRP. It's at a discount. What in the flipping hell? Flipping paper. Oh, did you want me to toss the paper there for you? hey there, Sammy Rhodes. Did you want me to toss the paper for you, whether it's Jake Paul or Anthony Joshua? Okay, so Jake Paul would be yes, and Anthony Joshua would be no. Okay, let's see what it says. Let's see what it says on that one. You know, obviously not financial advice, but just for fun, kind of sort of halfway. See what it says. So, and it said yes. So the paper said yes. That means that kind of sort of halfway means it's a what do you call it? Jake Paul. You know, kind of sort of halfway means it's Jake Paul. That's what the paper said. Green energy, AI, and electric vehicles are the future, but they always have 10% long term in them. Hell yeah, for sure. Thanks for the tip, man. Sammy Rose. On the screenshot this thing so I could save it and try to do like kind of like what you say, you know, like there we go. Now I could do that for my own type of investing thingy, so I don't forget to do that, you know. Hell yeah, thanks, man. Thank you, man. Okay, let's see. So XRP, for some reason, the paper doesn't want me to get that one. So I'll go to the next one. Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy. Let's see. Should I get the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and get the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy? Let's see what it thinks. Okay, so it doesn't want me to get this one, so that's not good. The flipping Cyber Puppy will be hungry like crazy. It might bite me. If it bites me, I don't want to turn into a weird superhero like a Cyber Puppy Man. It sounds kind of weird, you know, like doesn't sound that great, you know, but it is what it is. Hopefully it don't bite because I won't feed it. Hopefully it don't bite. It is what it is. It kind of sort of halfway is what it flipping is. AKNT, do you day trade or do you have a long-term portfolio? We're using the 100 free Toro practicing. No, I do everything. I do day trading, I do scalping, I do swing trading, I do options trading, I do futures trading, some crypto, a little bit kind of for fun, you know. But I do a whole bunch of different stuff. Some long term trading too, but like I don't have anything like super long term at the moment, you know. But like yeah, I do some trading. Different. I do all kinds of different types of trading. A whole bunch of different kinds, sort of halfway. Let's see the meal thingy. Let's see, maybe I should check that one out. So yeah, I do a whole bunch of different kinds. Let's see, cat in the dog's world. Let's see, a cyber kitty in a cyber puppy world. Let's see, should I get some of that one? Should I get some of that one? Cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world. Let's see, should I get some of that one? Okay, also it wants those cyber critters to kind of go hungry too. It wants them to fast a little bit. That's kind of weird. I guess it is what it is. They get to fast a tiny bit, you know. It won't hurt. Sometimes fasting is healthy, so maybe they'll get healthier a little bit. But yeah, I do both. I like sometimes long-term trade. Mostly it's like swing trading, some day trades, scalps, future trading, options trading, just a whole bunch of mix of different type of trades. But yeah, let's see. Should I get some Pepe? You know, let's see what the paper thinks. Does it like that one? Does it kind of sort of halfway flipping like that one at the moment? Let's see. Should I get some Pepe? Should I feed Pepe? Let's see what it says. Cyber Pepe. Should I feed that one? And it said yes. So that cyber critter will be happy. You know that cyber Pepe gets to eat a tiny bit. That's good. Get to throw a couple of bones towards that thingy, sort of halfway a little bit. Kind of makes sense, you know. Throw like a couple of bones on that thingy, make it happy, make it kind of sort of halfway happy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. After the flippin' Pepe thing, let's see what's next. Hype. Let's get some flippin' hype. Hell yeah. Physical silver. Physical silver is pretty good to have. I personally don't have physical silver, but eventually I do want to start accumulating that. Account 12H cat in a dog way better than Pepe. I know, right? For sure. I agree with you there, Account T12H. For sure, man. For sure. Let's see. Should I get some hyper liquid hype? Should I get some cyber hype? Should I flip and buy some cyber hype? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some cyber hype, some crypto hype? So it doesn't like that at the moment. So it said no. I guess it's a no on that thing, which kind of makes sense. It is what it is, you know. I just gotta listen to it sort of halfway a little bit. So this one for now, it's a skip. It's a no. I do have a little bit of it, but I guess it's a skip on that one. It's a pass on the hype. And now the next one, flipping A, is the XLM. Let's see. Should I get some XLM, Stellar Lumens? So I got a little bit of that one. Currently down a tiny bit, but let's see. Let us see what it flipping says. Stellar Lumens, XLM. Should I get some of that thing? Let's see. Let us see. Okay, so it said no on that one. So for some reason it doesn't like it at the moment. Kind of is what it is, I guess. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is, you know. Sometimes you just gotta accept the thing either way it is a little bit, you know. Sometimes you can't do anything about it. If it likes it or it doesn't like it, it kind of is what it is sometimes. So I guess I get to skip on that one. Let's see. Link would be the next one. Let's see. Link doesn't look too bad. Well, that's pretty cool that the Robinhood, like for the cryptocurrency, for the crypto trading, they brought this chart to it. So it'll make it easier to trade. Like, that's kind of a new thing that they brought to the crypto. I kind of like it. I didn't know that they had that. Actually, they didn't. It's just a new thing. Yesterday, I was trading cryptos and stuff like that, and they didn't have this. So this is kind of a new thing for crypto. It'll make definitely trading crypto way better, way easier. Like to do like scalping and like what do you call it, day trading and all that stuff. Because crypto is open 24/7. You know, since crypto is open 24/7, it'd be nice to kind of follow this chart and then off of this chart, just buy, sell, do whatever type deal. You know, it's just a little bit easier. It looks like it's kind of pretty cool, pretty chill. But for now, let's see. I'll just let this be here. I gotta check a text message here real quick. Gotta reply. Like, let's see. Maybe. Maybe it's mine. Okay. I had to reply to a text here. Sorry for the little pause there. I had to reply to a company text here. Okay, let's see. So Chainlink. Let's see. Should I buy some Chainlink? Let's see what it thinks. Should I flip and buy some Chainlink? What does the flipping paper think about that one? So it also doesn't like that one. It's like so weird. It's like, what the hell does it have against the flipping Chainlink? It doesn't make sense. Chainlink ain't doing anything bad, you know? It's like, what the hell? It's like, what in the flipping hell? But, I just gotta kind of sort of halfway be humble and then not get that one for a little bit and check the HBAR, HBAR. So I got a tiny bit of that one. Short term, it's kind of down. But let's see. Look at the chart. See what's the potential move on that thing. So right now it's kind of moving down, moving sideways. Looks like eventually it should start popping back up a tiny bit soon, shortly, but not a guarantee though. But it looks kind of sort of halfway decent. Let's see what the paper says. Obviously not financial advice, but let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and get some of the HBAR? Let's see. Should I get some HBAR? What does the paper think? Yes, so the paper likes this one for now. Hell yeah. Paper likes this flipping thingy for now. I guess I get to add a tiny bit of this one. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Let's get some of this one. Maybe I'll toss this one like a couple of bones. Might be better than nothing. Not 22. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Hell yeah, that one's fed or fed up or whatever it is. Okay, CRV. Let's check out the CRV curve, the cyber curve. Should I get some of that one? Should I get some flipping cyber curve? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Should I get some cyber curve? Let's see what the paper flipping thinks. Well, it kind of hid. Paper be flipping hiding, but the paper said yes. It kind of sort of halfway likes that one, so that's good. That's kind of sort of halfway good. I could pick up a tiny bit of this thingy, you know, just in case, just for the heck of it. Good stuff, man. Hell yeah. $2. Hell yeah there, big warm. $2 it is. $2 it is. Maybe I'll toss this one $2 too. A couple of bones. Hell yeah. That's like dollar cost averaging like a tiny bit at a time. I think it's kind of a sort of a smart way to do, like a humble way to do it. So that way, if it keeps on dipping, I get to keep on buying, right? Hell yeah, it likes that one. Let's see. Cool. AERO. Should I get some AERO? So I got a little bit of that one. But let's see what the advanced chart looks like. Advanced chart on this thingy, it's taking a while to load for some reason. I don't know why. But, dude, why is it taking so forever? I don't get it. Maybe because it's kind of new. This chart, like this type of chart, that's a new thing that they added to Robinhood. I was trading yesterday. They didn't have that feature. It looks like they just added that, which is kind of interesting. So on some cryptos, looks like it's working, and this one's kind of glitching. On this one, it doesn't want to work. No, not crypto. Finance stuff only meme. Finance stuff only meme. But yeah, this one doesn't seem to work. But let me see. I'm gonna see if the paper wants me to get some of this one. Should I get some AERO? Let's see. Should I get some AERO? Let's see what it thinks. So it doesn't like that one. It totally kind of sort of halfway doesn't like that one. So I gotta check the other one here. Definitely gotta check the other one. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Bored Ape NFT is still best to invest. Good paper. I know, right? Good paper for sure. Hell yeah. So Bored Ape NFT. Let's see. Let's check out. I don't think Robinhood has it, but I could check. Let's see. Bored Ape. Looks like it doesn't have it. The Bored Ape NFT. Looks like it kind of sort of halfway doesn't have it. Maybe the closest one that it has is the direct booking technology. Maybe this one could like substitute for that one. You know, like this one kind of sort of halfway looks like it might be kind of sort of something a little bit. You know, if I look at the chart on this thingy, it looks like it's going down a little bit. But let's see what the paper thinks. You know, like is this a buy? You know, is the Bored Ape thingy substitute for the Bored Ape, the ZDAI, a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is SDAI a buy? Substitute for the Bored Ape thingy. Let's see. And it said yeah, so I gotta get some of this one. So the paper likes this one, so I gotta get at least a tiny bit of this one, you know, because the paper likes it a little bit. So I gotta get at least a little bit, maybe $1 worth, maybe to put on the radar, see if it'll let me. Let's see, $1. Okay, so this one it needs in full shares. So fractional shares aren't available for SDAI. So we decrease your order amount to buy 3 whole shares. Okay, dismiss. So 3 whole shares because it's so cheap. Alrighty, let's buy 3 whole shares because it wants me to buy it in shares, right? I gotta do that. Buy. Obviously, this is not financial advice, but the paper said I gotta buy this one to be a replacement for the Bored Ape thingy or whatever the hell that was, ETF. So I gotta get this one instead. Good stuff, huh? Nice price, I know, right? I think it's kind of sort of halfway a nice price. Hell yeah. Yeah, no Bored Ape here, but I got this other thingy instead. Oh man, that's some crazy stuff a little bit, I guess. Some crazy stuff a little bit. It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Solana, let's see. Should I get some Solana? Does this one have the flipping? Yeah, this one has the advanced chart, which is kind of nice. Looks like it's kind of sort of halfway trending down a little bit, but starting to bounce back up. RZLV. Okay, Water Buffalo. Like, I could look at that one a little bit, huh? Hell yeah. Hey there, Masai, Haroon. Hey, man. Okay, let's see. Should I buy some Solana? And then I can check out the RZLV. Okay, alrighty. Let's see. Should I get some Solana? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some Solana? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper likes Solana thingy at the moment, so I guess I get to get some of that one. I guess I get to pick up a tiny bit of this thingy for now. See what it does, I guess, right? See what it kind of sort of halfway does, you know. Toss this one a couple bones because I don't have too much in it, but I guess a couple of bones to that one probably won't hurt, you know. I kind of like it. Like it for the long run, for sure, for sure. See, what's the market cap on that? Oh, market cap on this thingy. Let's see. What is the market cap on this thingy? Market cap over here, 72.26 billion market cap on Solana. So market filled, order filled. So let's check out RZLV. Let's check out RZLV. Okay, RZLV. RZLV, I guess. Okay, Resolve AI Limited. That kind of sounds interesting a little bit. See, add it to the list here. Okay, that's a KNT. The KNT, I think that's a bot thingy that's over here. But it's Resolve AI Limited. Let's see what this one looks like. Let's see, this one, analyst rating 100% buy, no dividend thingy on it. Let's read a little bit about it. About Resolve AI Limited. Resolve AI PLC operates in the mobile commerce industry with its cutting-edge engagement platform powered by artificial intelligence and machine learning. It develops AI-based mobile commerce and engagement solutions, simplifying the purchasing process by providing relevant information and facilitating seamless transactions with a single tap. The company enables retailers, brands, and manufacturers to create dynamic connections with consumers across mobile and desktop devices. Resolve AI was founded in 2016 and is headquartered in London, the United Kingdom. The listed name for RZLV is Resolve AI PLC Ordinary Shares. So it kind of looks kind of sort of halfway decent. Looks pretty nice. I mean, from what it sounds like. From what it looks like, sounds kind of decent, you know. But we'll see what the potential chart looks like on it. Let's see, does it have a dividend? I don't think it does. Okay, so no dividend on this thing yet at the moment. Let's see, let's look at the chart. Let's look at potential short-term momentum. Slightly trending up on the MACD. Let's see. Okay, so still kind of a short-term momentum towards the upside. Not sure if it's going to continue, but at the moment that's the trend. But it looks like it is kind of overbought on the RSI, so potentially, eventually, probably start moving down. Not a guarantee, not financial advice, but that's kind of sort of halfway what it looks like on this thingy. Let's see, maybe like I'll ask the paper if I should get some of that one. It looks kind of sort of halfway decent a little bit, you know. Let's see, should I get some RZLV? See what the paper thinks. Should I get some RZLV? What does the paper think? Okay, the paper said no on that thingy at the moment. I guess it is what it is. Paper said no at the moment. Maybe because it went high right now. Maybe it wants to wait for a dip to get into that thingy, you know. It looks like it did go quite a bit high right now, but maybe if we wait for a little dip, might be a better buying opportunity for that thing. I think it'll dip a little bit, but continue up long term. I think so. I think you're right there, Water Buffalo. It looks pretty decent right now, like the kind of general trend. Like if I click on it right now, yeah. After the rise that it did, looks like it might dip and then continue longer term up. Well, like the long-term picture looks like still kind of towards the upside, but we'll see. You know, paper at the moment said no, so I guess I could check out the next one. Yeah, wait for 2.80. Yep, for sure, the 2.80, because right now it's like 308. 2.80 might be a better time to kind of get in. And this one's pretty cool. If it goes to 2.80, you get like a call option and ride like the bigger momentum up potentially, you know. That might be kind of chill, might be kind of nice. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Seems like a decent AI company. I mean, right now people are afraid of the AI thingy, but they think it's a bubble. I don't really think it's a bubble yet. They're trying to kind of scare people out of it, you know, but it is what it is. Let's see, Solana. Let's see, after the Solana, I'll try the, I think I tried this one. This one, AAVE. Looks like it's at a discount, so I have a little bit of that one. Let's see, why not buy a call option for a far out? You could buy a far out call option, but right now it's probably still better to let it dip a little bit before doing so. Plus, I like to buy the calls when the market's actually open. Like sometimes, rarely, I queue in orders with options, but like I'd rather do that with companies, but not with options though. So let's see. Should I get some AAVE crypto? Let's see what it thinks. Should I get some AAVE crypto? Let's see. And it said yes. It kind of sort of like halfway likes that one right now. So I guess I'll get some of that crypto. I'll get a tiny bit of this crypto. It likes the AAVE. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Buy a couple of bones. Toss a couple of bones. Hell yeah. See what it does, kind of. Come on. Why is it taking kind of forever? Okay, so I got some of that one. Next one, penguin. Oh, cyber hungry cyber penguins. Pudgy cyber penguins. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see if I should get that one. Let's see if I should flip and get that one. Should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see. So let's see how much I got in it. I don't have much, 471. So, alrighty, let's see. Should I flip and feed my pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flipping says. And it said yes. Hell yeah. I get to feed the penguins. In that case, the flipping cyber penguins won't pick the crap out of me. They won't bite me like crazy. That way I won't turn into a weird cyber penguin man, like a weird superhero power. Like, wouldn't want to get that. It'd be like a weird type of power to have. But regardless, I get to feed it, so it'll prohibit me from biting me type deal. So it's kind of cool. Toss it a couple bones. It'll nibble on it. It's kind of sort of halfway nibbleable for them. So it's going to be decent. It's going to be quite fine. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Keep them cyber penguins happy a little bit. Let's see. LTC, Litecoin. Should I get some Litecoin? Is that fractional, not ownership? This is like whatever this is. For example, if this is $79.06, the crypto coin, yeah, if I put like $2 towards that, it's fractional. Like Robinhood lets you and allows you to get fractional stuff. So whether it's a fractional company or whatever, fractional NFT ownership contract. Yeah, fractional type deals, a fraction of a coin or whatnot. So let's see, Litecoin. Should I get some Litecoin? Should I flip and buy some Litecoin? Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see what the flipping paper thinks. Okay, so the paper doesn't like that one at the moment. It kind of sort of halfway doesn't like this one. It's okay though. It is what it is. I'll go straight to the next one. I'll go straight to the flipping next one. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Litecoin, no at the moment. WI. Pudgy Penguin is a NFT, haha. Yeah, Pudgy Penguin is a NFT, hell yeah. Yep. That's funny. World Liberty Financial, let's see. Should I get some World Liberty Financial? Robinhood Crypto. Should I get World Liberty Financial? Let's see. And it said yes. It kind of sort of halfway likes the World Liberty Financial. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's get some World Liberty Financial. Good stuff like crazy hell. Like toss this one a couple bones, Why the hell not? Why the hell flippin' not, Might as well feed it like crazy a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway. Feed it like crazy a little bit, Let's see. Maybe try the flipping XPL. NFTs are so risky, but they are so down bad that they might just come back. Budget is blue chip. Yes, yes. I kind of agree. It's kind of risky, but because they are kind of down right now, like it would be like obviously not financial advice, but the lower they are, the better chances it has to eventually go back up. So, that's why I'm trying to kind of get some a little bit. Drinking some of my coffee. Cheers there. Good coffee. Alrighty, XPL. Should I get some XPL? I got a little bit of that one, but let's see. Should I flip and get some XPL? Should I flip and get some XPL here? And it said yes. It fell in the shoe dryer thingy, and it said yes. Kind of sort of halfway likes that one. Kind of sort of halfway likes that one a little bit. Hell yeah, let's get some of that thingy. Cool, cool. Toss a couple bucks on that one. Did you buy Palantir? You mean Palantir, right? There, Evelyn B22. I think I used to have it. I don't think I have it at the moment. If you buy Palantir, if you mean by Palantir, I don't think I have it at the moment. But I think I used to have it. Yep, Apache made games, physical toys, a cartoon. They also sponsor sport events. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. So the Pudgy Cyber Penguins, they kind of have potential, I guess. You know, that's pretty cool. Cool, cool. Let's see. I got like a few more to go, quite a bit. Let's see. Oh yeah, Peanut the Cyber Squirrel. Should I feed that critter? Peanut the flippin' Cyber Squirrel. Let's see. Should I feed Peanut the Cyber Squirrel? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I feed Peanut the Cyber Squirrel? Okay, it doesn't want me to feed that one. I guess that one gets to starve a tiny bit, just a little bit longer. Kind of is what it is. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Peanut the Cyber Squirrel gets to starve, gets to fast a bit more, a bit longer. Is what it is. Let's see, another random one. Let's see, ton. Maybe try to get a ton of crypto, see what it thinks. Should I flip and get a ton of crypto? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and buy a ton of crypto? Let's see what it says. Should I buy the ton? Okay, so it wants me to get the ton. The crypto ton. Hell yeah. Let us get the flipping crypto ton. Flipping crypto ton. Hell yeah. Buy, maybe get a couple of it. Just in case, just for the heck of it. I think it won't hurt. Hell yeah. Let's see. Okay, it's filled. PLTR was up 4.50. I thought you were looking at it yesterday. Let's see. PLTR. Let's check it out. PLTR. I think I might have sold out of it potentially. Yeah, it looks like at the moment I don't have it. Whatever that is. But yeah, it looks like at the moment I don't have it, you know. But right now with the market being all like weird, for the long term, I like this Palantir stock thingy. Like I think it's good for the long term. Short term, anything could happen though. Short term. So I didn't have much in it. Like on the 1 day 30-minute chart, looks like slightly downward momentum is kind of picking up because the zigzag line, the general trend is down on that, and then the MACD is kind of down. The Detroit Throwers. Hey man, the Detroit Throwers, how you doing, man? Hell yeah. So this one, the Palantir thingy, I have poured it into Tesla. It pumped so hard. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. That must have been a nice win. Hell yeah, man. Flipping hell yeah. Hopefully you made a lot of money on that one. I'm doing a 1-year call tomorrow. Nice, nice. Like Tesla for the super long term, I like it. You know, short term, like anything could happen. Right now, the market is kind of shaky and everything. Short term, it could do anything, but for the super long term, I like Tesla. And obviously, not financial advice at all. But yeah, this one, the Palantir for the long term looks good. See if I look at the bigger picture, it's starting to kind of trend back up. So short term might be a slight dip potentially because it looks like the MACD is trending down and the zigzag line is trending down, and it's above the Bollinger Band. So eventually, I think, and it's kind of overbought on the RSI. So I think eventually start going back down a little bit. Look at Tesla for me. I want a dump before I buy. Yeah, I would definitely wait for a dump before I get into a call. Just like logically thinking, right now, there is a chance you might do okay, but not a guarantee. But if you get into the Tesla dump, then that would be nice. Obviously, none of this is financial advice or anything, but yeah, it did go up quite a bit today. So the amount that it went down right now after hours, that's like nothing. I'd like me if I was to go in like long, like a call or whatever. I would just personally try to go in when it dips some more. You know. Okay, so right now it looks like it's kind of starting a downward momentum. The zigzag line is kind of moving downward. The MACD is switching down. RSI kind of says it's overbought. So it looks like there might be kind of a short-term downtrend. Not a guarantee. Nothing's a guarantee. Zigzag line still pointing down. This one's still kind of trending upward a little bit on the MACD. So yeah, on the zigzag line, momentum towards the downside. On the MACD, looks like it's kind of working its way towards the upside a little bit, but it is overbought. But sometimes that doesn't mean anything though. So, but I think just kind of logically thinking, I think it should do a dip potentially before it goes back up quite a bit more. I would like just to be safe for me personally. If I was to do this trade, I'll probably wait for a tiny little dip and then go long for a longer term. But obviously, none of this financial advice. Everything's still a risk. Anything could happen. Nothing's like 100% guarantee in here. I'm hoping because of two mega pump days it can drop. Yes, there's definitely a possibility of that. Tesla is at double top. I expect a little bit lower before it breaks up higher. Yes, Pledge Spark. That's kind of what it looks like for sure. See the yeah. But like right now, I would definitely wait for a little dip because the momentum was so high for the longest term. I think there should be some kind of a dip before it continues up higher for the long term. But yeah, whatever you decide to do, good luck with it, and hopefully you make it. You make it good. You make a crazy profit with it. For sure, for sure. Super long term, I'm bullish on Tesla. At the moment, I don't have any of it. But I recently had like a lot of it, so the analyst ratings on this one is 40% say buy, 36% say hold, and 24% say sell. I see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Is Tesla short term gonna dip? Let's see what the paper says. Is Tesla short term gonna dip a little bit? Let's see what it says. So the paper said yes, that Tesla's gonna short term dip a little bit. You know, so it said yes that it's gonna dip. So is it worth it to buy a tiny bit of Tesla at the moment? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy a tiny bit of Tesla at the moment? Let's see what it says. And it said, and the paper said no. So the paper kind of knows it. It said that Tesla's gonna dip short term, and not to buy it right now. That's kind of what the paper said. To kind of chill and like hold off on it. At the moment, at least at the time being. So it kind of sort of halfway knows. I count as well. I like Thinky's trading technique. There is no right or wrong in trading. I know, right? Thank you, there, County 12 age. Thank you, man. For sure, there is kind of no right or wrong, and nothing's really a 100% guarantee in the stock market. You gotta make do with whatever the stock market gives you and make the most out of it, I guess. But yeah, for now, looks like short term could be a little dip. Hell yeah. And then after that tiny dip, potentially go in for me potentially a little bit. Okay, hell yeah. So I think I got some of this one here. Let's see, after the ton coin, maybe Zora. Check out Zora. Zora, I got a little bit of that one. It's kind of climbing up. Like, I don't know if I should get it or not. See what the paper thinks. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. But let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some Zora? Should I flip and get some Zora? What does the paper think? On the Zora thingy, the paper said yes. So I could get a tiny bit of the Zora. Hell yeah. Let us get some Zora. At least a couple bucks of Zora. I kind of like it. The paper sort of halfway likes it. Although it did pump up quite a bit. But, it kind of sort of is what it is. Even if it goes down, I could potentially double down and get more, you know, like, and still make it work regardless, you know. So it's kind of cool, kind of chill. I like that one. Let's see, AVAX potentially, maybe that one. Yeah, I'll try. I'll check out the Avalanche. Yeah, Cyber Avalanche. Let's check that out. I got a little bit of that one, not much though. But let's see. Should I flip and buy the Cyber Avalanche? Should I flip and buy the Cyber Avalanche? Let's see what it thinks. Okay, so it doesn't like the Cyber Avalanche. It said no on that thingy for now. Kind of is what it is for now on that one. Okay, I gotta go to the next one. Avalanche, it doesn't, kind of sort of halfway doesn't like it at the moment. So let's see. Next one, the Flocky thingy, or however the hell it's called. So I got a tiny bit of that. Let's see. Should I get some flippin' Flocky? Should I buy some Flocky? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it doesn't want that one either. Okay, I'll go check the next one. No flippin' Flocky this time. No flippin' Flocky this time. Let's see. Let's check the next one. After the Flocky, Peanut, the Squirrel, already checked that one. Let's see, ARB, Arbitrum. Okay, let's see. Should I get some ARB? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some ARB? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Okay, so it said yes on the ARB. Hell yeah. Hell flippin' yeah. Let me get some ARB. Paper kind of sort of halfway likes that one at the moment. Probably toss a couple bones to that one. Kind of sort of halfway let it nibble on it. That's cool. That's good. Okay, so after the ARB will be the Sui. Sui. Okay, that looks pretty decent a little bit. Let's see. Let's look at the chart on the Sui thingy. If it'll let me. But yeah, it lets me. Okay, a little bit down here. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour. So right now it looks like it's kind of sort of halfway trending down a little bit, but that's fine. But we'll see what the paper thinks. Let's see. Should I get some Sui? Should I flip and get some Cyber Sui thingy, the crypto thingy? Should I get some of that? Okay, so it doesn't like that one at the moment. I don't know why, but it kind of sort of halfway doesn't like it. Okay, don't like that one. Let's see, next one. Which one is the next one here? So after Sui is the Bonk. Let's get the Bonk. See if I should get the Bonk. Flippin' Bonk. I don't got too much of it, but let's see if the flippin' paper likes it. Should I buy the Cyber Bonk? Let's see. Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what it says. So it said yes. Paper said yes. It likes the flippin' Bonk thingy. It likes the flippin' Bonk thingy a little bit. So, okay, cool. Let's get some, let me get some Bonk. Maybe get a couple dollars worth of Bonk. Throw it a couple bones. Call it good, sort of halfway. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Got the Bonk thingy. Okay, let's see. Virtual. Maybe get some virtual thingy. I gotta check and see if I got a text I gotta check on. No, it's all good for now. Okay. Virtual. Let's see. Should I get some cyber virtual thingy? Let's see what it says. Should I get some of the cyber virtual thingy? Should I get this virtual crypto thingy? So it said yes on the virtual thingy. So I guess I could get some Virtuals protocol thingy. It likes that one at the moment. Kind of sort of halfway likes this one at the moment. So I get to pick up a tiny bit. $2 at a time won't hurt. You know, just dollar cost averaging into it. Okay, so after the Virtuals, let's see how much more I got left. Not too much more. ENA, Athena. I got $2.51 worth of that one. Let's see, I'll ask the paper, should I get some more of the ENA? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the ENA? Let's see what it thinks. Okay, so it likes that one. It said yes, so that's good. I'll get a tiny bit of that thingy. Tiny bit of the ENA. Tiny bit of the ENA. Okay, let's get some of that. $2 worth of this thingy. And then the next thingy will be, after the ENA, will be the BNB. Yeah, it'll be the BNB. Let's see, RBNB, except for this is not the RBNB. But regardless, let's see. Should I get some Cyber BNB thingy? Let's see what it says. Should I get the Cyber BNB, the BNB crypto? Let's see. So it doesn't like that one at the moment for some reason. So it kind of is what it is. Go to the next one. It is what it is. I'm gonna go to the flipping next one. Okay, after the BNB, I'll go to the Aster. Let's see, I don't have too much of that one, but I'll see. Should I get some Aster? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and get some Aster? Okay, so it doesn't want me to get that one either, so I'll skip on that one. Kind of, sort of, halfway skip on that one. Alrighty, let's see, no Aster at the moment. Okay, so I got a little bit more here left, 3 or 4 or whatever. Uniswap, UNI, let's see, should I get some UNI? Should I flip and get the UNI crypto? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it doesn't want the UNI thingy either here, which it's okay, it makes sense. No UNI, okay. If no UNI, let's see what else then possibly. AVNT, let's see, Avantis. Should I get some Avantis? Should I flip and get some Avantis? Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what it says. Should I get some Avantis? So it kind of landed sideways. It's more on the yes. So it's like, if I put it vertical, it's like sideways. But it's more on the yes thingy. So I think that's probably a yes. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes, but I guess I'll count it as a yes. It's more of a yes. Get some Avantis. Kind of, sort of, halfway get some of the Avantis thingy. Okay, let's see. $2 in that thingy. Might be good. Hell yeah. Okay, after the Avantis, USD, that one I'll ignore. BCH, I think I'll do that one. I think that'll be all the crypto that I went through that I got. Okay, Bitcoin Cash. Let's see. Should I get some Bitcoin Cash? Get PLTW and HOOW. Okay, I'll check it out right here. After this one, I'll check those out for sure. Thanks, man. Thanks for the tip. I'll check those out. Let's see. Should I get some BCH? Should I get some flipping BCH? And it said yes on the BCH. Okay, alrighty. It said yes on the BCH. So let's get some flipping BCH, right? Like crazy, some BCH. A couple of dollars to that one. It kind of, sort of, halfway likes that one. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's check out the whatever the Richard Lozano saying, the PLTW. Let's see. Let's check out PLTW. Okay, PLTW. So the Round Hill. Okay, leverage product. Okay, it's Round Hill PLTR weekly pay ETF. So I wonder how that works. Weekly pay ETF, is that like a dividend thingy? So 30-day yield dividend 2.09%, expense ratio 99%, bar rate 250. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna read about it to see the details. PLTW is an actively managed fund seeking to provide weekly distributions and 1.2x leverage exposure to the weekly price return of Palantir stock. The listed name for PLTW is Round Hill Palantir Weekly Pay ETF. I see. Nice. Maybe just for the heck of it, I get like $1 worth of it right now. Actually, not in the shares, but in the dollars. $1 worth of it if it'll let. So your order will be queued as market order. Okay, it'll be queued as market open. That's fine. And then after that, I could ask the paper, is it worth it to buy some more of the PLTW? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to get some more of the PLTW? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. So, and the paper says that yes, it's worth it to get some more of that. Kind of interesting. Obviously, like, I won't get too much of it. Maybe $1 more worth of it might be better than nothing. Kind of see what it does. But, you know, maybe get another dollar worth of it and then see what it does a little bit. Hell yeah, I know. Cue it for the market open. It is what it is. Every Tuesday I get dividend. Oh, that's cool. Every Tuesday, that's hella nice. Especially if it keeps on going up and you get the dividend. That's awesome. That's a good play. Hell yeah. Thanks for sharing. Okay, so if I look at the chart, see how the movement is going here. Okay, so right now, momentum looks like it's kind of bouncing back up on the 1 minute, but let's see. It looks like it's kind of trending up on the MACD a little bit, trending up. On the zigzag, it's trending down though. On this, it's kind of going sideways. But regardless, even if it chops around sideways, it's still better than nothing, you know? Still pretty decent. So far, it looks kind of pretty decent. Right now, like, it still might be at a good buy area because it's not at the highest, so it might kind of do okay, you know? So yeah, it's not bad. Not bad, not bad. Let's see, and then I could do the, what do you call it? Add it to my list here just in case. Add it to the list. Okay, and then I could check the next one out, the HOOW, you know? HOOW. Let's add that one and see what that one's up to. So Round Hill Hood weekly paid. Okay, leverage thingy. Okay, that's fine. Every Tuesday get paid dividend. That's pretty cool. It's hella nice. So right now let's look at the chart here. It looks like it dipped quite a bit. If it dipped quite a bit, looks like eventually it should start going back up. But it looks like this is a new thing. It started in June 18, June 2025. So it's like a recent ETF, looks like. Roberich? What is a Roberich? Do you want me to look that one up? Let's see. So I get to get a little bit of this one just in case. Let me see. I'll read about it. So dividend on this thingy, 30-day yield 2.67. HOW is an actively managed fund seeking to provide weekly distributions and 1.2x leverage exposure to the weekly price return of Robinhood Markets. INC Stock Hood, the listed name for HOOW is Round Hill Hood Weekly Pay ETF. So yeah, it's kind of like the other one, but I guess I could get a little bit of that one. Just FYI, PLTW paid me 88 per share, and HOOW paid me 101 per share. Oh wow, that's pretty cool there, Richard. That's pretty cool. So I guess I could potentially get a full share of this thing. Let's see. Let me get a full share of this thing just for the heck of it. Let's see what it does. Buying shares. Let's see. Get one share just to kind of try it out, you know. See what it actually kind of does. I mean, I'm pretty sure it does like what you say it does and everything, but I just test it out with a little bit, I guess. Okay, so I got that one in a share. And then let's see, I could change this into a dollar amount. Now that's in a dollar amount, I could throw the paper and then I could just a different place to look at. Yes, for sure. Hell yeah, thank you there, Richard. But yeah, let me see. I'll throw the paper and see what the paper says. Should I get some more HOOW at the moment? Let's see. Should I get some more HOOW at the moment? Let's see what it says. Okay, so at the moment it said no, but it probably knows because I already got some. But at least I got one share of it, so that's cool. That's kind of nice. Kind of is what it is. I got one share of it. Hell yeah. And then let me see. Maybe if I go back to the last one I got, let's see which one was that. PLTW. Maybe I'll get a whole share of this one just to kind of have a whole share and see what it does. Trade buy. Let's see. Buy the whole share. So get one, and let's see what it does. See kind of sort of halfway what it does, Obviously not financial advice or anything, but, and let's see, maybe I should throw the paper and see if it tells me to get more. Compounding your dividend for a while on those would probably go nice. I think so, especially if it's kind of not at the highest point right now, might be kind of okay. So if you look at the 3 months, it's not like somewhere over there, it's kind of low. So even if it chops around there and slightly goes up, even if it slightly goes down, the dividend could make it be worth it, especially if it's weekly type deal. That's exactly what I did. I bought a share of each and watched it for a solid month. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Well, thanks for sharing that tip, that advice with us. Thank you, man. That's awesome. That's hella nice of you, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see. I'll throw the paper. I already got a share of it and plus extra. But let me see if the paper tells me to get some more. Let me see. Should I get some more of the flipping PLTW? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the PLTW? Where'd it go? Where did the flipping paper go? I don't know. It disappeared. Oh, there it is. Okay, so at the moment it said no, but I already got slightly more than a share of this one and the other one. So it should be kind of sort of halfway okay. But anyways, yeah, here's my coffee drinks, my office tea drink, other water drinks, thermos, my other phone device, my South America yerba mate drink, good stuff, my other tea drink, waters, computer, just flipping office. And then there's me over there, kind of sort of halfway. Cheers. For those of you who haven't seen me ever before. And the ones that did see me, cheers, greetings. But anyways, cool stuff, man. Hell yeah, get some decent companies, get some decent stocks. Whatever is potentially worth it, right? Let's see, maybe I'll check right now on the stocks. Some of the stocks that I got, I want to see where it could potentially move. Okay, so the portfolio is kind of bouncing a little bit. Okay, got the message. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna check out SoFi here for a second. So SoFi moved back up a tiny bit today. I'm gonna look at the chart. I wanna see, check out my message. That's my company work message stuff. Let's see. Yes, that worked great. My work meetings start at around 9:30, so that should give us enough time to go over the plan. Okay, I just had to reply to one of my company text stuff. But anyways, let's check out SoFi. Let's see what it's doing. Paid, not paid. What do you mean by paid, not paid? They're real empty addict. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna look at the chart on this thing, the SoFi. Obviously, dipped down here quite a bit recently, and they got a whole bunch of it. But let me see what's the potential move. Obviously, none of this financial advice, but I want to see what's the kind of momentum on this thing. So the zigzag's kind of trending down a little bit right now on the weekly. On the 1 day, 1 hour chart, looks like the MACD slightly trending up. So that looks kind of positive, but on this trend, looks like it's kind of trending down a little bit. Let's see on this one. Looks like it's trying to reverse towards the upside though. So still kind of downward momentum, but looks like it's trying to reverse towards the upside. So I think eventually it will, but there could be some more dipping before it goes up. Potentially there could be some tiny bit of dipping. Not 100% sure, but there's a chance of it potentially dipping some more before it goes up. On here, looks like it's trending up on this chart here. Let's see, 1 minute. One minute looks like it's trending down. Let's see, 15 minutes. Even the 15-minute chart looks like it's trending down. So short term, like still more downward momentum looks like. But we'll see. We will see. Yeah, there could be some short-term more downward momentum before it keeps on going up. That's kind of what it looks like. But even if it does go down a bit more, hopefully not too much, because I do have 231 shares of it and $6,141 worth of it. So I kind of like it for the long term, but if there's some more short-term downtrend, it's fine. I'll just keep on adding to it. But let me see what the flipping paper thinks, you know. Let's see what the flipping paper thinks. Is it worth it to get some more SoFi? Let's see what it thinks. Is it worth it to get some more SoFi at the moment, dollar cost averaging? And the paper said yes. So I guess I could get a tiny bit of SoFi. Tiny more bit of SoFi. Hell yeah. And I'll probably, just in case, just for the heck of it, I'll probably throw a lucky number in dollars, a lucky number 7. A lucky number 7 to that one and see kind of sort of halfway what it does. Hell yeah. Let's see, NVTS, see how that one looks like. So this one has a lucky number. It's got the 777, but it doesn't have a 6 in front of it, so it's not too much of a trend, but it's got the 6 over here in the percent point, or in the price tag point on this lower left hand corner. So like 6 added to these 7s, that's probably a potential positive trend. That means it could go towards the upside. Just look at those number digit combo type deal. Obviously not financial advice, but let's see what the paper says. Is NVTS eventually gonna go back up? Let's see what it says. Is NVTS eventually gonna go back up? Let's see what it says. And the paper says yes. So it kind of likes a 777 plus a little 6 underneath that makes it 6-7 type deal to follow the trend. And it said that eventually later down the road it's gonna go back up. So that's kind of sort of halfway chill, like sort of halfway cool, you know, kind of sort of halfway a little bit like it. So I'll probably get a little bit of this one, not much. Maybe I'll throw a lucky number 7 to add to the trend. Your order will be queued as a market order. Okay, that's cool. Let it be queued as that. I don't care. I don't mind. And then once I got some of this, I could look at the chart, see what's the potential move on this thingy. So 1 day, 1 hour chart on the MACD looks kind of looks bullish a little bit. Then looks kind of slightly bearish on the zigzag line and the Bollinger thingy. Okay, and then on this thingy here, it looks kind of, it's trending down. So there still could be some short-term downward momentum before it does reverse towards the upside from what it looks like. On the MACD, looks like it's dipping down. Looks like it's kind of still oversold. But eventually, I think it should bounce back up. But I guess we'll see short-term momentum towards the downside. But the paper said long-term that it's going to go higher than where it's at. So long-term is a thingy that kind of sort of halfway matters. So I kind of like it for the long-term. I guess we'll see what it does. So I got a tiny bit queued, some more of it queued for later. So that's good. That's awesome. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Lumen, let's see what Lumen looks like. So up to date 0.62%, after hours down 0.49. Let's see what the chart looks like on this thing. So 1 day, 1 hour on the MACD looks kind of bullish, looks bearish on the zigzag line. On the 1 week, 4 hours, that thing looks kind of bearish a little bit. So I'll probably, maybe short term, it might be safer to kind of stay away, but looks like it's about to reverse. Looks like it's slightly oversold on the RSI thingy. Well, just for the heck of it, I could ask the paper. I don't have much of it, so it won't hurt to add something to it, you know. Like, I think it kind of totally sort of halfway won't hurt to add a little bit, you know, for me at least, you know. So let's see, should I add some more to the Lumen Technologies? Should I buy some of the Lumen Technologies? Let's see what it says. So at the moment, it said no on this thingy. So I gotta wait a little bit. I gotta kind of sort of halfway wait a little bit on this thingy, you know. I need to have a little bit, tiny bit of patience on this one. So maybe buy it later once it dips a tiny bit more. Let's see, Lyft. Let's see what Lyft is up. So it's at 1916. So this one could potentially be something good for a long-term type deal. Let's see, let's look at the advanced chart here. So 1 day, 1 hour. Looks like on the MACD, slightly trending up. On the zigzag, slightly downward momentum, but it looks like it's trying to push up a little bit. And this one's kind of going sideways, but it looks like it's trying to trend up right now, starting trend up on that. On that's trending down. So it looks like it's kind of fighting, sort of halfway fighting a little bit. Looks like it's trying to reverse towards the upside. Looks like it might chop around sideways for a little bit. Obviously not financial advice, but kind of what it looks like. Short term, looks like it might go down, but kind of still more momentum towards the downside short term on this. So at the moment, kind of sort of halfway more momentum towards the downside on this thingy. It is what it is. Let me see. I don't have much in that one. I only got like $91 worth of that one. But let me see. Let me throw the paper and see what the paper says. Should I get some lift? Should I flip and buy some more lift? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. So at the moment for that one, the paper said no. So I guess it's a no for that thingy at the moment. Maybe later once it dips some more, I could get a tiny bit more of it. But for now it's kind of sort of halfway a no. You know, it kind of is what it is. But okay, so after the lift, I'll probably add that one later. Grab is kind of like whatever, I guess. DFT, BMNR. Let's see BMNR. Let's see what that thing's up to. Okay. Okay, I got to reply to a text here real quick. So I got BMNR. I got 179.81 in that one. So it's still kind of down, but like I'm gonna look at the chart and see if I should get some more of that one or not. I just gotta look at my text here for a second. Okay, that's done. That's kind of sort of halfway done a little bit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. This came off 41. Oh, just came off of 41. I see. So like, oh yeah, it was quite up there here recently. But like, yeah, if it's spotted a small scalp short on gold to 4333 entry 4343 scalp short. Okay, scalp short. I could try to do that one with you. Okay, I'll go back to this one. I'll go to try to do the scalp thingy. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Sometimes it's kind of confusing. Come on, I hate it when it does that. Oh man. Log in. Why is it doing that? Oh man. Sign in, continue with passcode. I gotta get this thing out, try to fix the issue here. I don't know why it's having issues logging in. Resend device approval. Verify with. So it wants me to verify this thing. Let me see here. Verify myself here. Take a live photo. Oh, I gotta get rid of that thing. What the hell? I don't know why the Robinhood thing is having issues right now. Trying to log back in here. Okay, so I finally got back in. I don't know why. It was asking for my face ID and all the weird stuff. It was kind of weird. It was being weird. I don't know why. But I was able to log back in though, which is nice. Oh man, my flipping Stone Age technology here. Like, this thing sits on a stapler. It's like, what the hell type deal, you know? It's like, doesn't make any sense. My Stone Age technology live stream. I gotta sort of halfway adjust it a bit better. It's like flipping A like crazy. Okay, hopefully that kind of sort of halfway works. I don't know why it did that. It had to take a photo of me and everything, but it is what it is. Kind of weird. Other East Wenatchee. What the hell? Why is it saying East Wenatchee? Are you trying to log in? We detected a new login attempt from the following device in our browser. East Wenatchee. East Wenatchee. That's weird. Who would try to log in from East Wenatchee? Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything from the East Wenatchee thingy. Not do anything from the East Wenatchee thingy. They're debasing the gold. Oh, I see. Signs of a dying empire. They're still printing money. $38 trillion in debt. Wow, that's crazy. Well, you think about some projects like APTOS and SUI. Any layer twos you like? Any layer twos you like? I don't know. I don't know exactly what the question is, but just the random twos, I guess, right? We're losing 7% of our purchasing power per year. Wow, 7% is a lot. Solana, I got them same curtains. Oh, nice, same curtains. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. DVLTS stock. I had some issues with the login here, but hopefully it worked out. Like, I was trying to do like, cause I'm on the phone and on other devices, but yeah, it's kind of weird. Trying to see what it does on the different devices here, if it logs in or not. So, iOS, East Wenatchee, Washington, 437. If it's iOS, East Wenatchee, I'm not sure what that one is. I'm probably not going to do that one. So it kind of is what it is with this thingy. Let me see. You're trading Coco? What do you mean by trading Coco? Yeah, I like crypto trading for sure. Or you just do stocks. I do a little bit of everything. See, if you look at my chart, I got futures there. I'm kind of not doing that good on futures right now, but I do futures. I recently started. These are the options contracts right now. Still not doing that great. These are the ETFs and stocks that I got right here. I got a big list of those stocks and ETFs. So I got a whole bunch of those right now, like over 100 of them, I guess, something like that. So a big list of those. Then here's the cryptos. I got some cryptos. All of this is cryptos right here. cryptos, and then these are the prediction markets. So this is the prediction market stuff right here. So hopefully it works out, or you just do stuff. So I do a little bit of everything, you know. But yeah, I was trying to do the, what do you call it, gold on the, what do you call it, futures gold, but for some reason the whole thing glitched out on me. So I don't know why it did that, but it's kind of weird. Well, let me see. I'm gonna go to futures. Go to this one. Go to metals futures. See micro gold. I don't know why it was having so much issues just a little bit ago. Just to log in. What are 5 cryptos projects besides Bitcoin you would invest in? Well, like I don't know, like for me personally, not a financial advisor or anything. I mean, I could show you the ones I got here. Let's see real quick. Well, I got the time before I go into the gold thingy. So I kind of swing trade him and sort of halfway long term trade him, but some of them I kind of day trade him. And if I could get a scalp trade, I could do a scalp trade, but it kind of depends where the opportunity is. But I got Bitcoin. I don't have too much of it. Got like $116 worth of Bitcoin, Ethereum. So I got like $89 worth of Ethereum. Dogecoin, I got $157 worth of Dogecoin. Currently down quite a bit on that thingy, you know. So Shiba, I kind of traded, kind of swing traded or day traded, whatever, whenever I get a chance or opportunity. So I don't know which one is my favorite or best or whatever. XRP, I kind of like that one. Let's see, can't find it. Here's XRP. I don't have much of this one, but I kind of like it, you know. Dollar cost average when it's kind of low and get more of it when it's higher, you know. You should use CB or FE. What is CB or FEMX type deal? Bitcoin is king. Nice, nice. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Should I get some? Because the paper said no, not to get the XRP today. But right now, for me, it's kind of a discount. I'm gonna try to ask the paper again, see what it says. You know. Oh, CB is Coinbase. Yeah, I think I have Coinbase. I just don't use it that much. Let's see. I gotta ask. Should I get the XRP? Let's see what the paper says. Should I buy some XRP? Let's see what the paper says. The paper literally landed sideways, and then it said yes. Wow, that's crazy. It literally stood sideways like this, and then it fell. So it said yes for the XRP. For the flipping XRP, it said yes. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. I guess I get to buy some XRP. You know, $2 worth of XRP. Better than nothing. Dollar cost averaging. That was wicked. I know it was. That was super crazy. It was literally, I don't know how it did that. It was like literally without any support. It was like standing vertically for like a long time. Oh, Zcash. Like here on Robinhood, like I can't trade Zcash. If I go to Zcash right here, see, like it's not letting me. Like it shows the chart or whatnot, but it doesn't give you the option to buy it on here. I got a channel myself. Haven't went live in a little bit. Still make shorts. Oh, I see. I see. That's pretty cool there, Block Crypto. That's hella nice. I'm a chart guy. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Good stuff for sure. But yeah, I like the crypto, so I like the XRP right now. It's like for me, it's like at a discount, like where it's at right now. Like if it dips down lower, I want to get some more of it. You know, I kind of like it. But like I think eventually, obviously, it's not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, but I think eventually it will probably go back to the threes. You know, just my opinion, my guess. Not financial advice. Nobody knows what it's gonna do, but I think eventually it might make it over there. So I'm hoping for that. But before it goes into that point, I'm trying to dollar cost average into it. You know, so at these areas, I could add a little bit. If it dips some more, I could add some more to it. You know. Send me a link or a link of your channel. I'll follow you. I'm on crypto Twitter. Oh, on crypto Twitter. LOL. The other what do you call it? For sure, for sure. Let's see. So I got some crypto. Wait, I wanna what do you call it? I wanna take a screenshot like of this so I could remember your the block crypto. So maybe I could look at some of your videos too. I wanna save. I wanna do a screenshot so I could if that's your YouTube like channel name that you use, maybe I could find you. Cool, cool. Well, yeah, I took a screenshot. So right now I gotta check out the futures gold. Let's see, go to futures. Find the micro gold futures. See where it's at right now. 4341. Let's see where am I supposed to short it from here? Let me see. Block crypto. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Where is the thingy here? Okay, so like spot a small scalp short on gold. 243 at 4343. Okay, so 4343. So potential scalp short 4343. Okay, let's try to do that one. Sell. Limit order 1 at 4343.3. Maybe do something like that. See if it hits that price, and we'll see what it does, I guess, from that point. Maybe just in case, I'll do a 4345 because gold is kind of crazy. 4345.3. Maybe I could try to do that one. I don't know if it'll work or not, but it looks like it might kind of make it up there. Let's see. Let's look at the finer chart here on the GLD FO. So I just did a short Bitcoin and a bear flag breakdown. 59K could get rough. Oh wow, yeah, for sure it could get rough. Definitely. I definitely try to be careful out there. Let's see, GLD. Let's see what GLD looks like on this chart. Let's see where the momentum is. Okay, so on this chart, let's see momentum 396. Okay, so right now at the moment, momentum is kind of towards the upside on the 1 day, 1 hour thingy. Let's see the finer one. 1 day, 5 minutes. Looks like momentum a little bit towards the upside. Let's see 1 week, 4 hours. So 1 week, 4 hours. It looks like it's kind of slightly towards the downside, but we'll see what happens, I guess. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. But I personally think up first. What platform is this? I'm trading on Robinhood. This right here, this is on Robinhood. Hidden bull div on that. Yeah, I think there is a flipping hidden bull. Like looks like it's kind of trying to go up here a tiny bit, you know. If I zoom in right now like this, on the MACD it's trending up, but it looks like it's fighting and trying to go up at the same time, you know. It could kind of do anything right now. Yes, you're welcome there, Masai Haran. Hell yeah, we'll see what it does. I mean, I'm trying to get into that play on this once it hits the 4,345.3. That's where I get in, and then we'll see if it'll kind of try to keep on going down a little bit more. But yeah, the charts are pretty cool. Robinhood's getting a little bit better with the charts. You know, the fact that they added the charts to the crypto, that's pretty cool. You know, that's kind of cool. I gotta drink some coffee. By the way, cheers everybody from my flippin' Marvel coffee mug. Good stuff. But anyways, maybe I could go back to the gold thingy right here. I already looked at the advance. Let me ask the paper. Should I get some gold? Should I buy some flipping gold? The ETF gold. Let's see what it says. Should I dollar cost average into the ETF gold at the moment, like right now? Let's see what it says. So it says yes. So I could add a tiny bit to that one. Kind of sort of halfway, a tiny bit to that one. See what it says. See what it kind of sort of halfway says. Hell yeah. Guess I get to add that one. But yeah, man, check me out to call me the crypto weatherman, because how my shorts are. I got one. See ya around. Nice meeting y'all. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you there, Block Crypto. I'll definitely check you out, man. Have a good one, man. De nota. Hell yeah. So I'll buy a tiny bit of this thingy. Maybe, let's see, I'll, not a lot, because the gold's kind of high. Maybe if I add $3 worth. Okay, it'll be queued in as market open, which is fine. Do it as market open. Okay, that's good. Hell yeah, good night, man. Good night. I want to see, I'm gonna put this off to the side right now. I want to see what the message thingy on the alert, what it says. Robin, your account was logged. Let's see. Was logged in from iPad near each one that you watch in time to. If you didn't make this change. Any questions or concerns, please update your password and contact. Okay, so it's nothing. It's just a notification, but like because it was making me log in again, and like I had to look at the flipping alert that it had on Robinhood, but it was nothing major. It's asking about the login, which that was me. Kind of weird stuff. Kind of a little bit weird stuff, but it is what it is. Actually, maybe I'll check out the silver thingy. Let's see, silver ETF. See what that looks like. Silver, not the futures, but the flipping ETF. See where it went right now. So down for the day, slightly up in after hours. Let's see what kind of momentum looks like on that thingy. So momentum kind of towards the upside. Oh, that's crazy. Momentum still towards the upside on that thingy. At least a super short-term momentum. On this one, slightly down on the MACD, but trending up on the zigzag line and Bollinger and everything else. Okay, so the general longer-term momentum looks like it's kind of trending down for the most part on the MACD at least. But short-term looks like it's going up. 1 day, 1 hour looks like it's upward momentum on that thingy at the moment. Oh hell yeah! Yeah, I'm not in the trade yet, but I'm trying to get in. Let's see. If I go to the micro gold, I haven't got in. I'm trying to get in at a slightly higher price. I'm trying to get in 4345.3. I'm not sure if I'll get in there, but if I'll get in at that price, I'll be in for that short with you from that price if it gets in. If you're trying to play that one, but yeah, hopefully you'll get in. Like it's bouncing around. If I look at this chart, let's see. If I look at the GLD, if I look at this advanced thing, it looks like short term there's upward momentum. So short term it might hit it. See 1 day, 1 hour chart looks like it's kind of trending up short term, so it might hit it and then eventually go back down a little bit. Let's see. 1 minute. See what it looks like on the 1 minute. So yeah, right now it looks like it's starting to trend down on the 1 minute a little bit. On the zigzag, it's trying to bounce up. Let's see, 5 minutes. So 5 minutes, there's still a tiny bit momentum, so it could still make it to that point. So there's a chance it still could make it to that point where I got it. Because gold kind of bounces around like crazy sometimes, so we'll see what it does. If it bounces to that level, I'll probably write it down, scalp it from that level to like the level that you're trying to go to. So right here. But yeah, if I click on the 1 hour momentum, looks like still it could go up a tiny bit more before it heads down. So there's still a little bit of that type of momentum. But yeah, I'm trying to get into that one right here. on this micro gold futures. If it reaches that 4,345.3, I'll get in. So it's not that far off from that. There's a chance it could hit that. Choppy market. Oh yeah, SB King for sure. It's very choppy at the moment, like crazy. Okay, sounds good. I just be careful. It could break to the upside after 4347. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Yeah, I definitely will for sure, man. So right now it's kind of crazy because the market's kind of crashing. So if the market crashes, gold usually does the opposite because a lot of people that are selling out, they're dumping their money into the gold, which pumps that, you know. So it's kind of right now very risky to do these type of plays here. So hopefully it goes okay. I guess we'll see what happens, right? We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. But still, it's kind of crazy that like, what do you call it, on the gold, on the crypto thingy? For example, if I go to Bitcoin, it's crazy that like right now they're letting us use this chart. They added the advanced chart to this crypto thingy. Before it didn't have that. Before it had this other weird type of chart, and right now on here they added this type of chart, kind of like the stocks and ETFs, where you could see the like the fine details about it, which is kind of cool. I like it. That way, like it gives you a easier, better chance to potentially scalp or day trade the crypto. Makes you like be able to like view it or see it a lot better. Like details, you could click on the super fine stuff and see where it's about to go, what it's about to do, type deal. It's kind of cool because just yesterday they didn't have that option, at least for me on Robinhood. Right now, looks like they added that option. I kind of like it. I could even go to like a ticker thingy, make it super macro like crazy. That's pretty cool. A super macro, like right now, super macro thingy looks like it's trending down a little bit. And then this one was like 144 tickers. So that one's like gives you a bigger picture. Oh, it switched to this other chart because it's like the evening. But yeah, I kind of like it because literally just yesterday they didn't have that option for this. Just even yesterday they didn't have the option for this. And right now I could do this like that. Click this on the 1 hour. That way, if you want to scalp the flipping or day trade gold, not the gold, but the Bitcoin, stuff like that, and get a better idea just from Robinhood itself, you kind of have a better option to do that. Oh, Bitcoin will consolidate for a minute. I think so. I think so. There, Mike TV 9920. Yes, for sure. Water Buffalo. I'm really glad that they added that too. That's pretty nice. But you're able to kind of read the market a tiny bit better in this case. But yeah, it's kind of trying to consolidate at this area, kind of chopping sideways, deciding what it wants to do, I guess. But even if I go to like what do you call it, a Doge or for example Shiba, like if you want to do like a micro trade or whatever, like scalp, day trade or whatever, like it makes it so much easier because you kind of see what the odds are better with the detail chart. So it's kind of nice. Kind of like it. Kind of don't like that the numbers are kind of hiding some details away, but definitely pretty cool. Okay, so it looks like the gold still, let's see, didn't reach the 4345. We'll see if it reaches that. Do you trade options? Yeah, I do trade options. I'm in some of the options right now. Like not much, but I do have some. I have some cash secured puts. One of the options is a cash secured put. Some of them I got the leaps calls that expires like way kind of far out, at least a year out. One of them is kind of more than that, but Yeah, I do have options. I like the options trades, but we'll see if this one hits the price here, that'll be nice. We'll see what happens. I gotta see if I could log in on my other phones because I don't know why I was having issues with the login. Wasn't able to log in. I'm gonna try to log in on the phone here. Okay, so now this works, so that's good. It's having issues, and then this one here, I'm gonna say that it was flipping me. Let's see. Okay, do this thingy. Yes, that's me. Okay, so it's all good. Just wanted to make sure that there's no issues with this thingy. Okay, let's see. So it's still not reaching my price point here. I was having issues with the login, so I just had to make sure that I was able to log in on my phone. But yeah, the options, I do trade options. Let me see. I do have right here, I got the NVTS, that's a cash secured put. There's a couple of sells on that one. I'm currently down on that one right now. My break even on that is $8. So right now I think it's lower than that. Oh, it actually went up. Oh, damn. It went up. Oh, after hours, 5.69. That's crazy. But yeah, this is a cash secured put I got. There's a couple of contracts, so that would be my premium I would collect. But obviously, I'm short term down. But in general, I'm not down on this contract because my break even is that. So far, it's not too bad. But apart from that, I got a whole bunch of leaps contracts. All of these are leaps contracts, the long dated ones, calls. But all of them are kind of underwater, in the negative. All of these short term, I got the Nvidia, BBAI, SoFi, USAR, and plug thingy. Seven of the plug. I like leaps with 0.60 or better delta, like be in the money. Oh yes, yes, for sure. They're Mike TV 20. Me too. I like the. I try to stick around the point 0.7 delta. If it's like slightly under or slightly over, it's fine. I try to stick to around the point 0.7, around there. Kind of seems to be working good for me. But yeah, the longer dated ones are definitely safer. Yeah, oh, looks like my order filled on the futures thingy. Let's see. So the order filled. We'll see where it goes from here. I guess I could take profit if I want to, because I'm not sure how far down it's gonna go. Looks like it's kind of moving down. Maybe I'll take profit right now, see what it does, and try to get in again. So I took a tiny bit of profit, bounce out of it. Let's see, sell. Let me try to sell another one higher a little bit. Market, limit order, do one. Do one slightly higher. 4.345 point, maybe 7. Maybe do that one. 4.3 or do 4.345 or 4.346.3 since it's kind of moving up. Maybe try to catch it at that. See what it does. I'm more of a position trader. Oh, I see. I see. Position trader, like, what do you mean by more of a position trader? Like more of a long-term trader, right? But yeah, I got out of that trade not much profit, very little. I mean, very little is better than nothing. Oh, swing trading probably. Yeah, I kind of would assume so. Like I do a little bit of everything. Oh, weeks to months. Yeah, weeks to months is definitely that's a better bet. That's where you could make the bigger moves. You could make better plays. Yeah, kind of safer, and you could make better money. 2 3 month basis. That's not bad. That's actually pretty decent. Oh yeah. I do a little bit of everything. So like me, it's kind of risky. I got like scalping, day trading, swing trading, like options, futures, crypto, a whole bunch of mix of everything. It's like kind of like seems like sometimes my head would explode from like trying to manage a whole bunch of different weird stuff all at once. Hey there, thank you there, Water Buffalo. I know a win is a win, right? Better than nothing. Well, I'm trying to short it again for from if it goes up a tiny bit higher, but yeah, kind of like last night I was doing kind of okay, and then like I fell asleep on one of the trades, woke up and it was kind of negative, like over $100. I was like, oh no, then I had to close it. Sometimes I get lucky. It goes up when I sleep, like when I fall asleep while trading. Then sometimes it goes the opposite. I'm kind of down, So always kind of depends. I'm up 1,200% with NVIDIA. Hella, oh, nice. That's awesome there, Matt Steinbrook. That's hella nice. Keep it up, man. Keep on crushing it like crazy, dude. That's hella nice. But here on the gold, 1 day, one minute looks like it's kind of going down. 1 day, 1 hour, the momentum is slightly towards the upside. Was that after the trade we did last night? Yeah, yes, there, Water Buffalo. That was after the trade we did, because we did pretty good. Like I ended up getting like 60 some dollars, I think, on that trade, well, the one that was in with you. Then after that, I did some more trades. I did a couple wins. Like I was up a couple more trades. I did pretty good, and then one trade I did, I was doing good. Then I fell asleep, and I woke up and uh, got into my trade where I put in an order to get in. So while I was asleep, it got in, and then like it went against me a little bit. So I was down like over $100 on that play. Well, yeah, it's kind of weird. But sometimes it happens. The other day, like I was sleep trading, I would fall asleep and do trades, and I was actually doing good. I actually made like over $300 the other night. Like one of the first nights I did this type of thing. So, yeah, it's risky. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. So 1 day, 30 minutes looks like. Oh, looks like it got filled. The order got filled. I wonder why isn't it alerting me on the tablet? That's kind of weird. So here it got filled. I'm gonna exit this right now. So I just exit this thingy. A very tiny bit of profit. I'm gonna try to go back in. Market limit. Let's see, 14347. I'll try to do 4347.3 or point 0.7. 4347.7. See if it hits that. If it does hit that, try to scalp out of it a little bit. It's trying to move up, but we'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. But yeah, that was after we traded. Do 6-7. I know, right? For sure. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I put a 6-7 in it. But I guess in this one, 4-7 is good, so that I could potentially get in the trade. But I guess we'll see what it does. Looks like the momentum short term is kind of pushing up towards the upside. It might try to reach something like around here somewhere potentially. I don't know. It's all a risk, It's all kind of sort of halfway a risk. Stock market be like a risk like crazy a little bit. Once it does hit my price, I might have to get out and try to get in at a higher price again to scalp a tiny little dip if I could catch it. But if I click on this chart here, the GLD, let's see, GLD going here. Okay, GLD, click on this thingy. Okay, super macro looks like it's trying to go down. I like long term because taxes on the day trading is tough. If you're not winning, you're losing double. Oh yeah, for sure. That's for sure. The taxes are definitely pretty terrible. Okay, looks like my order got filled again. Okay, let me go back to this one. So right now I gotta try to get out of this at a profit if I can before it goes against me. So I'll get out before it's too late. Any profit is better than no profit, so I'm out because it looks like the momentum's kind of pushing up. So I'll sell another one. Let's see, go trade, limit order. Okay, I'll do, yeah, limit order, do one, go to 344. I'll do 3450. 345. Actually, I'll do 3451.1. Let's see, 3451.3. Let's see what it does with that thingy. See what it kind of does with that thingy. Why no buy? I'm not buying it because I'm selling it so I could short it, you know. So I'm taking tiny little short scalps. So right now my new order is 4,351.3. We'll see, because it looks like the momentum's towards the upside. I could just generally go up. But what I'm doing, once it hits my price, and usually it goes down a little bit before it continues going up, I just take that little scalp and continue on moving upward with the momentum, scalping the shorting trend type deal. Crazy part, most people don't even file taxes. Oh yeah, true, true. That's for sure. It's definitely better to file taxes, because if you don't, then you get caught, then you'll be in way more trouble for sure. For sure, for sure. But yeah, right now what I'm doing with my positions, it goes up. I buy it. I mean, I sell it so I could short it. It goes down. I make a tiny bit profit down, and then I get out of the contract, so I make another order to get it higher. It moves higher, so then I make profit a little bit when it goes down. Get out of the contract with the profit, then it goes higher again. So I kind of right now at the moment doing these type of trades. So I did like a few, which not up much, very little, but still better than nothing. But I'm not sure if it'll hit my next point or not. I'm not sure because let me see. Let me look at the chart. So 1 day, 1 minute. So it looks like still kind of momentum towards the upside a little bit. This one, the MACD is kind of trending up. The zigzag line is trending up. Although, like, it's kind of overbought on the RSI, but still looks like it's kind of trending upward a little bit. So eventually, if the momentum keeps on pushing, almost might be worth it to go long. Like, maybe, potentially. I leave that scalping to y'all. That's another animal he competing against a logarithm. So, oh, for sure. It's definitely not easy to do these short thingies. Like, sometimes you do good, sometimes you kind of get wrecked, you know, kind of depends. But, you know, we want to risk it. We risk it for the biscuit, kind of sort of halfway, right? A little bit. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is sometimes. Definitely a tiny bit risky. So on the 1 day 30 minute here, looks kind of still bullish. Yeah, institution trading within nanoseconds for sure. Yeah. And then them institutions, they try to go against you. They see them little guys like us trying to trade. They're like, let's go against them and take their money and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, short-term momentum at least right now looks like towards the upside. Even the like 1 hour, 1 day, 1 hour looks like it's kind of trying to push up a little bit here. Let's see what but yeah, it is pushing up. Let's see on this one. Yeah, problem is people stop loss be off. Yeah, for sure. I barely ever like use the stop loss on my end. Like I don't have it. I just open it and close it as is and without a stop loss. So yeah, it is risky. But yeah, the momentum kind of right now looks like it's kind of pushing towards the upside a little bit. At least short term. Eventually, I think it'll go down. But I'm trying to catch these micro moves towards the towards the downside. Although it's going up, but I'm making money on the downside. You know, I catch these tiny little micro moves. I think it could go to 4360 from here. Oh, really? Already from here, you think it'll go down? You think I should try to get in at this point? Because when I looked at the other chart, looked like there's potentially a little bit more momentum towards the upside before it goes down, but anything could happen though. See, if I look at this chart right here, 1 day, 1 hour, like the momentum looks like it's kind of pushing up, but I mean, it's not a guarantee. Like short term, it might go up a tiny bit more before it does continue to go down, but I think eventually it will go down. Like on this thingy, the momentum's kind of towards the upside, at least short term. I mean, nothing's a guarantee for sure, but if I'll short it, I might try to short it from a slightly higher price because it looks like kind of that's where it's pushing right now, up to 4360. Okay, so let's see, 4360. So right now, 4360, 43. Yeah, there's a chance it might go towards that point. The thing is, nobody knows. Sometimes you look at the chart, it says one thing. Sometimes it does the opposite, literally. But the closest that we could get is by looking at the chart, kind of. But short-term momentum looks like it's kind of pushing towards the upside right now. But if it does get to my point right here, I'm trying to get in. I'm not sure if we'll get there. 4351.3. If it gets to that point, I might try to scalp down a tiny bit from that. But it sucks I can't get the detail chart on this. I have to go to the, what do you call it, the other thing. I mean, I could go to the trading view on this thingy on my phone here. Let's see, if I open trading view on the phone, then I could look at it. So see right here, this is on the phone, but it's a trading view thingy. I could see what it's like. So right now it looks like maybe the general momentum is still kind of more towards the downside. You know, if I click on the, let's see, click on the 4 hour time frame. Let's see what it says. 4 hours. So it looks like kind of still the general momentum, general trends towards the downside. If you see the MACD here, MACD is kind of towards the downside, and then this over here, it's kind of towards the downside. So looks like it still might move up. The upward is like a short-term type deal, what it looks like. It's like that trading view thingy. It's the same thing, just on the trading view. All right, if you look at today's highs, it was around 4363, so that's why I think it could retest those. Oh, okay. I see. It makes sense there, Water Buffalo. I think there is a chance that it could go up to that point. But let's see. Let's look at this chart again here. I think that definitely might try to do something like that. So right now, 1 day, that's the 5 minute chart. So it looks like it's trying to start to go back down. Still, like the momentum right now, it kind of looks a little bit slightly more towards the upside. Short term, super short term. Eventually, I think it's gonna reverse. So the MACD on this still kind of pointing towards the upside. The momentum, the zigzag line, it's kind of going towards the upside. So obviously not a guarantee, but it could potentially keep on pushing up for a tiny bit longer. But yeah, it's nobody knows for sure, right? We'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens with that thingy. But let's see. Let's go back to the spider thingy. Not the spider, but the micro gold thingy. Yeah, it kind of looks like it formed a small cup and handle. That why I switched to upside down. Oh, okay, I see. I see. But yeah, you were saying that it might reach somewhere like over there. There's a big chance, yeah, it could retest these areas over here eventually. Like obviously nobody knows 100% what it's gonna do, but there's a potential, chance that it might. So like yeah, we'll see if it reaches that. Maybe try to scalp some profits off of that amount over there. I guess we'll see what happens. Let's see. Maybe I should see what go on live. So the live chart looks like it's trying to bounce up a little bit. Let's see. Maybe I should check out. Oh yeah, I definitely forgot to feed the elf. Christmas is coming up. I definitely gotta check on the elf, right? Santa Claus be pissed if I don't. Santa Claus be pissed like crazy hell if I don't. It's like looks like it's so hungry it starts to go negative overnight. That's crazy. Up a little bit during the day, then down overnight a little bit. That's crazy. It'd be hungry like crazy hell. This elf be hungry like crazy hell. I gotta see, check the paper if I should feed it. Let's see, let's check the paper. Should I flippin' feed the beautiful elf? Should I feed Elf Beautiful? Let's see what it says. Oh man, the paper said no. What the flippin' beeps paper? Okay, to make it more fair, I'll throw it 3 times. Okay, so best out of 3. Okay, so one was no. Let's see. Second time. Okay, so it's a no. Out of 3, 2 no's, so that's a no. Man, flippin' elf is gonna be starving like crazy. I feel sorry for that elf. Like there might not be a Santa Claus rally, a Christmas rally because that elf's not fed. Elf's not well fed up. So that means the toys might not be made by the elf, and like Christmas might not come, who knows, but it's kind of crazy. The paper doesn't want me to feed the elf. Elf be hungry and pissed like crazy. Elf be pissed like crazy. Sorry there, elf. Paper don't want you fed at the moment, at least. I'm just a messenger. Don't bite me, flippin' elf. Don't flippin' bite me. I'm just a messenger. Paper said so. Flippin' a. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what flippin' happens. Let's see. Look at the live thingy. It's moving up a tiny bit. Let's see here. What should I see? So I checked out the elf. It doesn't want me to feed the flippin' elf. Let's see TSLL and see how that thing's doing. Okay, the DVLT. I could check the Cyber Alpha. I know, right? For sure, they're water buffalo for sure. Hell yeah, man. DVLT. Yeah, looks like the paper is messing up Christmas for everybody. It doesn't want the elf to be fed. Doesn't want the elf to be fed up like crazy. But anyways, DVLT. Let's check that one out. Okay, let's see what that's doing. So I have $4.23 of that one, so not much. Not much at all, but let's see what it could potentially do here. So advanced chart. You mess with decentralized. What is decentralized again? There, Matt Cheek 2268. Don't remember what exactly that is. Okay, DVLT 1 day 1 hour chart, slightly trending up, but looks like the momentum is kind of dying out. So on the 30-minute chart, on the MACD, looks like it's trending downward. So yeah, looks like kind of momentum towards the downside. Let's see, on the 1 week, 4 hours. On the slightly longer term, looks like the momentum's towards the upside. My bad, you do stocks or crypto. My bad, you do stocks or crypto. well, excuse me. I do stocks, crypto, ETFs. I do all kinds of different stuff. Whatever Robinhood has, I do on here. So yeah, on the DVLT, looks like eventually it should start going up. Looks like it's kind of reversing towards the upside, but like not a guarantee. Might dip a little bit before it goes up. Yes, yes. So I do have a little bit of this one. Let's see what the chart kind of generally looks like. Let's see what the paper thinks. So I'm gonna ask the paper. Wow, maximum is down 100,000%. That's crazy. But looks maybe potentially momentum is building up. You know, who knows? We'll see. Let me see what the paper thinks. I'll throw the paper. Is it worth it to get some DVLT? Let me see. Is it worth to get some DVLT? Okay, so the paper said no on the DVLT, although I do have some of that one. But the paper kind of sort of halfway said no on that. The paper kind of sort of halfway said no on the DVLT thingy. Okay, so BMNR. I could check out the BMNR. I think I have some of it. Let's see, BMNR. BMNR. So right here, that BMNR looks like I got $180 worth of it, and on the position that I got, it's down 41.21%. So I'm down $126.32 on that one. But if it's down right now, and then eventually, if the reversal is gonna come back towards the upside, who knows when that's gonna happen? That should be doing okay, but not a guarantee though. Let's see if I click on the 1 hour. Let's see what it looks like. On the 1 hour right now, 1 day, 1 hour, it looks like it's kind of starting to trend up. The MACD is trending up and the zigzag line is trending up. So it could be like a potential that it might reverse towards the upside for a little bit. Not a guarantee though. MACD is kind of trending down, but looks like it is kind of reversing. Looks like it's oversold on the RSI here at this level here. I mean, nothing's a guarantee, but looks like it is trying to reverse towards the upside right now. Right here in the 1 day, 1 hour, looks like it's trying to trend up. But yeah, I don't have too much of it right now. I do have some though. But let me see. I'll throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the BMNR right now? Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the BMNR right now? Let's see. So the paper said no on that one. Paper said not to dollar cost average into the BMNR. At least at the moment. RZLT buy or die. That's funny. Up 25% in minutes. I know, right? That's crazy. Ask the paper, is it good to DCA if it ever hits 8.50 a share? Is that if this one hits 8.50 a share? And the inside, or just bought 8 million shares yesterday and it dumped. It's going back up. Check it out. Either made to trade 20. Are you talking about the BMNR one, right? Okay, so is it worth it to dollar cost average from 850? So I'm gonna ask it, is it worth it to dollar cost average from 850? Let's see what the paper says on that one. The paper landed on no on that one. To dollar cost average from 850. The paper kind of sort of halfway said no. I just loaded it. You just watch tomorrow and you'll see what I'm talking about. But either made to trade. Are you talking about this one right here, right? The RZLT? I'll check RZLT. I want to check that one out. Oh wow, this one did pop a little bit here right now. I'm not sure what that one is, but if there's momentum building up, it might potentially do something pretty decent, you know. But at the same time, it's risky. You gotta monitor it and track it like crazy, you know. ISNI Biostock. Oh, oh, it is a bio stock. Okay. Well, I think I have it on my watch list. I think I added it before. I'm gonna read about it, see what it says here. So about Resolute Inc. operates as a biopharmaceutical company which engages in the development of drug therapies for patients with metabolic and orphan disease. The firm's antibody therapy, Ersedetug, is designed to treat all forms of hyperinsulinism. The company was founded by Nevan Charles Elam Ho Young and Sankaram Monte, whatever the name is, in March 2010, and is headquartered in Redwood City, California. The listed name for RZLT is Resolute INT Common Stock. Okay, looks pretty decent, you know. No dividend or anything, but it's not for the dividend. So like analyst rating, so 60% say buy, 40% say hold, 0% say sell. So it looks positive in that type of form, you know. But let's see what the potential momentum looks like on it. Yeah, you'll really make some money of this. I would stay close to that support right there, though. Oh, I see, I see. The CEO bought 1 million shares, didn't average it, just dumped them on, like, look how it went down, hit bottom. She threw 1 million shares on the bottom. They know something is going up quick. Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Let's see, 1 week. But yeah, it did like bounce here up like crazy recently. You could see. So the 1 week, it looks like it's still oversold. Like even with this bounce on the RSI, it's still like way below. Like it's crazy. But yeah, if you look at the general chart like that, looks like the momentum is still kind of towards the upside. Come on. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, price action is nice. I'm just going to swing trade it. I think I can get 50% out of this out. About 30 now. Nice, nice. That's awesome, man. That's hella nice. I mean, I could try it out. I could toss like $10 in and see what it does. I mean, $10 won't be much, but still, if it wins some, still better than nothing, right? Let's see. I don't know if it'll let me do a fractional, but I could try. Yeah, it does. Okay, so I bought $10 fractional. Skewed in for market open. We'll see what happens. And then what I could do is I could throw the paper and see what the paper thinks. You know. Okay, looks like my order filled for the gold. I gotta go back and check on the gold. Let's see, because before it goes against me, I gotta make sure I get out of it. Yeah, see the gold thingy order filled. So once that gets in the profit, I might have to get out because it looks like it's going towards the upside if I could catch it on time. Let's see. See, it's trying to keep on going up. That's the thing. I might give away some profits until it goes up higher. It's moving up fast. Like I said, there was momentum towards the upside. Let's see what it does here. Let's see what it does. Maybe if it goes to the break even or something like that, I could get out potentially. We'll see what happens. Or if it's a slight loss, it is what it is. But let's see what will happen. We'll see what will happen. I could get out and get in a different spot here. It's kind of sort of halfway moving. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it gonna go? Where is it gonna go? I'm gonna let it play around a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, it's making new highs. It's got support at 208. Oh, I see. I see. I do a lot of swings. I'll go up 50%, get out and move on. Oh, I see. Makes sense there. Made to trade for sure. That's pretty cool. I wish I bought calls for that today. I could be so rich right now. Oh, for sure. If you caught it at the right time, that would have been nice for sure. Okay, I'll exit out of this one. If it's at a tiny profit, try to get out. Okay, at least I was able to collect a tiny bit, so not much, but I'll try to re-enter. I see sell, re-enter at a higher price because it looks like it is moving up. Let's see. Limit order, do one at 4361.3. I'll see if it fills at that point. Try to scalp short from that point on a little bit. Might be better than nothing. I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, see if it gets to that point. But anyways, I want to go back to the one I was at. Let's see, which one was I at? The RZLT. Yeah, this one. What are you shorting right now? Hey there, I'm shorting right now. I'm shorting the micro gold. Good call. Oh, thank you there, Water Buffalo. Thank you, man. MCOS. But let's see. So I queued in $10 worth of the RZLT, you know, and now I could throw the paper and see what the paper says. We'll see what the paper thinks. Should I get some more of the RZLT? Let's see. Should I get some more of the RZLT? Let's see what it says. And the paper said yes on the RZLT, you know. So maybe I might add a tiny bit more to that one, you know, just a little bit. See what it says. See what it does, kind of sort of halfway. Just a tiny bit. Okay, let's see. Trade, buy, maybe get like 3 more of it because I already got $10 worth. And add a 3 just to kind of see what it does, just to kind of track it. Hell yeah. Told you. I know right there, made to trade. The paper knows it, right? That's funny. That's flipping funny, man. Cheers. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, I guess we could check out the other one here, right? Let's see. Where can I buy to? This is on Robinhood. I'm not sure which broker you're using there, Jane Key Walker, whatever your name is. I'm buying it on Robinhood. I'm not sure whichever one. Pretty sure you could buy it on other brokerages. Let's see, MSOS. Let's check MSOS. So advisor, share, pure US cannabis ETF. So this one, let's see. So for the day, it's up 20%. Overnight, up 0.77. Week, it's up 74. Month, it's up 88. 3 months, up 55. Year to date, up 67. 1 year, up 74. 5 years is down. Maximum is down, but maybe it looks like potentially momentum might be picking up on it a little bit. You know, kind of sort of halfway, who knows? Oops, kind of sort of halfway, who knows a little bit. I use Webull. Yeah, I like Webull. Like I have Webull. I still trade on that one, and I also have Moomoo. I like them both. Webull favorite. Yeah, I've actually learned to trade on Webull. Like, uh, last year, like sometime around February, that's when I started like doing this short term type of trading. I started last year on Webull, you know, with borrowed money, but it was pretty cool. I actually ended up making profit and switching mostly to Robinhood, but I still also use Webull and Moomoo. I like all of them. But let's see. I want to see if it's worth it to get into this one. Since like they made like marijuana less of a bad drug, a lot of these marijuana companies could start popping. At least some of them, you know. And this one looks like it's already kind of, sort of halfway doing that, you know. Yep, yep, for sure. Let's see. I'm gonna ask the paper. Is it worth it to get a tiny bit of the MCOS? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to get a tiny bit of the MCOS? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Oh, dude, it hid behind the mirror, and it said yes. I know the paper likes it because the paper likes to get high. Because when the paper flies, it doesn't stay high enough, you know. So it's like likes them like companies that make it keep it higher type deal, you know, make it stay high type deal for a slightly bit of a longer time, you know, kind of sort of halfway makes sense. Yeah, once he signs it, then it'll be crazy towards like potentially exploding towards the upside. I'll just get a dollar, or maybe not a dollar. Maybe I'll grab $2 worth of this just to kind of track it, see how it pops. You know, if I lose the $2, it's like whatever. If it goes up, whatever. I didn't make a lot, but kind of interesting to kind of track it. You know, for sure. Yeah, Robinhood just doesn't give you up to date news. Your stock could just be going down, dumping, and you don't even know why. I know, right? For sure. Great charts. It has news and great communities chat. Ask it if it's worth it to smoke joint right now. I could ask it, but fortunately or unfortunately, I don't have any smoke joints thingy. But I could just ask it just for the heck of it, you know. Hey there, paper. Is it worth it to smoke a joint right now? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper flipping says. The paper says no. I think the paper says no because if you look at the time, it's not 4:20 time. It's 5:44. It's not 4:20. So I think the paper kind of sort of halfway knows it. You know, it'd be like it's not the right time for that yet. Thou shalt not do. You know, that's probably kind of sort of halfway what it thinks. Maybe try and go long up to your price on micro. Oh really? I could try to do that. Let's see. Let's check out the macro thingy. So my price target right now is 4361.3. The thing is, I gotta look at the GLD thingy. I think it probably might get there eventually. Like it looks like the momentum is kind of going up there. But things at the same time, it's not a guarantee though. You know, not a guarantee. Eventually, it could even go. There's still a potential. It could go back up to those higher areas. Because right now if the market like will keep on dipping for like a couple of days or so, if it does, gold will try to keep on pushing up. It'll try to stay up in these high elevated areas. I mean, that's just my opinion. Like I could be wrong, you know, but like usually if market dumps or crashes, people are throwing money into the gold into a safer place for a little bit. So who knows though. Michigan bud. I know, right? For sure. I got some good Michigan. It's legal up here. Nice, nice. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Um, hey there, Water Buffalo. Are you in a trade right now, or like in the micro, or are you still waiting to get in at a certain spot? Like, yeah, I could go long on this one, but I want to look at the, like I said, the GLD, see what it kind of looks like on the finer one. Yeah, I'm saying go long on the way up if you want, of course, but seems like a good play. I'm going long 24360. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Makes sense. It looks like you have resistance until its point. I would enter just above that resistance. That way you're sitting on support. Oh, okay. About what do you I know I don't play futures. That's fine. I mean, if you don't play futures, but it's still kind of the same thing, like the general market, general chart, pretty much like generally the same thing. So if you look at this chart, so this is one day, 1 hour. Like, well, what do you see it doing? Like right now, generally 1 day, 1 hour. Right now looks like it's going up. That's just what it looks like. Looks like momentum still kind of towards the upside. You know. That's the 1 day, 1 hour. This is the ETF, but it follows the micro thingy pretty close because it's the same deal. Gold is the same value everywhere, so it's pretty close to exactly the same. So that's the 1 day, 1 hour chart right here. Like the MACD is trending up, the zigzag's trending up, the whole general thingy looks like it's trending up at the moment. So yeah, I got the Moomoo alert here, some news or whatnot or whatever. But then if I click on the 30 minute, even the 30 minute still looks like it's trending up. It does look slightly overbought at the moment, but sometimes it doesn't care. Sometimes it still keeps on pushing, which Looks like it kind of is right now. It says all your stocks are crashing. That's funny. Oh man, funny, funny man. Oh boy. Moo alert. Yep, for sure. Flipping moo alert. Like I said, I got moo. Okay, let's look at the 15-minute chart. Even the flipping 15-minute chart. Look at that. Like, it looks like momentum is going up like crazy. It's pushing up like crazy. 5-minute chart, like the momentum is crazy insane towards the upside. Looks like it's trying to short term switch back down, but generally on the MACD and everything, it's pushing up a bit more. Let's check the 1 minute. Even the 1 minute looks like it's slightly starting to dip, but still like looks more bullish a little bit. 30 seconds. Okay, 30 seconds. Super macro looks like super short term, kind of dipping down a tiny bit. But that's like super short term. The momentum is still more towards the upside, I could see. Short term. 5 minutes, it's going up like crazy. 15 minutes, going up kind of. 30 minutes, trending up. Eventually it might die out, but like it's kind of trending up at the moment at least. Kind of sort of halfway at the moment. I would like to trade futures. I just never do it. Oh, I see. I mean, I'm kind of new to futures. I started trading futures like November 26th. I think that's when I started doing that here on Robinhood. I actually started trading futures live on Robinhood. Actually, my first trades, I was actually practicing and learning on Robinhood. It's kind of funny. I was actually doing good. I was like I had like every single day, like in the profit zone. Like it was funny, and then eventually I started losing. So right now I'm kind of down a little bit. But it's funny. My first like week or so plus, I was like doing pretty good. I was up on the futures. And I think it's most of it was live. I was actually trading and learning live on YouTube, live streaming. It was kind of funny. But it is what it is. I mean, if somebody could learn from my mistakes, it's all good, right? Sometimes, like, people get kind of sort of halfway successful by learning on other people's mistakes, you know? So maybe if somebody could learn on my mistakes, it's all good, right? Set a long at 4349.7 and write it up to your other one if you want. Okay, I could try to do that one. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is the micro gold futures. Okay, so set it at 34349.7. Okay, let's try that. Buy one. Oh, see, did I click on buy? I don't know. Okay, trade, buy. One limit. 14349.7. 49.7. 4349.7. Okay, I guess we could see where that takes us, right? Okay, order pending. We'll see if it'll reach that point. We'll see what kind of sort of halfway happens with that one, right? We'll kind of see what happens. Let's see, maybe at the moment I'll go check on this thingy, see where it's heading. But it's crazy how it's pumping up. So that means like the market, the general market could potentially dip a bit more if it's kind of pushing like that, like crazy. Oh, hell yeah, man. Good luck, givers, takers. Hell yeah, man. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna check on the SPY and QQQ, see what those are up to. SPY and QQQ. So today it's down 0.27. Overnight it's down 0.05. Let's look at the momentum. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour momentum kind of going sideways, slightly moving up. It looks like it's trying to move up a little bit right now, but slightly longer term, 1 week, 4 hours. Momentum, it's kind of still towards the downside, what it looks like. See the MACD shooting down, the zigzag shooting down, the Bollinger's heading down. So still short-term momentum towards the downside. So if that's the case, gold could be pushing up a tiny bit more. Let's see, QQQ. Let's check that one out. Check what? Oh shit! I gotta plug in my phone. It's at 13%. Fudge. I almost missed out on it not being plugged in. It's fully dying. Okay, the QQQ kind of the same thing. It's up a little bit like during the day, but overnight it's kind of going down. So if that's the case, usually gold does the opposite. Not always, but a lot of the times. So in that case, let's see what the momentum looks like on this one. The momentum on this thing, it looks kind of towards the downside, but it looks like it's starting to reverse on this here. So it looks like there's a chance it might dip a tiny bit. So on here, it looks like it's kind of leveling out. Looks on the zigzag line, it's trending up a tiny bit. On the MACD, looks like it is going up a little bit, but on the weekly, looks like it is on this one starting to reverse a little bit towards the upside, you know. So, but generally like the 1 month 4 hours looks like it might dip a tiny bit more, a tiny bit maybe before it heads back up from what it looks like. But if that's the case, it might push the gold up a tiny bit. Who knows? Oh, I see. It tried to push up higher before the market closed today. I see. I see. But yeah, the SPY is kind of trying to dip down a tiny bit short term. Micro gold still in this type of deal. See whichever one it hits, I guess. But yeah, that's crazy. I'll be back in a second. I gotta use the restroom. Okay, I am back. Did something crazy happen here or not? Okay, looks like I still didn't get into one of these thingies here. You're set up perfectly, Nicky. Oh, thank you there, Water Buffalo. Thank you, man. Happy poop, that's funny. Oh, man, that's funny. Let's see. Micro gold. Look, it still didn't hit the price targets. 4349 and 4361. Either one, it's like bouncing in between. It's kind of funny. Ah, man. Good times. um, okay, so right now I'm trying to short it from 4361 if it gets there. And then go long from 4349.7 if it hits that. It's going to cool off on RSI and hit your buy. Oh, okay, awesome, awesome. Cool, cool. Hell yeah, I guess we'll see how it does that, right? Hell yeah. Okay, I'll go on the GLD and look at the macro, see what it's kind of sort of halfway looking at right now. Okay, so right now it is kind of, well, that's on the longer time zone, but let's see. 1 day, 1 hour. Looks like the momentum is still kind of a little bit towards the upside on this, but let's see like the finer one. Still kind of towards the upside. 15. Still kind of pushing towards the upside. Let's see on the 5 minute. Still kind of pushing towards the upside. 1 minute. Zigzag still pointing up. MACD kind of going down there a little bit, but still the general momentum still kind of looks more towards the upside. 30 seconds, the zigzag pointing up. The MACD kind of bouncing around sideways, but the general thing looks like towards the upside. Let's see, go back to the 5 minutes. Yeah, that one's pointing up. This one's pointing up. Looks like generally it's kind of trying to move up a little bit. Okay, so that's moving up. Let's see. I'll probably go and look at the look at where it's at. So it's bouncing around in this area, but I think eventually it should hit something here. You can see like even on this thing, like the green is building up a little bit, so it might push a little bit farther up. Okay, maybe while I'm waiting for this thingy, I can see what some of the other stocks are doing here. Let's see, live, this thing is kind of going up a little bit, pushing up. Let's see, which one do I want to check here? Oh yeah, I wanted to check the meta. Let's see, let me check the meta thingy. TA, meta platforms. So that thing is up today 1.49%. Overnight is down 0.05%. So I got like over $2,000 worth of that one. How did the portfolio do this week? Well, it did okay, kind of. Not too good. Like I had some losses on the futures, but generally, I could show you. I could show you what it did. Then I'll go back to the meta. So right now today kind of went up a little bit, not much. So that's the live, the 1 day. So the 1 week it's down, 1 month is down. 3 months is down, year to date is down, year is down, then the all is down. But the thing is, most of this is unrealized. Once some of the trades I'm in goes back up, it should bounce back up. To somewhere to the highs. I think eventually it'll bounce back up higher than those areas, but just gotta have some patience. A tiny bit of patience. Yeah, a lot of individual stocks have tanked. Oh yeah, they sure did a lot. What percent did I make this year in the portfolio? Okay, I guess I'll go back to the portfolio. So if I go to the portfolio, like it didn't do that good, but it's still better than nothing, I guess. Still doing like short-term trades and stuff like that. So over here, the for the 1 week realized profit and loss $29, which is almost nothing. For the week, it's negative 449. For the 3 months, it's 4,858. Year to date, it's 7,496. The maximum is 6,303. That's because like I had Robinhood since like January whatever 2024 or whatever, but I didn't do too much during this period. I literally started doing the short term trading here. I keep on saying that over here since April, like April 2nd till this point. That's kind of what I made, like short term trades, like scalping, day trading, like swing trading, options trading, crypto, a whole bunch of mix. This is like what I made realized profits wise. So it's not much, but yes, better than nothing, better than being down. How much did you start with? I think I started with negative zero 25,000 because I borrowed money, but that was last year though. I started with borrowed money and then like I made some profits and I switched it to here. But over here, I don't know exactly what I started with, but at least the profits, the take home is that. But exactly what I started with, I'm not sure. Originally, I didn't have much when I started trading, so made some profits with Webull, and then I added money to it, then switched to Robinhood. So the exact number, I don't know. It was quite a bit, but I don't know what that was. But currently, I'm down on it though. What the hell says watch live? Watch live what?
Tonight isn't just about exploring the big questions of
Oh,
cosmic
weird.
significance,
Yes, no.
although we love doing that.
We're about to
It's about a
reveal
bigger
more.
shift in
Now,
what
welcome.
Robinhood is
Tonight,
becoming
we're
and how
spotlighting
three
tools to
key new
trade
pieces of Robinhood are
predictions,
going to converge
analyze
to drive this
performance,
change.
and tap
So
into
let's
the
get
power
started.
of
And
AI.
the way I'd
This
like to
section will
begin is
update
by
as products
talking a
are
bit about prediction markets, why we
revealed.
find them
Oh,
so
that's pretty
interesting,
cool.
why they're resonating so much right now.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that they had that. So somebody's live on Robinhood talking right now. What percent? How much did you start with? What do you mean with what percent there? August 4116. Let's see. I gotta go and I gotta see how the. Is it close to hitting one of these? Let's see. 14361. One. Okay, looks like something hit. Okay, so one of my positions hit here. So if it hit, I wonder if it's gonna go up to that point or not, or if it's gonna keep on going down. So it looks like one of my contracts right here it hit this year. What percent did you make? Is that are you talking about like the realized profit? I want to get out of this one because I don't want to. So I closed out of all of this here. Not sure what I was gonna do, but if I was going long, I didn't want it to tank some more. Let's see. So what percent? The percent wise, I don't think it's much if I do this. On the realized, I mean on the unrealized stuff, I'm down at the moment, obviously. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So if I go to the realized profit and loss, so on the maximum, that's when I started from here. But like I said, I wasn't really doing much. I was kind of had a little bit played around, but literally I started from April. So from April to right now, so it's percent wise, it's not much, 2.45%, but at least that's realized though. Then the 3 months, 2.27. So yeah, not much percent wise, but I guess it is what it is. Better than nothing. Yeah, two something, not much. But yeah, let me go back to the gold thingy. Let's see, go back to the gold. Yeah, on the futures, I'm down. Like, see if when I started trading futures, right now I'm down on the futures. When I started trading it, right here, I started trading like literally I started trading live futures like on here, like on YouTube. So like $5 I made like a little bit. I was like doing this live, a lot of it on YouTube live, and I think it was the biggest win. So I got some. I had a pretty decent win streak as a newbie. Then I started losing the $914 loss, $120 loss, tiny little gain, another loss. So I literally I just started doing this. See right here it says November 26th. That's when I started doing the futures here, and most of it was live on Robinhood. Go to your all-time and slide all the way left if you want to find out what you started with. Okay, so go to your all-time and slide all the way. Okay, let's see. Down in the realized thingy, right? Or is that on this thingy? So if I go, let's see, if I go all the way here or go to all-time high. Or you mean at the main chart? Okay, so if I go to the all-time and then I click on this thing, so I guess like 39,3677.77 roughly with what I got is what I probably started with, I guess. Your opening graph. So I guess something like this, 39,367.77, something like that, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's something like that. Let's see. I'll click this back to the 1 day, more Moomoo alerts. Let's see. Down 6% in 4 years. Well, that's the unrealized stuff. If I click on the points where it was at the highest, it's different. But right now the market's down though. No, Sriracha. That's funny. Let's see. Metals futures. Let's see what it's doing. So right now it looks like it's trying to dip some more. I'm gonna see what do you call it? GLD, what the momentum looks like at the moment. Okay, so 1 minute. Let's see. 1 day, 5 minutes. Looks like it's starting to trend down a little bit right now. Yeah, starting to kind of trend down a little bit. I'm not sure how much momentum is towards the downside. A balanced fund did like 50% in the past 4 years. A balanced fund did like 50% in the past 4 years. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Okay, let's see. Where is it potentially heading right now? So 1 hour. Oh, mutual fund, I see. Yeah, flipping mutual fund. But the kind of momentum looks like it's towards the downside, but obviously it's not a guarantee or anything like that. Right now it's in such a kind of a sort of a iffy spot a little bit. It does, like on the 1 week, 1 hour chart, looks like it's kind of trending up. Let's trade. Let's check the trading view. See how the trading view looks like. Let's see what the trading view looks like. Hopefully, it's not gonna try to screw me from getting back into Robinhood like it does. If I get out and try to get back in, for some reason, it's being all glitchy and stuff. You got out? Yes, I did get out for a little bit. I'm still in till 4360, but it's all good. Yeah, I might try to get in again, but I want to see exactly what the chart is trying to do here. I got out of all the trades because it kind of looked iffy a little bit. Okay, so this is the 2 hour chart here. Yeah, 2 hours looks like the MACD is trying to go up a little bit. Looks like it's working its way up. Let's see, do 3 hours. 3 hours looks like it is kind of starting to switch towards the upside again. Let's see more of a macro thingy. Switch to the 5 minute. Come on, this thing kind of glitchy. Okay, so the 5 minute looks like it's kind of trending upward a little bit right now. It's like a lot of sideways momentum. But yeah, it looks like it is kind of moving sort of halfway up a little bit. Okay, 2 minutes, it's kind of reversing down for a tiny bit. Or 3 minutes, let's see, 10 minutes. Okay, on the 10 minute, it's slightly moving down. Okay, slightly down on the 10 minute, but the MACD is still kind of pointing up towards the upside. So I think it might still move up some more. Slightly downtrend here, sideways on the MACD. Let's see, maybe I'll do the 4 hours. So it looks like kind of the general momentum is kind of sort of halfway towards the downside a little bit. Okay, so I'll click back to the 15 here. Let's see. So 15 minute looks like it's kind of short term, might go up. It's kind of iffy a little bit though. Let's see, go back to this thing, just hopefully it lets me get in this time. Okay, this time it let me get in, that's good. How are you doing tonight? Good. Good, I hope. Opinion on hard beam. Hey there, John Smooth. I'm doing good, man. All good. How you doing? But I guess I could check out the hard beam thingy. Well, my portfolio's like went up a tiny bit today, so that's not too bad. Go along again with me. If not, it's all good. Okay, I'll see. I might try to go long. I'll try to set in a limit to go long, but looks like the momentum, like there is some momentum towards the down. I mean, towards the upside a little bit short term, but it looks like eventually, like it should start trending down eventually. But I could try. Let's see. I could check the what do you call it? Um, what do you call it? The mutual fund. The hard beam. I could check it out here in a little bit on a do this one. So I'll probably try to go in long, maybe since like 4, 3, 4, 5 maybe. Because right now, kind of momentum is towards the downside, but or 4, 3, 4, 7 or something like that. Let's see. Buy limit 1 at 4, 3, maybe 4, 3, 4, 7.0. Maybe I could go long since that point. We'll see if that hits. 347. Okay, nice, nice. So is that the right one? 4347. Okay, so that's what I did. Yep. Wait, no long. Go long on gold. Buying at the top is always a disaster. Yeah, buying buying at the top is kind of risky for sure. But anyways, let's go check out the hard beam. Let's see what that is. Okay, just in case I could add it to my list here. Add it to the list. Let's see. Hard beam. Let's see. So today it's up 30.61%. So it's up quite a bit. Obviously, I don't have that one. Does it have a dividend? No dividend on it. Oh, it's like it's going up. Something's making it go up like crazy. Yeah, it's the thing. It's hard to tell on these things, you like how far the momentum is gonna be pushing up. So yeah, the momentum still kind of looks towards the upside. Looks like it's overbought for sure. On the RSI, it's scaled out of the scale thingy. You trade on margins. Oh, hey there, Mike. TV 9920. If I trade on margins, not really. I mean, I do have the option to margin trade on Robinhood, but I'm not tapped into it. Like I try to be safe. Like when I learned trading, I did use margin. I did okay, ended up with profits, but it's kind of risky. So if the market crashes or dips like crazy, and if I go long, I'd probably use a margin, but I try to not use it. I do have the option. So yeah, I try not to use the margin. Oh, looks like BITX dividend paid 63 cents. That's interesting. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, margins. I usually don't trade on margins, but I try not to. If I have to, I will. But yeah, I usually try not to. Oh, hey there, J Duff. So buy NBIS, my friend, and thank me later. Oh, hell yeah, I'll check that one out. Oh, okay. So you use it when you go long position. Yeah, it's. I think it's kind of smarter if you go long on a position, especially if it's a safer, slight bet, like safer stock or safer company. But let's see. This one looks like it has still kind of momentum towards the upside. Who knows for how long though? It's not a guarantee if it'll keep on pushing up, but that's kind of what it looks like. The MACD still showing that it's pushing up. It's way overbought. See on the RSI, it's like way out of the range, but still the momentum is kind of towards the upside. I don't know why. You know. Let me see if I click on this thing. Let's see. Heartbeam just had an announcement for some new medical device for heart monitoring. Thank you for looking. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. Well, thanks for letting us know. It's pretty interesting. It's nice to see these new stocks and companies. But yeah, just today went up quite a bit. No, like after hours actually went up too. That's pretty cool. NFLX still time to catch the wave. Oh, okay. I see. Well, let me see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Maybe I'll get like $1 worth of this one just in case. See what it does. Then I could ask the paper just to kind of track it and see what it actually does. Maybe buy the dip or something on it. But let me see. I'll ask the paper. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the BEAT? Let's see what it says. Into the hard beam. Is it worth it? Let's see what it says. So at the moment, the paper said no, but I got $1 worth of it. Maybe it did its initial jump. Who knows? At least I got $1 of it. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's check out the next one. But it looks like it is pumping up still, momentum towards the upside on that one. Okay, let's see. NBIS. Let's check out the NBIS. Okay, so I got a little bit of that one. Maybe it might be worth it to add. So overnight it's up 0.15. So if the, what do you call it, marijuana deal thingy goes through, it should be pretty decent. Oh, sorry, excuse me. 1 week, 1 hour, that kind of looks bullish. Looks like it's kind of trying to head back up. Even the 1 day, 30 minutes, that kind of looks like it's trying to head up. 1 day, 1 hour looks like it's the zigzag is going down, the MACD is going up, but on this one looks like potentially it might reverse and go up, especially if the deal with the pot thingy goes through. Maybe just for the heck of it, I get some more of it. Let's see, trade. Not much. I'll probably get like maybe $10 worth queued in. Okay, that's $10 queued in. Let's see, trade buy. And then I could ask the paper, is it worth it to buy some more right now? Let's see, is it worth it to buy some more of the NBIS right now? Let's see what it says. Let's see what the paper says. So the paper said yes on the NBIS to get some more right now. Obviously, it's not financial advice or anything, but the paper kind of sort of halfway said yes. So I guess I could pick a tiny bit more up of this one and kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Maybe get like throw a lucky number 3 at it, you know. Hell yeah. Bless you. Oh, thank you there, John Smooth. Thank you for the bless you, man. NBIS is a data center stock, not weed. Oops, sorry. My bad, my wrong. Sorry there. For some reason, I thought it was a weed stock. That's funny. But anyways, it looks pretty decent. Oh man, that's funny. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I knew it. I always keep on mixing this one up with one of the weed stocks. NVI, yeah, and Nebius Group NVIA is a technology company that provides infrastructure and service to AI builders worldwide. It offers Nebius AI and AI-centric cloud platform, provides full stack infrastructure, including large scale GPU clusters, cloud service. Yeah, it was my bad. Sorry about like saying the wrong thing. That's funny. How much are you invested overall, approximately? Let's see. I could look at that right now. He's like 45K in. Okay, let's go check it out. See how much I'm invested. So yeah, I'm kind of down a little bit because the market kind of dipped. So right now I'm trying to get into this trade 4347. I wonder if it'll get over there, but let's see. Let us see. So for right now, if I click on the stocks and ETFs, so stocks and ETFs, that's 14,168, I guess. I'm invested in that. Something like that. So these are the queued orders I got queued in for market open, and that's the actual holdings. Okay, so that's 14,168 in stocks and ETFs. And then I could click on the options. Okay, so the options, it's I guess, I wonder how it says that, or does it not say? Past week, so it doesn't say how much, it says negative, obviously, but I have like a value that I'm holding in options. It's kind of weird. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. Options. I click on all. Yeah, I don't know what the options deal is because I do have the holdings on the options. It's kind of confusing. Then obviously I got a contract here, limit price 4,347 and something. I got that thingy. NBIS has contracts with Microsoft and Nvidia. Oh, okay, I see. That's crazy. So that's a positive for the NBIS. Okay, and then the crypto. Let's see if I click on the crypto thingy. Let's see, where's the crypto? So if I click on the crypto thingy, so it looks like on the crypto thingy, there's $574.42. The options thingy, I don't know why I was saying negative, although I'm not holding a negative on it. If I sell the options, I'll still like be like got quite a bit of value in it, but it's kind of weird. But yeah, even crypto, I got quite a bit, but it's actually not too much. 574. Over here, I could look at the general chart, I guess, and the. I'll probably pick you owe more Amazon under 200. Oh, the Amazon, like, yeah, especially if it dips under 200, I think that would definitely be a good deal. You know, NBIS and Wolf are huge in the AI build out. Amazon, a great long term buy too. Yeah, I like Amazon for the long term. NBIS and Wolf, I think those are decent, like faster growth type deal, I think. REDDIT under 200, a deal also. Oh, nice, nice. I'll probably pick up more Amazon 200, NBIS, Wolf. Let me see if I have the Wolf thingy. WULF. I think this thingy. So I have very little bit of this thingy. Let me see what the chart looks like. Maybe I might pick up a little bit of this one. I'm not sure. We'll see. So it looks like it's kind of momentum towards the upside right now. Looks like it's trying to go back up a little bit, the MACD. Even on the 1 month, 4 hours, looks like it's trying to reverse. Like, let's see, maybe I should ask the paper. Should I buy the wolf? Should I buy the Terra Wolf? You know, see what the paper says. Should I flip and buy Terra Wolf? Let's see what the paper says. Should I buy Terra Wolf at the moment? On paper kind of hid, but it said yes. Paper said yes for the Terra Wolf. Paper kind of sort of halfway likes that one. Oh, man. Oh, that's where I didn't even have that one on the watch list, but I do have it a little bit. It's kind of funny. Oh, man, that's kind of funny. But yeah, I could add it to the one of my lists here, and then I could buy, like, I got very little of it, but maybe I could buy like maybe $10 worth of it. I think that might be kind of better than nothing. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. Oh, the trading P&L today, it's kind of okay so far. I mean, last night I did some more trades, like I was down a little bit more last night, but tonight is doing kind of better. Like I didn't do much trades. So like the daily chart looks like the market kind of went up a little bit, but the futures thingy, obviously I'm kind of down in general. But for today I'm up a tiny bit, not much. Very little bit. Tiny little bit. Let's see. I guess I could check out CoreWeave, right? Check out CoreWeave. I know, right? For sure. Green is green for sure. Hell yeah. Let's check out CoreWeave. How are you doing there, Lance Briefcase? Are you doing good? Are you in the profits today? I hope you are. Hope everybody here is in the profit like crazy. Oh, looks like my order filled for the gold thingy. So I guess I gotta go check that one out. Okay, let me see. At least I could kind of track it on this thingy. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the chart here real quick. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour, the trend is slightly towards the upside. Looks like it might be kind of picking up momentum towards the upside. Looks like reversing towards the upside. Okay, let me see. I should ask the paper. Should I get some core weave? Should I flip and get some core weave? Let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and get some core weave? Is core weave a buy at the moment? Let's see what it says. And the paper said flipping yes. I guess the paper kind of sort of halfway likes this one a little bit. You know, at least a little bit, kind of sort of halfway likes it. So I might have to pick a tiny bit up of this thingy. Alrighty. Paper likes this thingy, so I guess I get to buy maybe I'll throw a 7, a lucky number 7 at that thingy, then see what it does a little bit. Okay, so it likes the core weave thingy. Gold's about to rip up soon. Look at the weekly. Paper knows core weave will be 3x next year. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. I know, right? For sure. That's my quant. That's funny. Hey, bro, just stumbled across your live. Just curious, what is your outlook on crypto at the moment and its future? Found MSTR and shorting it. Let's see how tomorrow plays out. Well, like I don't know short term what it's gonna do. You know, long term for like the main cryptos, like kind of bullish. Like for example, like the Bitcoin, the like Ethereum, XRP. Kind of long term bullish on those. Obviously, not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I think they'll do good and go up long term. Short term, like I'm not sure 100% what it's gonna do. Like it's hard to tell exactly. You know, obviously not financial advice on here, but Rocket Lab and Netflix options will play. Nice, nice. Holding long and buying dips. Well, like yeah, buying dips for sure. Trying to buy the dips on cryptos, on companies, stocks, whatever possible type deal. You know, who knows how much more farther the market will dip, right? But yeah, kind of seeing what's gonna happen a little bit. But look at the MSTR. Let's see. There's the MSTR. So up to date 3.33. And the best as advice I should give somebody is don't buy that many stocks. You should buy only 10 stocks and ETF and then 5 crypto. Oh, I kind of agree with the handy USA. Like I got one too many, that's for sure. I got one too many. But I guess it is what it is, kind of. Let's see. I got sort of kind of a little bit one too many. MSTR kind of looks like it's trending down. Like kind of who knows, you know. Let me see. Do I have any of the? I have a little bit of the MSTR. You checked out the RH live stream. I haven't checked out the RH live stream yet. I don't know when they do that. Eventually, I want to check it out. Straight up shout out VOO and V LOL. I know, right? VOO, like that should be pretty decent for the long term for sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, VOO is pretty decent. Let's see what the paper thinks about the MSTR. Let's see, is MSTR a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. So at the moment for the MSTR, the paper said no. The paper kind of sort of halfway said no for the MSTR thingy. But I guess we'll see what it'll do, right? Crazy stuff. I see about right now. CNBS is fun. Netflix will be fun, and ASML is crazy. Oh, I see. So, CNBS. Let's check out the CNBS. CNBS. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, so this is the cannabis. This is the one that the paper might like, because the paper likes to fly high. Then if it gets the CNBS, it might fly higher and stay higher. Like who knows? You gotta ask the paper about that one, see what it thinks. It just ended, but it just showed some new features with the predictions and AI assistance. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that one live. I went on it for a little bit. I wasn't sure what you were talking about, but yeah, I saw a tiny little glimpse of it while I was like trading here. I didn't like really have enough time to see what that was all about though exactly. But let's see what this one looks like. Okay, momentum kind of looks like towards the upside right now a little bit, short term at least. Let's see how much money buying power you have. I think right now, because I'm in a futures contract, I think I got like 12,000 buying power, something like that. But then, like, if I'm out of the futures contract, it's more. I think it's closer to 15 because the future contracts, like, it's short term, but like it eats up the buying power. But I think it's like 12 something thousand. Yes, about that. But let me see. Let me ask the paper. Is CNBS a buy right now? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is CNBS a buy right now? Let's see what the paper thinks right now. So I guess the paper don't want to be high because the paper said no. Let's see. I want to see if the paper is very sure. I'll do out of three. Let's see again. Is the CNBS a buy right now? Let's see what it says. If it's a no right now, so it's definitely no. So two in a row. It did a two in a row no. Maybe it's waiting for a dip, or maybe the paper got tired of being high. Maybe the paper kind of sort of halfway got tired of being high. It's like, dude, I got enough of this. Maybe that's what the paper is kind of sort of halfway thinking a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway, who knows, but it could be. Kind of sort of halfway could be. Let's see. Okay, check out CAT and MasterCard. CAT always solid, same eBay. True. Oh, nice. MIT has the right suggestion. These penny stocks are not it. For sure. Let's see. Let's check out the cat thingy. Sort of a cat thingy. See what that does. If I check the cat, oh, the caterpillar. I already got the cat in the dog's world, like the cyber kitty and the cyber puppy world. I got that one. But this one I got on the watch list. Got on the watch list, but I don't know if I actually have it or not. So I don't think I have that one. But I think for the long term, this one is definitely a good one. Oh, now I see how you thought NBIS was the weed. Oh yeah, yeah. I kind of got it mixed up, probably with that one. I think that's yeah, that's true. That's right there, J Duff. I think I got it confused with that one. ASML only chip producer for semiconductor. I'll say it again. It's a wild one. You should know about those since you do construction. I know, right? I should kind of know about those for sure. But anyways, well, like I don't use the machinery much because most of my construction work I do is mostly at the moment finish work and tile work. But regardless, I think for the long term that should be pretty decent. People will always be using these, you know. And plus, I think it does have a dividend. Let's see. Yeah, dividend 0.99. That's not bad. So for the 5 years, it's up 226. For the max, it's up 2,631. So for the long term, it's kind of generally moving up, so it's not bad. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Looks like short-term momentum is kind of downward. Looks like it's heading down a tiny bit. Yeah, short term might move down, like especially on the 1 month. and the 4 hours, but not for long. I think eventually should reverse and go up from what it looks like. With my 12K buying power, I will sell all my holdings and then start buy VU Nvidia IAU 47. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, definitely the VOO is definitely something safer for the long term. Buy the dip. I know, right? For sure, buy the dip. Dip on this thing, you would be pretty good, especially if it goes down a little bit more. It looks like short term momentum, a little bit to the downside. So CSPS. I'll check that one out in a second. Honestly, like, is Caterpillar is Cat a buy right now? Let's see. Is Cat a buy right now? Let's see what the paper says. Where did it go? So the paper said yes on the cat that it's a buy. So the paper kind of knows it. So I might add a little bit to the cat thingy at the moment, kind of see what it does. At least a little bit. Maybe buy. Let's see, maybe get like $3 worth for now. Looks like the momentum short term is towards the downside, but it won't hurt to have a little bit. Also check hood. Oh, I like to trade hood. I trade that one once in a while. That one's pretty decent, especially for the like long term. I like it. NFLX is gonna run if they win the bid on Warner Bros. Over Paramount. Oh wow. Yeah, I like the hood thingy for sure. I want to check out the NFLX, see what that is. NFLX. Let's check that one out. Oh, that's the Netflix thingy. I think for the long term, I like this one too for sure. It's pretty decent, especially if it dips some more, but it's already at a pretty decent dip. Like seeing where it came from, like here, the high of 115. Especially, I think eventually it'll go back where it came from. Obviously, not financial advice. I think eventually it'll come back where it came from and eventually go higher, but definitely for the long term looks pretty good, pretty decent. So a zigzag line trending down, MACD kind of trending up, it's kind of in a indecisive area at the moment, but there's a chance it might dip down some more, before it goes up, but who knows though for sure. Nobody knows for sure. Let me see, do I have any of it? I have a little bit of it. So let's see what the paper says. Maybe I should ask the paper. Does it have a dividend here? Does it have a dividend? No dividend, but that's fine. It's a long term, like growth type deal. It should grow pretty decently, I think. But let me see. Should I get some Netflix? I should ask the paper. I have some of it, but I'll ask the paper. Is it worth it to add to the Netflix? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to add to the Netflix? Let's see what it says. So at the moment, it said no on the Netflix thingy. So it kind of makes sense. Kind of sort of halfway makes sense. So it doesn't want the Netflix at the moment for some reason. So maybe later, because I do have a little bit, but if it dips more, I definitely want to get some more of that once it dips. Yeah, I think at the 95 it's pretty decent, but there's still a chance it might dip some more. I mean, nothing's a guarantee, but potentially it could. Not a guarantee, not financial advice, but see here recently where it's like slightly lower, especially if you get a lower price, but there's a possibility. There's a possibility that could go not super far down, but like if you get it somewhere at like these areas or maybe like here somewhere, that'd be pretty nice at 70s, 60s potentially, but we don't know if or when it's gonna reach those areas. Papers on point tonight. I know, right? That's for sure there, J Duff. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Stay patient in this one, Nicky. Okay, I will. I thank you there, Water Buffalo. I will. I'm still in it. I'm in the trade. I'm in going long. See what'll happen. But yeah, let's see. Under 90 is a no-brainer. I say start the wheel strategy with Netflix. options, I think you have buying power to start. I think I might be able to do the what do you call wheel strategy for Netflix, like pretty close to that. That'll be a pretty decent one to do. ASML is a nice dip with Nvidia chips going to China. It dipped so grab now. Once China buys their chips, it's going crazy. Right now, only Taiwan makes the semiconductors. Same here, brother. I'm with you. Okay, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. We'll see what happens, right? Hopefully it goes up. Hopefully it flipping goes up. We'll see what happens. Let's see. AXP. I wonder what AXP is. Oh, AXP is the American Express. So I don't even have that one. Yeah, I don't even have that one. The analyst on this one, 35.5 buy, 58.1 say hold, 6.4% say sell. So it's up for the month, for 3 months it's up, year to date it's up, year it's up, 5 years it's up, maximum it's up. So it looks like it's not doing bad for like in general, you know. Looks like it's doing okay. Right now, short-term momentum on this one looks like towards the downside, at least on the 1 day, 1 hour. And the 1 week, 1 hour it also looks kind of negative. Looks like it's kind of trending down, and the zigzag is starting to go down. Yeah, looks negative right now. Looks like it momentum towards the downside at the moment on this one. MSFT is weirdly at a steal right now too. Oh, for real, the MSFT. I should check that one out. Who doesn't think Microsoft will be around another 50 plus years? I think Microsoft will be around another 50. I think Microsoft probably be around 50 plus years. You know, I think so. Let's see. So this one looks like it's kind of dipping right now at the moment, but for the long term, it looks kind of decent. It has a little dividend, 0.83. So kind of generally, this is a good one, but I think if it'll dip a little bit more, right now it looks like it's on a slightly downtrend. Maybe buy it at a dip, but we'll see what happens. Let's see, MSFT. Let's check out the MSFT. MSFT. Let's see, Microsoft thingy. Let's see what this thingy is all about. So 475.45. Let's see, so it's up 0.30. Today, past week down 3%, 1 month down 6%, 3 months down, what is it, 8.02. Year to date, it's up 11.73. Years up 6.30. 5 years, it's up 123.11. Maximum, it's up quite a bit, 874. So, yeah, in general, I think Microsoft's pretty decent. I think it should be doing okay for the most part. I don't see why not. Okay, so right now, short term, 1 day, 1 minute, kind of on the zigzag, trending down, the MACD going up. So it's kind of like right now in the indecisive mode type area. Yeah, for the long term, I like this one. For the long term, it's pretty like a decent one, very good one. You won't get Microsoft for cheaper. It's probably at one of the cheapest areas right now, huh? Where it's at. Eventually, it's gonna go back up like crazy, and then it probably has a dividend too. Yeah, this one has a dividend of 0.72, so it's not bad. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Is Microsoft a buy at the moment? See what it says. Is Microsoft a buy at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper said yes, that Microsoft is a buy at the moment. That's funny. Said that Microsoft is a buy at the moment. So I guess I get to buy a tiny bit of it, maybe add $3. Not much, but something. All hail the paper. I know, right? That's funny. Paper friggin' knows all. I know, right? Paper said full share. I might get a full share later, but right now, like I'm just dollar cost averaging a little bit into some things. But definitely, the paper said it's a buy, so we'll see what happens. Not financial advice, right? Full share is a great idea for Microsoft. Oh, for sure. Even more than a full share, it's a pretty good deal. I think right now it's still kind of a discount, you know. Sell stocks, buy arrow. That's funny. Oh man. Let's see. Let's look at what the gold is doing on this thingy. Looks like at the moment the gold's kind of moving away from our thingy. Let's see here. Let's see. So right now on the 1 hour, the MACD is kind of going up. Let's see. Not this one. 30 seconds. Let's see. So 30 seconds. Looks like it's trending down on the 30-second chart. Let's see. 1 minute. 1 minute. It's kind of trending down on that one. Let's see. On the 5 minute, looks like the gold's trending down. Let's see. 15 minutes. Still kind of trending down. Let's see. 30 minutes. Maybe it's a short-term downtrend, possibly. Okay, so the 30-minute looks like it's kind of trending down. On the zigzag line, it's trending down. And the 1 hour, it's still kind of going up a little bit. Guess we'll see what it does. Stay patient. It's just retesting. Look at weekly. Oh, okay. So let's see weekly. Okay, so the weekly 4 hour chart looks like it's kind of trending down a little bit, and then weekly 1 hour. Weekly 1 hour looks like it's trending up. So it looks like it's kind of sort of halfway doing its thing. Just got to be patient, right? Just got to be patient a little bit. Hell yeah. Count how many stocks you hold. I could count. I think it's a lot. I think it's like way over 100. I could look at it. Over diversification is a real thing where filter your stocks by total return and start getting out of the loser and loading on the winners. For sure. Eventually, I should filter out and do something like that. Let's see. But let's see how much I got stocks and ETFs. So if I click on the stocks and ETFs, so stocks and ETFs. So these are the queued in ones, the ones that are queued in for market open. And then like the ones apart from the ones that are queued in, I got 153 items. That's a lot. That's kind of sort of halfway one too many stocks, I guess. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. UNH cut anything under $2. Yeah, probably might be a good idea. But I think to cut some of those probably might be a good idea when the market's open type deal. It's all right. That's funny. Okay, let's check out the UNH thingy. UNH. Zora up 15.3. Oh, nice. You own United Cheap. So right now, United Health. Let's see. You own United UNH Cheap. I caught good dip by. Oh, nice. Filter by total return. Get more. 152 is rookie number. That's funny. 152 is rookie numbers. Oh man, that's funny. So right now this one's down today 2.07%. 1 week it's up 3.65. 1 month it's up 2.90. 3 months it's down 3.68. Year to date it's down 34. 1 year it's down 35. 5 years is down 1.54. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Maximum it's up a lot. So let's see, 1 month, 3 months, year to date. So I think eventually it'll go back up to those areas, potentially go back up to, I think eventually it'll probably make it back up to the 500-600 area, but it might take it a while. So it might be like a discount area where it's at right now. It has a decent dividend too, which is not bad. Market cap and paper, yes, number. I know, right? Market cap and paper, yes. Hell yeah. Let's see what the paper says. Is United Health a buy? Let's see what the paper says. Is United Health a buy at the moment? Let's see. The paper said yes. Paper said that United Health is a buy. So the paper kind of sort of halfway likes that one. For the long term, I think it's kind of decent, kind of okay. Paper likes it. Nice, won't hurt, right? For sure. Goes up the ones you have a large loss percentage and load up on some winners. Yeah, what I'm actually planning to do is like right before like maybe the last trading day, I'm gonna close out like a whole bunch of positions at a loss, tax harvesting. I'll probably do that. I'll close some positions at a loss and try to make sure I don't buy them for at least a month in the new year, so that way I get a better tax discount. And I'll probably wait for that point. Whichever is the last trading day, I'll probably start filtering out some things at that point. And then after that, I'll probably see what I'll do next after that. But Luigi got a nice discount. I know, right? Luigi got for sure got a nice discount. Hell yeah. Let's see. Maybe let's see. I'll ask the paper, see if I should get $10 worth of UNH. Let's see. Hey there, paper. Should I get $10 worth of UNH? I'm gonna change the price until it says yes. Should I get $10 worth of UNH at the moment? Let's see what it says. So it said no. Okay, so should I get $20 of UNH? Let's see what it says. Should I get $20 of UNH? Let's see, keep it going up. So it said no. Okay, should I get $30 of the UNH? Should I get $30 of the UNH? Let's see what it says. So $30 on the UNH. It said yes. I think because $30, it has the number 3 in it. Number 3 is kind of like a lucky number. So 3 and a 0. It kind of sort of halfway makes sense, So $30 worth to start it out with. I think it's nice. It's kind of sort of halfway decent. And then if it does dip a tiny bit more, I could add some more to it. But I guess paper said 30 it is, right? Flipping 30 it flipping is. Is that saying 30 shares? No, it's dollars, obviously. $30, not shares, but we'll get that. Paper said yes. Hype up. Stop tripping out the paper. You're forcing your bias on the paper. I know, right? That's funny. Kind of almost seems like it, huh? Oh man, that's funny. That's flippin' funny. Okay, let's see. Done with this thingy. UNH is all good. You can't do that to the paper, bro. It said no. No. No, the paper said that I should buy UNH. That's the thing. I asked if I should buy it. The paper said yes. And then like I was trying to find the number to buy it. I was like, I'll go from $10 and ask what's the amount that it wants me to get. So I started from 10, then 20, then 30, whichever amount that it wanted me to stop. So originally, like right before I started questioning the number, I like it said yes to buy the UNH. And then I was asking about which number it wants me to get in. That's why I was doing 10, 20, 30, and then it said yes on the 30. LOL, less scientific is hilarious. I know, right? That's kind of funny. Less scientific by the day. Oh man, stop dreaming. ONDS and BEAT. Let's check out the ONDS. ONDS. Let's see what that thing is. Let's see. I think I might have a little bit of it, or maybe I don't. Actually, I don't have it. So the analysts are saying 100% buy in that thingy. Ask the paper if you should buy more of whichever stock you are doing the best on, or more of the worst one. I guess I could try to ask that question eventually, right? See what it says. I like it. Nice. But he has a magnifying glass. It's pure scientific. I know, right? I'm like a detective with the magnifying glass. Hell yeah. No, but I use it to read the chats, the comments, because I'm live streaming on my tiny little phone, and the comments are so tiny. So like it's easier to actually use that. Kind of like a Stone Age technology live stream. If you know what I mean. Just raise the target price to 13. Oh, nice. Oh yeah. Let's see, but it has magnifying glass. So the price tag to 13 on this thing. I see, I see. So let's see, maybe just for the heck of it, I'll get like $1 worth of it, just right now, and then I'll ask the paper, just in case if the paper says no, at least I'm in it, right? I'm like avoiding the paper a little bit. Let's see what the paper says. Should I buy some ONDS? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and buy some ONDS? Let us see. So, and on top of that, the paper said yes. So I don't know why, but the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes that one a little bit. I kind of sort of IDKY, but it kind of does. Kind of sort of halfway does. That's kind of funny. Kind of a little bit funny. So I guess I gotta get a tiny bit more of this one, right? I added $1, add $3 more. Kind of is what it is. Load, load, load. We believe in you. That's funny. The rawest of DD can do fail safe. Oh man, I consider this due. I don't think this is that much of a what else? Tongue twister diligence type thing. If the shares are that cheap, you might as well do a full share limit buy in case it goes up a bunch in the morning. I know, right? That's funny. Are you currently in a futures position? Me, yes, I am. I'm right now. I'm going long. Right now, let's see. I'll show you the one I'm in. I don't know how it'll do, but so right now I'm in this one right here. Micro gold. I'm going long on this one. So it looks like it's at the moment kind of moving up. We'll see what it does, I guess. Maybe I should do a take profit at 4.350. See if it hits that. Trade, sell one. Let's see, sell one at 4 point. Let's see, 4.350. Maybe do that 350.0. I'll see if it hits that. If it hits that, I'll try to get out on that and then maybe readjust. We'll see what happens. I don't know if he'll hit that or not. Worst case scenario, I could just hit on exit and cancel all, but I guess I'll let it bounce around for a tiny bit. Oh, it's about to go to 4360. You have been capping winners. Instead, you need to be capping losses and letting some winner run. Oh, I think you're right there, Lance Briefcase, for sure. At first, I was doing good. Then, like, I started kind of losing a little bit. Then, hopefully, eventually, I'll come back up with the futures. We'll see what happens, right? I know I flipping ran out of coffee. My flipping cup is empty. What will I do? Oh yeah, yesterday, flipping yesterday, I mixed. I'm in this cup. I mixed coffee, tea, mate, and like I think something else. It was like a weird mixed drink, but the paper made me drink it. You know, I threw the paper. I was like, should I drink it? And the paper was like, yep. So I kind of sort of halfway had to drink it all. But it's good stuff. It's healthy stuff, anyways. Agree. Ditch losers and load winners. I know, right? For sure, I gotta do something like that eventually. I know. Now I'm out of the mate thingy, which is kind of fine. It is what it is. Out of coffee, out of mate. At least I got some tea. At least I kind of sort of halfway got a full cup of tea. Nice. The different teas in it. It's pretty cool. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, the paper made you do dumb shit like that. That's funny. I should probably take my Roth IRA out of the paper. It said yes, ETF. Whatever you think is safe to do, they're available, gangs. SBUX. So you want me like I should check out the SBUX, huh? ETFs for the win. Vanguard specifically. Yeah, Vanguard is pretty good, pretty decent. Okay, let's check out the SBUX. See what that thingy has. SBUX. Let's see, Starbucks. Coffee play. I know, right? For sure, coffee play. Buy a full stock in the tea you are drinking. Well, it's kind of hard to buy the stock in the tea that I'm drinking because I got multiple different ones. I got a tea bag of green tea. I got a tea bag of roasted dandelion tea. I got a tea bag of chamomile tea, and I got a tea bag of blueberry tea. So there's four different tea bags mixed. That's usually how I drink. I just never drink one tea bag. I do a mix. I do a mixed tea drink. That way it has a whole bunch more goodies in it, you know, so kind of healthier in a way. Wait a full second, let's see. So it's kind of, I don't know which company that is. All made by the same company. No, like some teas, a lot of it's by the like Great Value company, the Walmart brand. Like the green tea is the Great Value green tea I buy at Walmart. Chamomile tea, I think that's also the Walmart brand, the Great Value I buy. Roasted dandelion tea, that's a different brand. I can't remember the name brand on that thingy, the roasted dandelion. I get it at Walmart, but it's a different brand. It's not a Walmart brand. And then the blueberry tea, that's not Great Value. That's a different one. So Great Value, that would be investing in Walmart. That's because that's a Walmart brand. And then like what do you call it? The other ones, I can't remember the brand name from the top of my head. There's enough of us. Let's deep dive the coffee play. Buy Walmart then. I know, right? For sure. Walmart is pretty decent. I actually traded Walmart a lot. We can short beans like GameStop. I know, right? Short beams like GameStop. It's funny. Who's the producer of beans? I'm not sure who's the producer of the bean stuff. The one I drink, I think the most of the coffee that I drink, I think most of it is also Great Value coffee. You know, like the cheap Walmart brand stuff. I think that's the one I get most of the time. So that's the one. So that's but where it's made, yeah, probably either Colombia or something like that. Like Bezik's saying, possibly, potentially, you know. But yeah, Starbucks. Let's see what Starbucks up to. Let's see if I should flip and buy it or not. Let's see what the chart looks like. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour. So it looks on the MACD looks bearish. On the zigzag line, looks like it's picking up momentum a little bit. So it's kind of indecisive. MACD going down, zigzag line going up. So on the slightly longer term, looks kind of bearish. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Edit. But yeah, kind of looks bearish, but who knows? Let's see, do 1 hour. Yeah, looks like it's kind of trending down a little bit. More looks like it. Dutch Bros over Starbucks. Yeah, I think I like the Dutch Bros better a little bit too. But let's see what the paper thinks. Like I already got a gazillion stocks. I don't got this one, but let's see if the paper tells me to buy it. It has a dividend, but if it's going down, like then what's the point of getting something that's going down, right? Let's see. Let's look at the chart. Like, so 3 months it's positive, year to date it's negative, a year it's negative, 5 years negative, maximum it's up. But like after one up, looks like it's kind of gradually trending downwards, which is kind of weird. But like I could don't catch a falling knife for sure, for sure. I mean, I could ask the paper, see what the paper is, but regardless, not buy it, because I don't want to invest in Starbucks. But I could just ask for the heck of it just to see what the paper thinks. Okay, let's see. So is Starbucks a buy? Like right now, I'm not gonna buy it regardless. I just want to see what the paper thinks. Is Starbucks a buy right now? Let's see. So the paper even said no. Even if it was gonna say a yes, I wasn't gonna buy it. But paper said flipping no. So paper knows better. Flipping paper kind of sort of halfway knows better a little bit. It knows that Starbucks is not a buy. It kind of sort of halfway knows it. It's being smart a little bit. Don't walk under a ladder. Is there a ladder here somewhere? I I don't see a ladder in here anywhere. Not in the office. The biggest gains come from falling knives, though. I know, right? Maybe eventually, if it'll have a random pop, if he could catch it, it would be nice. But those are kind of hard to catch. It's kind of funny. Let's see what Tesla looks like. Let's see what flipping Tesla looks like. Tesla. So that's up to date, 3.05%. Okay, so it's up for the week. Like a lot of the market's going down and Tesla's kind of moving up. That's crazy. It's only up 38,509%, right? That's pretty decent to be up 38,505%. That's actually not that bad. And then 137% for the 5 years, and then 1 year 10 something, year to date 25%, 3 months 17 point something percent. So it's not doing too bad. It's kind of doing kind of sort of halfway okay on that one. This guy's highest returner is bust zero. Bust zero, that's funny. Oh man. Maybe I should flip the paper on Tesla. I don't have anything in Tesla. See what it says. Let's see, is Tesla a flippin' buy at the moment? Let's see what it says. Is Tesla a flippin' buy at the moment? Let us see. And it said flippin' yes. And it said a flippin' yes. It flippin' likes Tesla. So I guess I gotta start dollar cost averaging into Tesla like crazy hell. Paper flippin' likes it. Paper flipping likes it like crazy hell. I think the Tesla thing might be like the paper's favorite. It might, because it's like at an all-time high almost type deal right now, and paper still likes it. So I think this might be the paper's favorite stock, possibly, potentially. It's kind of sort of halfway, a little bit, but not too much. But maybe yes, kind of, I guess. So I guess I could kind of sort of halfway buy it. Just for the heck of it, because paper said to buy it. Maybe I switch this into dollars and get like $7 worth of this thingy. And buy maybe one. No, I already got $7, so that's good. Got $7 queued in, so that's kind of better than nothing. Filter by highest return. What's the gainer for? Yeah, I could check it out. I could try to figure that out. That's the test of conviction. Buying it in hopes of more upside. I know, right? I personally think Tesla probably short term will go down a little bit. I queued in a small order at $7, not much. But for the long term, I'm bullish on it since I recently sold out of all of them. But yeah, highest returner. Like, how do I do to find out the highest returner? Like, I don't know how to do that. Like, click on a random company and see what the deal is. Like, I don't know. Bought inverse Tesla today. They've been printing money. Stocks will rise. Oh wow, I see. Inverse Tesla. That means you're going short if you're going inverse Tesla. Let me see your portfolio returns. Well, the portfolio returns, obviously the unrealized stuff, it's kind of negative right now. It's down because obviously I got a whole bunch of stuff in the market. But the realized profits right here. So I don't know where you see like the most returns or whatever. If you click on the sort profit and loss symbol. I don't think it really has much of the options to do anything. Go to filter, which I think this is the filter right here, right? I see go to homeboy super diversified. I know, right? That's funny. So I think this is the filter, but it doesn't let you see like, I mean, the profit and loss. Like, I don't know what this does. I don't know if I should have up and down. So let me see if I go on the filter and click on down. So that's on down, but it still does the same thing. Go to stocks and ETFs, then filter. Oh, stocks and ETFs and then filter. Oh, okay, I see. That's what you want. Oh, I see. Okay, so I'll go to stocks and ETFs. Okay, let's go to stocks and ETFs. Okay, stocks and ETFs right here. And then I could click on one of these, right? If I click on one of these, it'll say how it does. So SoFi is one of the ones I got. So if I go all the way down, probably it shows maybe like the recent stuff that I did. I think this is like the history of SoFi, I guess. All the trades. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not sure. It doesn't really show the details or anything like that. I'll go back to the next. I'll go back to next to holdings for the whole portfolio. I'll go back, click on one of the prices and change the setting to highest return instead. Okay, so I'll go back on this thingy, right? Symbol percent, yeah. Total percent change, total return. So I click on the total return, right? That one. Highest return. I see, go back to the holdings. Oh, not that one. Next to holdings is a filter and I pick highest return. Okay. This one, so it has last price, percent change, your equity, today's return, total return, and total percent change. So maybe the total return. Oh, for the whole portfolio. Okay, so then I would have to click on, where would I click on the whole portfolio? Realized profit and loss. Maybe right here. Maybe that's the whole portfolio realized profit and loss, I'm guessing, right? Okay, so this is max. So let's see. Date, symbol, profit and loss. So that's all it has on here. Yes, you did it. Okay. But then this is what it has for that, right? So I guess it says what the total return is for all of these, but it has all the details like micro trades. That's the thing, like to show which one exactly is doing what. That's the thing. How do you find a symbol, profit and loss, symbol? You were there. I am running straight into traffic. Oh, careful running straight into traffic. So I guess it is right here, right? Profit and loss. It's kind of the same thing. It doesn't have much options on that thing I'm running. Let's see. 1 week. It's kind of like the same thing that I showed before on the other end, but right now it's on top though. But it doesn't show me which one is doing, like how it's doing type deal, you know? Oh man, that's funny. I guess it is what it is. Parlor lands, music's helping. That's funny. How help? Oh man. Um, maybe flip the paper, you know, right? Stocks, ETFs. But yeah, it's kind of bouncing around a little bit. I want to check out what QQQ and SPY are doing. Let's see, QQQ. What are your biggest stock positions? My biggest stock position at the moment, I think it's SoFi. I see QQQ. Let's see what it looks like, where it's heading. So QQQ looks like 1 day, 1 hour. Momentum is kind of towards the upside. Looks like it's changing the momentum. See if that continues. Looks like it's trying to trend upwards at the moment. So let's see SPY. Let's check SPY here real quick. SPY. SPY, that looks like it's one day, 1 hour. SPY also at the moment kind of looks like it's trying to go back up. Looks like it's trying to trend back upwards. We'll see how that works out for it. Looks like it's trying to change its momentum towards the upside at the moment. Yeah, I think my biggest holding is what do you call it? What do you call it? I think my biggest holding is the SoFi at the moment. But yeah, this one looks like it might be kind of trying to go down a little bit. Let's see. Yes, they have grown massively. Nice. Let me see. Check out the Apple thingy. Usually it's always good to buy a few apples from the Apple stock market, you know, buy one like I usually always do. You know, like one apple a day keeps 5 doctors away. Hell yeah. Have a midnight snack a little bit. Cool, cool. Okay, then maybe I'll look at the chart, see what the chart looks like a little bit. Let's see. 1 day, 1 hour. Not to me, everything it touches the 50. So Apple kind of looks like it's trying to trend up at the moment. The MACD is kind of going up. The zigzag line is trying to go up. So it kind of looks sort of halfway decent at the moment. Let's see. Excuse me. Let's see. So that one is 4350. Let's see where it's at right now. Kind of getting there. Not to me, everything touches 50. Let's see what the paper says. I'll toss the paper about the Apple thingy. So is Apple a buy right now? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is Apple a flippin' buy right now? Let's see. Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper said no at the moment. That's funny, but at least I bought a tiny bit of it before it said no. So that's cool. That's all good. All kind of sort of halfway flipping good. Okay, at least I got $1 worth of it right now. Actually, how much do I have of it? Probably not much. Yeah, I got $6.90, and then I got a tiny bit queued in to get a tiny bit more, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what it does a little bit. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Biggest for something just starting. If they have grown massively, hood. Yeah, hood thingy is pretty decent for the long term, I think. I sometimes play this one once in a while, the Robin Hood thingy. So actually, recently kind of dipped quite a bit, but there's a chance or potential like it might go down some more, but who knows? Short term, it could kind of do anything a little bit. It could kind of sort of halfway do anything, you know. So I got a little bit in it, not much though. Let me see. I could toss the paper, see what the paper thinks, you know. Is Robinhood a buy right now to dollar cost average? Let's see what the paper says. Is Robinhood a buy to dollar cost average into it right now? Let us see. Let us flip and see. So the paper said yes. So the paper flipping likes the Robinhood thingy. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes the Robinhood thingy. So that's kind of cool. That makes sense. Although it might dip short term a little bit, but who knows? You know, kind of sort of halfway, who knows? Oh no, nice. The event went well. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. So maybe I'll dollar cost average $3 more into it. You know, I think that's kind of chill. It's kind of worth it. Kind of like it. Don't buy. Wait. Trump's still a president, so after 3 years, buy deep. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, I got a tiny bit. Like I don't have much of it right now. 1564 from what it says on here. But eventually, if it dips more, I'll probably either get a Leaps contract or something. But I think there will be a better buying opportunity on the Robinhood thingy eventually. Just gotta have patience for it to dip a little bit more shortly. Gotta drink some of my tea there. Cheers to everybody. Cheers, cheers. Tiny little tea drink sip. Oh man, good stuff, good stuff. A lot of caffeine because tea has caffeine, coffee has caffeine, mate that I drink has caffeine. Oh, looks like my order failed to get out of the trade. So the order failed to get out of the trade. Let's see what it did. Hell yeah, cheers, cheers. It went to the price point. Water Buffalo, you're right. Let's see. So the number bounced up a tiny bit. Let's see, go futures. Let's see, go to the micro stuff. Yeah, so this is the one I was in. So right there, it closed. So at least a tiny bit up for right now. I guess we'll see what it does later, you know. I bet it's still running without you now. I know, right? Probably. Let it run. Let it keep on running. If Water Buffalo's in it, keep on making profits, man. Keep on killing it. Like if I'm in a tiny little profit, that's kind of sort of good enough at the moment. But I guess we'll see what happens. I said 4360, haha, but at least you got some. I know, right? For sure. At least I got some. For sure, man. Let's look at the chart, see what the momentum and trend looks like here. Let's see. If I click on GLD, I think it should move up some more. I don't see why not, especially if the market's gonna keep on dipping a little bit. I don't see why it would go down, you know. So right now 397. I think on the ETF eventually it'll go back to the 400 price area. I think it might try to retest the 400 eventually. I'm not sure if it's gonna be tonight or not, but I think eventually it's gonna try to test that. 1 day, 1 hour, still on the MACD momentum towards the upside. On the 1 hour, on the zigzag, it's kind of trying to go down a little bit at the moment. 30 minutes, so the MACD towards the upside. Zigzag again towards the upside right now a little bit, so that's good. Hopefully it goes up for Water Buffalo to your price point. So 15 minutes looks like still kind of sideways at the moment, slightly up and sideways. On the zigzag, it's trending up a little bit. The 5 minute chart looks like it's kind of about to go back up a tiny bit, looks like on the MACD. On the zigzag, looks like it's kind of starting to go down a little bit. Let's see, 1 minute. 1 minute, the MACD, it's upside, it's going up. And on the zigzag, it's starting to kind of go down, then back up. It's kind of bouncing, going up and down. But I think momentum is kind of generally towards the upside. See, 1 hour. So 1 day, 1 hour, it's kind of trending up, looks like. MACD towards the up, the zigzag towards the down. It's kind of fighting in this range, looks like. Looks like it's kind of more towards the upside, but it's kind of fighting. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. 1 week, 4 hours looks like more still kind of on the upside. What stock is this? This is micro gold right now. That's the futures play. Like, let me see if I could show you. See, this is the one I'm looking at. That's the ETF, the GLD. This is the ETF. Like, I usually trade it too. Apart from the futures, I trade this one right now. I barely have anything in it, but the one that we're actually, I'm just looking at the chart, but because it's pretty close to the same thing as the micro gold, but the one that we're in right now is the micro gold. So because I don't have a detailed chart to the micro gold, I use the Robinhood like GLD, the ETF chart, because it pretty much follows the pretty close to the same thing, you know, the movement. Oh, okay, I see. Well, gold is a good metal, anyways. Like it's not bad. Yeah, pretty much follows the price of gold. This is the ETF that follows the price of gold. This one right here, it's a micro futures contract. But when you click on this is the SPY, the SPDR ETF for the gold. Follows the price of gold. However it moves, it kind of moves the same way as gold price. PAS was up a lot today too. I wonder which one that is. PAAS. Pan American Silver. Oh, I see. Pan American Silver. That's pretty cool. That's weird. I don't even have it on my watch list. That's kind of interesting. Oh, and this one also has a dividend. That's pretty cool. That's nice. Silver that has a dividend. That's a pretty decent play. I like that. Let's see. Add it to my watch list here. And then let's see. Because it's up so much, I think eventually it got a dip, but let's see. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour chart looks kind of bullish on the MACD. 1 week, 4 hour chart looks bullish a little bit. On the zigzag line, looks like it's starting to trend down. On the MACD, it's still kind of trending up a little bit. So look, it's kind of like looks like fighting in this area, price zone. Yeah, I think it is kind of good. If you look at the general chart, looks like just the fact that it has a dividend is pretty decent, but it is pretty high if you look at the whole chart thingy. But it looks like it is kind of, especially if it's gonna dip quite a bit, it might be a good buying opportunity. Check out MNQ. I think trading NQ should be your goal. Day trading futures. Uh, I could check it out, but I think for the NQ you need a whole bunch of more capital. MNQ might be doable maybe, but after the market open, yeah, after our market open, yeah. So let me see. I'll probably get like $1 worth of this thingy just to kind of track it a little bit. Just $1 at this thingy for now. Then I'm gonna ask the paper, is it worth it to get some more of the PAAS? See what it thinks. Is it worth it to get some more of the PAAS? Let's see what it thinks. Okay, at the moment it said no. I think it's because it's close to its all-time high. I think it probably potentially needs to dip down some more before, potentially getting some more of it. But at least I got $1 worth of it to kind of track it at the moment, so that's kind of decent. That's not too bad. Kind of like that thingy. Oh, MNQ is a starting point. Yeah. Okay, let's check the MNQ here. Let's see. MNQ. Okay, that's the micro Nasdaq index futures. Okay, let's see how that looks like. So this one kind of close to follows the QQQ deal, but the MNQ. But yeah, to trade this one on the futures, let's see, for example, if I was to buy one. So I don't think I have enough money to get this one. It's either 25,000 or whatever, or 3,715. So I guess maybe that's the requirement that I need, I guess, to buy it. But let's see. But if I get the NQ, that's going to be even different. Let's see. NQ. Let's see if I get that one. Is that the E-mini Nasdaq? So mini, that's even probably cost more to trade, I guess. See if I do one. Yeah, see this one I think costs way more to trade this one. Try when you get out of gold. Oh, okay, I see. They're printing money, quantitative easing, gold and silver will hit new all-time highs. Oh, I totally believe I believe BZIGs. I think eventually the gold and silver again will reach and hit all-time highs. Obviously not financial advice, but I think BZIG's right on that one for sure. Copper is $5 a pound in TN right now. The metal markets are up. Yeah, I think so. I think they'll probably kind of keep on moving up. I guess you know. Well, let's see. Let's see copper. Actually, let's see futures. Futures. Yeah. Hopefully the micro gold keeps on going up a lot like crazy. Hey there, water buffalo. I want the micro gold futures to hit your price target. So you can collect your profits. Hopefully it reaches that. Okay, let's see micro copper. Let's see how that looks like. So that thing bounced up quite a bit today. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. But I think like a good buying point for the copper thingy. Why is it? Oh, it's kind of glitchy a little bit here. But I think short term, a good point to get in probably be somewhere around there. Or if it goes to somewhere over here, but I don't know when it would possibly reach those areas. You're welcome, man. I'm rooting for you. Hope you make it to your destination point. Hell yeah. Flippin' hell yeah. Hey there, Water Buffalo. Did you ever try to trade the micro copper futures or the copper futures? Have you ever tried that one? I've never tried it myself, but eventually I might try it just for fun or just for the heck of it. Seems kind of interesting. HTO. Guess we could check out the HTO, right? H2O America. Let's see. Let's add this thingy. So about H2O America. I'll read about it. H2O America is a holding company which through its subsidiaries provides water utility services. It operates through the water utility services and real estate services segments. The water utility services segment offers water utility related services. The real estate service segment engages in property management and investment activity. The company was founded on February 8, 1985, and is headquartered in San Jose, California. The list name for H2O is H2O American Common Stock. Okay, I see. I see. It looks like I don't have any of that one. No, I haven't, but I thought about it since gold and silver popped up. Figured it would too. Yes, I think eventually it would. Looks like the copper did pop too when I looked at it just a little bit ago. Silver futures have been hot lately. Oh yeah. Look at silver prices by the way. It hit all-time high again. Oh wow. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. I'm pretty sure it probably did hit the all-time high. Let's see, 488, 3.55, up 3 months up 1.3. Okay, year to date down a little bit, year down a little bit, 9.30, 5 years down 28, maximum it's up 159. So at the moment it's kind of downtrending, but it looks like it's trying to pick up some momentum. Let's see, is there any? It has a dividend, so 3.44 dividend, so that's not too bad. Let's see what the momentum looks on this thingy. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour. Looks like it's kinda bullish, but not really. It's like indecisive. Zigzag going down, MACD going up. Looks like it's in the indecisive area. Get on Kalshi. I'm buying gold, silver, and copper futures till the new year. Oh, nice. So you're going long, right? Right there, BZIGs. You're going long with gold, silver, and copper. That's pretty cool. Do you ever check fundamentals like gross margin and stuff like that? It kind of depends. Fundamentals like the companies that like I invest more heavily in, I kind of try to learn more about it, but like I don't look too much into it, just like generally in the company. But yeah, it kind of depends. But this one, I just kind of look at the chart, but I don't look at too much other details about it. But yeah, sometimes I could look at some of this information here, the volume, the cap, the whatever this is. But most of the time, I just look at the chart and some other stuff. Depending on what, if I'm very interested in the company, I do more research on it. Here it is copying Kalshi. What's Kalshi like? All predictive markets, right? Yeah, it's like predictive markets for sure, but I don't have the call sheet thingy. Hell yeah, Water Buffalo, the gold's moving up for you. Hell yeah. Let's see, filter holdings. We want to see winners. Want to see winners? It's hard to find the winners. Silver just hit all-time high again. Oh wow, nice, nice. Let's check out silver. Flipping silver. Hell yeah. Oh, that's the futures, but yeah, even at the futures, it looks like it hit all-time high. But I wanna look at the ETF. But yeah, even the ETF pretty much all-time high. Look at that, 559.77. Did it ever reach like 60? 59.50. Well, yeah, pretty much all-time high right here, right? So 59.50, I think that's the all-time high that I reached, right? That's what it looks like, 59.50. I know, right? Gold, silver, gold. I know, right? For sure. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Crash when economy a lot these hype stop gone get crashed. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's hard to filter my holdings on here. Like it doesn't have like very detailed stuff because I got such a big mix of different things. It's like kind of hard to see the details on that thingy. As long as they're printing money and saying the economy sucks on the news, I'm buying metal. Oh yeah, for sure. That's easy, like the economy is going doing bad or whatever, for sure, like it should pump the gold, silver, and the metals, some metals. Hell yeah. Good stuff for sure. But yeah, looks like it did reach its all-time high because the previous all-time high, like what was it, 58 something over here it says, but right now it's at 59.50. I am looking Bloom Energy for the AI run up and need for energy. Also looking, I am looking Bloom Energy. So Bloom Energy, let's check that one out. So right now it's at 59.70. Looks like it's going higher and higher. That's crazy. The silver is moving up. Let's see. Let's check out the Bloom Energy. So the Bloom Energy is down today a little bit. Down 2.22. Well, overnight it's up though, but today it's down. Down for the week, down for the month. 3 months it's up 24.44. Year to date it's up quite a bit, 297.20. 1 year it's up quite a bit. 5 years it's up quite a bit, and then maximum it's up quite a bit. So it looks like the Bloom Energy kind of generally is doing okay, doing pretty good. Obviously, it doesn't have a dividend, but the growth looks like kind of decent. So 28 analyst ratings. So 43% say buy, 39% say hold, and 18% say sell. So that's the analyst ratings in that one. It's on a dip. I think, yeah, I think it's kind of trending down from kind of what it looks like, at least at the moment. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour. So on the MACD thing, it looks like it's trending up. And on the zigzag line thing, it looks like it's starting to kind of trend down short term a little bit. But it looks like it is picking up some momentum potentially towards the upside. We'll see how far up we'll go short term. But generally, it's at a dip right now. So if it's at a dip right now, so could be a good opportunity to get some like at the moment potentially. It's about to be the end of the year run up. Yeah, I think so. The Christmas rally or the Santa Claus rally or whatever it's called. It will either explode if they execute, or it'll hizzle out compete. Compete. I see. Okay, I don't have any of this one, but let's see. Let me throw the paper. See what the paper thinks. Is Bloom Energy a buy at the moment? Is BE a buy at the moment? Let's see what it says. Is Bloom Energy a buy at the moment? So the paper said yes on the this thingy for now. So I guess I could buy a little bit and kind of see what it does, sort of a little bit. Buy a little bit and kind of sort of see what it does, I guess. Trade, let's see, trade buy, maybe buy like not much, maybe $3 worth of it right now, just to kind of see what it does. Okay, oh yeah, that's good. I'm out. I knew it. You're out of which one there, B Zigs? Paper loves dip buys. I know, right? Paper sure does. That's funny. Oh, paper and I think alike. That's funny. I know, right? That's pretty cool. No, like I'm going to sleep. Oh, I see. I see there, B6. Well, have a good night, man. Sweet dreams. Don't let them flipping bed bugs bite like crazy. If the bed bugs bite, then you don't want to turn into a weird superhero like a bug man. I'd be like a weird superhero. I mean, it still might work. It still could save some people, but still kind of a weird superhero thing, right? Hell yeah, peace, man, peace, peace. I used to sleep, then I started trading. That's funny. It's kind of more fun to trade with other people. I think that's kind of what I think. Sometimes pretty cool. It makes it last longer a little bit. Oh man, it's 2 hour intervals. Crazy, crazy stuff. Let's see. Hell yeah, the what do you call it? Micro gold is running up for you, Water Buffalo. Hopes it keeps going up. Hope it goes up all the way to whatever your strike area is, or wherever you're heading. Hopefully it hits that. LOL cat naps. That's funny. Oh man, pretty cool stuff. Yeah, hopefully gold keeps on running up. 360, hell yeah. Maybe if it's going to the 360, I might be able to scalp some little tiny plays in between, possibly like scalp like from one point to another point, like do like micro wins. That could be a potential. See, for example, if I go trade, if I go buy, best of luck to you too, man. Hell yeah. Good luck to everybody on here. Hopefully everybody wins a lot like crazy on here. Really do. Let's see. Maybe which one do maybe I could do some micro stuff here. Let's see. I didn't want to do the sell, I want to do the buy. Let's see, buy the limit order. And I could do one. I could get in at like maybe 4, 3. 4349.7. If I get in on that thingy, I don't know if it'll hit that. I could kind of write it up a little bit. Or I could do something closer. Let's see, 351.0. If I get on in on that, then I could try to write a tiny momentum up and see what it does, I guess. I guess I could try to do something like that and see what it does. If it'll hit that price, I think it should, but if not, then if it hits that, then I could ride a tiny momentum wave up and then sell out of it. See what it kind of sort of halfway does, I guess, right? Okay. Then while it's trying to do that, I could look at some other things. Let's see. Let me check out Google here for a little bit. Check out Google. Google Class A. Let's see. Does Google have a dividend or not? Google has a little dividend, so that's not bad. So Google, I like the. It's kind of like one of the Mag 7 thingies for the long term. It's kind of going up. So in 1 year, it's up 58%. So that's not bad. 5 years, it's up quite a bit. So for the long term, looks like it's a pretty decent company. Pretty decent Mag 7 thingy. Oh, I see, I see. Let's see. Do I have any of the Google? So I have very little bit of the Google. Let me see what the chart looks like. 1 day, 1 hour chart. So that looks kind of chopping around sideways with that thingy. Looks kind of being indecisive. Sideways chop. Yeah, at this moment, like, looks like it's kind of hard to tell what it wants to do. Like, no real momentum to anything. Kind of downward momentum at the moment, but just going sideways at the moment. It's kind of weird. But you know what? I could ask the paper, I could ask the flipping paper. I freaking love Google. My pick as a AI winner on week 1. I also bought one day purchase YouTube. Is anything better than YouTube for entertainment? I know, right? I agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. For the long term, like a safe play, Google is definitely a decent one. Definitely a good one. You know. Uh, so I do have a little bit of it. Let me see. I'll probably add like not much, maybe add a couple bucks right now, and then I'll see what the paper says. I want to see what the paper says. Okay, so I added a couple bucks, and then let's see what the paper says. Is Google a buy? Is Google worth it to dollar cost average into at the moment? Let's see. Is Google worth it to dollar cost average into at the moment? Let's see what it says. And the paper said yes. Ooh, see? It said yes. The paper likes it. The paper flip it likes it like crazy. Paper flipping likes it like crazy hell. Hell yeah. I guess I get to buy a tiny bit more of this one. Add a tiny bit more of Google. Probably not too much. I think $3 right now is good. Then if it does dip a little bit more, I'll add more. But I think at the moment, a small amount won't hurt. Like if it does dip some more, I'll get some more of it. Under 300 would be nice for initial pickup. Yeah, I think so. 300 definitely, because look, it used to be at, let's see the highs here recently, 309. So it used to be quite a bit higher than if you click on the where it used to be 320s and ever. Because eventually, I think it's gonna go back up there, and go higher than that. from where it came from. I think it's gonna go past its all-time high. Eventually, I think it'll do that. Paper is on point tonight for sure. W for the paper. I know, right? For sure, man. For sure. That's funny. But yeah, paper definitely likes this thing. So I got a couple of queued orders to get a little bit more. But as it dips down, probably for the long term, might be good to keep on dollar cost averaging into that thingy for sure. And then like a lot of the Mag Sevens are pretty good. Google's definitely pretty decent. Potato hedge, you overnight trading this? I'm not sure if I'm overnight trading this. I'm trying to get into another micro futures trade. Sometimes I do trade all night. It's kind of fun. It's kind of crazy. Not very easy, but it is kind of fun though. But I'm not sure if I'll be doing it that late today though. Not sure if I'm gonna overnight trade today. Let's see. Oh yeah, I want to check that meta thingy. Google is definitely good out of the Mag 7. Meta is pretty decent. I started adding to this one at a dip. So I'm still kind of currently down. I got another tiny little. Oh, I got a dividend pending from that one. That's funny. Little dividend from Meta. What's the dividend on Meta? So dividend Meta on dividend is 0.32%. I didn't even know I have a dividend pending on it. Right here it says got a dividend pending of $1.72. Not much, but it's better than nothing. Okay, looks like my order filled. Nick, did you hear about stock trading around the clock? They're trying to copy future schedule 23.5 with a different break hour. Oh, really? That's crazy. I kind of heard about it, but I don't know too much details about it. Meta platforms. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, if they do that, I think that would be pretty cool. Like a lot of people will probably not sleep. Okay, so it looks like I got in. It's going up some more. Let's see, maybe end this one right now. Take some profits out. Okay, so I took a little bit of profits out, and then I'll probably try to get in again, buy. But yeah, that'll be pretty cool if they do that. One, let's see. Buy MasterCard is the best stock in the market right now. MasterCard is kind of decent, you know. Best stock is savings. Okay, so trade buy one of this. Let's see. Limit order. I'm not sure if we'll dip back to the price where I kind of had it, 4.350 maybe. 450.0. Let's see if it'll dip. Well, I'll try to do a little bit more down, 349.7. Maybe try to do that one. If it does dip to that one, maybe write it up from that point a tiny bit up. It's not kind of decent. It's exceptional in every way. Oh, nice, nice. Is the exceptional in every way? That's the MasterCard, right? Let's see. Let's check out the MasterCard. I think I looked at it today, but I think for the long term, it is a pretty good one. But like, I'm not sure if I have it at all or not. MasterCard. So it looks like I don't have any of it. It does have a dividend, you know, so it's pretty cool with that. Let's see, add it to my list. Let's see. If I look at the chart here, let's see. So for the year to date, 7%. 1 year, it's up 6%. So as long as it's going up, that's kind of, for the most part, all that matters. And the general trend on that thing is up. So it's doing pretty good, doing pretty decent, you know. Let's see, maybe I'll add a little bit to it right now because I'm overstretched. I got one too many companies. So I got a tiny bit just to kind of track it. But for the long term, I think it is pretty good. I like it. Looks good. But I want to see what the paper thinks. I want to see what the paper thinks. Visa isn't better than MA. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure which one of them is better, but let's see. I'm gonna flipping toss the paper, see what the paper thinks. Is Mastercard a good buy at the moment to dollar cost average? Is Mastercard a good buy at the moment to dollar cost average? Let's see what the paper says. And the paper says yes. Woo. My phone's kind of plugged in, so I can't take it far out. But the paper said yes on that thingy. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes it. Hell yeah. So I guess I get to pick up a tiny bit more to dollar cost average into the MasterCard. Flippin' A, hell yeah. Let's see, maybe I'll buy a little bit more because I'm kind of stretched thin. I'm trying to add a little bit at a time to the good companies. Eventually, like I'm gonna do like a tax wash sell whatever thingy. Uh, gonna get rid of a whole bunch of stocks and options, like maybe on the last trading day, the ones I don't like, the ones that are kind of at a loss. Get rid of those so I pay less taxes, and then to the better stocks, I'll add from those to the better stocks and let those grow. So I'm gonna close to the end of the year, I'm gonna have to reevaluate, readjust the portfolio type deal. Yeah, I think Mastercard is like quite a bit undervalued. Ocean Bank, their ROIC is 47%, not 55. By Tesla, 500 by Friday. Yeah, Tesla's pretty decent. I like that one. Tesla for the long term, I'm very bullish on Tesla for the very long term. Obviously not financial advice, but I do like it for the long term. Oh, nice. But yeah, this one's definitely a pretty decent play. Let's see here. So we'll see if it'll get in. So right now, like, if it'll get into this play to go long a tiny bit, like I'll try, but we'll see if it fills on that one or not. We'll see how it happens. But I'll be right back in a second. I'm gonna go to the restroom for a little bit. Oh, who's in here? Mommy didn't want to. I think just gotta use our restroom. Maybe downstairs. Oh, you're done? Yeah. Sorry, you scared me. Yeah, it's not loud, but I don't want to walk in. So much. The what? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, we might go see them. Okay, I am flipping back. Let's see, did it fill on my thingy? It looks like it still didn't fill. It's still there. It's still doing its thing. That's funny. MA could be great, but no way the best. It doesn't have explosive growth coming. Some quality. Growth stocks will explode. Not as consistent as MasterCard. They hit 50% every quarter for years. It may not have the highest growth potential, but it has the highest at the lowest risk. Yeah, highest at the lowest risk. The doesn't sound bad at all. Like something that's safe, something that's kind of like almost guaranteed money. It's not bad at all. Definitely not bad at all. Oh man. Oh, my computer turned on. Interesting. Okay, so I gotta. So I'm out of this drink here. What I could do here now is I could add some more water. Add some more water to my mate drink. My yerba mate drink. That's usually not how it's done, but oh shit, almost overfilled it. Hell yeah, some tiny bit of water drink. Flippin' cheers. Mwahaha. Oh man. I don't know, man. The massive increase in CC debt in the last 10 years definitely makes MasterCard a higher risk stock than it was 15, 20 years ago. OpenAI will be largest company over ever in 3 to 4 years from now on. Oh wow, that's crazy. Let's see, what should I check out now? Okay, so looks like it's trying to go up a little bit. I want to see like, like if the SoFi thing eventually go up or not, because that's the biggest holding I got. 26. It's up today a little bit. Overnight, it's down a tiny bit. They have no more. They won't. Let's see. 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see how this looks like. So right now, this looks like the SoFi thingy. It looks on the zigzag line going down a little bit on the 1 hour chart on the MACD. It's kind of trending up. Looks like it's trying to work its way towards the upside, but it's kind of fighting. So kind of at this moment, it's kind of hard to tell. Just chopping around sideways. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should do like a cash secured put on the SoFi thingy, if that'll be a good trade. Not right now, but maybe for market open or something. I could try that one out. Google will crash. OpenAI. That's funny. CGC and no profits. They have no more. Let's see CGC. Let's check out the CGC. CGC. Let's see what that looks like. Oops, I typed in the wrong thing. CGC. Canopy growth. Okay, so that one's up today quite a bit. 9.93. After hours, it's up 3.57. That's pretty crazy. It's moving. So about canopy growth. Let's see. Canopy growth corp engages in the production, distribution, and sale of cannabis, cannabinoid-based product for both adult use and medical purposes. The firm operates through the following segments: Canada Cannabis, international markets, cannabis stores, and because works, and other the Canada Cannabis. So that's like the cannabis stuff. I get it. Cool, cool. Yeah, especially if the what do you call it, the cannabis like thing will be signed off, like that is less of a bad drug type deal. It should go back up some more, you know. But momentum is kind of towards the upside, but on the zigzag line looks like it's trending down a little bit, and on the MACD it's still kind of trending up, but almost looks like it's reversing for the short term. So it might be maybe a little dip before it goes back up. Oh, nice, my order got filled. Okay, now I could go to my order just to kind of make sure it's fine. Let's see. Right there, I think this one's the one that just got filled. So it's at break even right now. Maybe I should go try to do a take profit at a, let's see, 3 point. Maybe I should try to do the take profit at, let's see what number. 4353. That's weird. Why is it like froze? I thought it filled, but it looks like it didn't. That's kind of weird. Maybe that was something else that I saw. So I didn't fill. That's weird. I thought that alert that I saw that it filled, but I guess it was something else. I didn't keep track of it. But anyways, let's see. I'll go back to the one I was looking at. Let's see, SoFi or CGC. Yeah, I was looking at this one. Okay, this is the flipping weed stock thingy. Okay, let's see what the paper thinks. Is flipping the CGC a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is CGC a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks about that one. Yep, paper likes to stay high. Paper likes to fly high. It likes the marijuana stuff. I guess it's forcing me to buy it. Flipping paper. Flipping papers for it, forcing me to buy it. Maybe that flying paper will turn into a joint and like fly high like crazy. But yeah, paper likes it. Paper likes to fly high. It is what it is. I gotta buy it for the paper, for the flipping paper sake. Buy a lot of CGC. Stay away from weed stocks. Way too risky. I bought 450,000 of Google at 88 per share. No plan on selling. Oh wow, you got a very good deal there, Gorshin bag. That's awesome. Hell yeah, man. $100 per ounce silver. That's crazy. $100 per ounce. That's insane. But I won't get a lot of this thing. Maybe just like $3 worth, just to kind of see what it does a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, let's see SoFi. I'm gonna ask the paper, see if ask the paper if SoFi will keep on dipping or not. Let's see. Let's ask the paper. Will SoFi keep on dipping short term a little bit? Let's see what it says. Will SoFi keep on dipping short term a little bit? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper said yes. Paper said yes that SoFi will keep on dipping short term a little bit. So I guess I gotta hold off on buying it. If it dips some more, maybe add some more as it dips. But if it keeps on dipping a little bit more, add more at the dip, I guess. So that's kind of like what the paper says. It's kind of like what the paper thinks, kind of sort of halfway. Bro, trading is a joke now. Everyone just grasping at straws. Everybody's grasping at straws. That's crazy. Reclassification of cannabis will be on Thursday. Well, hopefully the reclassification, if that happens, if that passes, like hopefully that'll be pretty nice, pretty decent, especially for all the people that hold the stocks, the shares of the cannabis stuff. It'd be pretty good for them. Trading is amazing now. Incredible opportunities out there. Hell yeah, opportunities are for sure out there. Definitely for sure looks like it. Okay, let's see here. I want to check out how the cryptos are doing. Let's see what the cryptos are up to. So the betting markets are kind of doing their thing. Cryptos, let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin's trying to go up, but it's, I don't know, going down a little bit at the same time. All my orders about to get filled. Okay, I'll go take a look at it. Been on cannabis for 6 years. Okay, I'm gonna take a look. So Bitcoin looks like it's starting to go back down. But one thing I like about this one is that like right now they added this charts to the crypto, the fine detail chart. I kind of like it. You can see the trend, everything, on it. So right now the crypto like is trending down like Bitcoin. You can see the finer detailed picture on it and the candles. You can zoom in like crazy. So click on, let's see. 5 minutes, 1 minute. You can see the macro movement. It's pretty cool. So obviously it's on the downtrend right now, but I could literally see how it kind of moves. I kind of like how they added this to the crypto. Yesterday they didn't have that. I didn't have this on crypto yesterday. They literally just added this. So that's cool. You could literally see how it moves. Like detailed thing. But anyways, if my order will fill soon, I'll probably go out to check it out. But yeah, at the moment, Bitcoin looks like it's kind of dipping some more, but we'll see what it does. Okay, let's see. Looks like gold is still chopping around sideways, but maybe it'll fill. Let's see if I click on that GLD here. GLD, click on this thingy here. I still don't understand crypto. Yeah, crypto, it's pretty fun. It's like a different thing on its own, but it's risky, definitely more risky, but if you're a super long term in it, I think it's fine. Like the main ones, like for example, Bitcoin, XRP, Ethereum, all that stuff. Long term, I think it kind of should be doing okay. Just my opinion, not financial advice, but kind of trading it short term, it's more risky for sure. Okay, so like looks like the gold thing, it's kind of trending down a little bit at the moment. That's on the 1 minute thingy. Okay, so the gold on the 1 day, 5 minutes looks like it's kind of starting to trend down a little bit. We'll see how far down it goes. So still the kind of like the general trend made a lower high there. And then on the MACD, looks like it's still kind of trending more up slightly. So still slightly going more up. Yeah, unlike the longer time frame, looks like momentum still kind of towards the upside. Yeah, looks like it's still the momentum's towards the upside. So hopefully here shortly it'll reach your target price, their water buffalo. IGC. Nice. Hell yeah. So let's see on the weekly chart. The weekly chart on the 1 hour looks like it's still momentum towards the upside on the gold. Momentum still kind of more towards the upside. Let's see, 4 hour chart. Stellar Lumen still has a long way to go in crypto. Oh, I see. So 1 week, 4 hours, that looks slightly bearish, like it's starting to kind of trend down, but kind of short term though. So still at the moment, like general momentum looks like it's still kind of for the upside. Especially if the market keeps on tanking, the gold probably it will keep on pushing up a little bit more from what it looks like. Let's look at the macro, the 1 minute. So kind of super short term, the MACD is going towards the downside a tiny bit. The zigzag is heading up a little bit. So it's kind of a indecisive area, but it's, like I said, MACD is trying to go down, the zigzag is trying to go up. Yeah, do you still have your short at 361? Oh, if I have my short at 361, I think I got added that one. One of my trades that I did the exit all, everything at once, so I think it booted that one out too. But it's probably might be a good idea to do a short from that point, right? Maybe I should set a short from the 361 potentially. Pharma, Alzheimer's phase two trials and contains THC. Okay, let's see. Yeah, at the moment the trend's kind of towards the downside, at least the 1 minute chart, the macro, but it's short term though. We'll see if it hits my price target or not. Because my price target is the 4349.7. We'll see if it hits that. Okay, I see, and I think it would be a decent spot to do that. Oh, okay, I see, I see. So I guess I could try to do that because short term looks like it's kind of trending down at the moment. So I guess I could do another one, the short from where I kind of had it. Let's see, 361, 4361, trade sell limit one at 4361.3. We'll do that one, 4361.3. If it does hit that, might be a good opportunity to short some of it down from that point. But we'll see if it'll hit, because to get in the trade that I'm trying to get in right now to go long, it would have to hit 4349.7. Short term, I'm not sure if it'll hit that. It might, because short term it has a tiny bit momentum towards the downside. But I guess we'll kind of see. And do you ever visit the East Coast? Oh, me? Yes, I visited the East Coast multiple times, like quite a bit of times. I have a sister that lives in Pennsylvania. I used to live in New York and New Jersey. Lived in New Jersey a couple of years and like moved to Seattle, and then from Seattle I moved to this side, the other side of the state of Washington State. But yeah, I've been there quite a bit of times, not too many times, but like I've been there multiple times, and I used to live there. It's actually not bad over there. Like it's different a little bit, not bad, definitely not bad. Eventually I want to go visit the east side again, because obviously my sister lives in Pennsylvania. Visit her and check out some more things over there. I'm in South Jersey, we're in New Jersey. Crazy. Oh really? That's pretty crazy. Well, I used to live in Vineland, New Jersey. I don't know if you know where that's at. That's where I used to be for a little bit. Oh, Arizona here. Hell yeah. Arizona's pretty cool too. I've been in Arizona many times. Actually, I've been in all the states except for I think the only state so far I haven't been in is Hawaii. But I've been in every single state, a lot of them multiple times. But yeah, New Jersey's pretty cool, pretty chill, but it's kind of humid, but it's still not, it's a pretty decent place. That's North Flagland. Uh, the I'm not sure about North Flagland, like the place I've been. It's Vineland. I'm not sure if it's Flagland, but it was a long time ago. I was like very little when I lived in there. I was like 4 or 5 years old or something like that. But yeah, Kingman. But yeah, Vineland, New Jersey is where I lived for like a couple of years before I moved to Seattle. I'm in Ocean City. Oh, you're in Ocean City. I see. I see. That's pretty cool. I think I've been to Ocean City before a long time ago when I was used to be in that area, but it's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. MD Maryland, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I used to be in Maryland too. Good places. Beautiful country. Yes, yes, Vineland. That's where I used to live for a couple of years. Vineland, New Jersey. Yep. Um, a little bit of my childhood over there near St. Louis here. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, man. I drove past St. Louis so many times. I never lived in St. Louis, but I drove past it like quite a bit of times. It's very pretty. Baseball cards are going up. Oh wow, Oregon here. Oh man, Oregon's pretty cool. Like I have like some friends and relatives in Oregon. That's a nice place too. It's a neighboring state to where I'm at because I'm in Washington State at the moment. But that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, see, I've seen the arch. Like I've been like right near it. Like drove like right near it, like super close. I actually have pictures I took near the arch. That's pretty cool. I like it. The arch deal makes the city more like unique, more exotic. Definitely, like definitely was near the arch. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Good stuff. Beautiful country. The market is closed, but the futures trading is open. This is the futures trading, like the micro gold, the metals, the currencies. There's a whole bunch of stuff you could trade 23 hours a day when the general market is closed. So that's actually what I'm doing right now. This is futures trading. See, micro gold futures. That's what I'm doing right now. Silver, yeah, you could trade silver too, micro silver or just a normal silver futures. It's almost at my strike price right here. Let's see, 4.3 or 4.349.7. 49.7. It almost hit it. Almost flipping hit it. 4.349.7. Let's see, is it gonna hit it? It was so close to it, almost hit that one. Oh, yes, yes. The main one of the main highways does like run like near it. But yeah, it's a pretty place. I mean, just in general, like the country is very beautiful. Like I've been on road trip many times. Like I drove like pretty much like through every state. Like I said, I've been in Alaska too. Like I actually did some more fishing on the fishing boat in Alaska. Been in the Dutch Harbor, Anchorage, Alaska, and some other cities like Togiak. Like I've done some fishing on the fishing boat over there. Did one contract. It was pretty crazy. But like I think one of the only states I haven't been to is Hawaii, which eventually I wanna visit and check it out type deal. So close to your and it should hit. I think. Yeah, I know, right? It's so close. So it literally is like a tiny bit away, but who knows? Maybe it might not hit it. That's funny. 66 an ounce. That's pretty high. That's crazy, man. Wow. It's good stuff. Well, regardless if it hits my point here or not, like regardless, I wanted to go up to hit at least your price target to make your profits there, Water Buffalo. Hopefully it reaches that for sure. Let's see. Let's check out the detail chart here. Silver straight standing up. Wow, that's crazy. That's insane. So right now looks like it's starting to kind of reverse. You can see the MACD is reversing and it's shooting back up. So maybe from here and on, maybe it'll go reach your price target. Hopefully. For me, it doesn't matter if it hits my price target or not. Hopefully, it gets to yours so you can make your profits. You know, that'll be pretty cool. That'll be pretty nice. But yeah, it looks like the momentum is kind of, at the moment, it's towards the upside. Looks like it's shifting back up. So that's good. So the 5 minutes. Also, it looks like it had a tiny little dip where it almost got to my price, but looks like it's trying to reverse back up for a little bit. My dad was buying silver for $4 an ounce when he started buying it. Oh wow, that's crazy. Your dad got a hell of a good deal on the silver then there, Lance Briefcase. That's pretty crazy. That's insane. Definitely for the long term, like gold and silver, like it'll keep on going up. Like I don't see why not. You know, it should, it always does. You know, for the long term. Hell yeah, like the gold started moving up fast. Hopefully it'll reach your price point. Like that'll be awesome. 30 years ago, yeah, that's a long time ago. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. But anyways, that's awesome. Like it's moving close to your price point there, Water Buffalo. Hopefully it hits it here soon. Hell yeah. If it hits your price point, are you gonna try to short it from there, or are you just gonna be out for with trading? Come on, pump the gold up fast so that you could get your profits. Mhm. It's kind of bouncing. It's kind of sort of halfway bouncing around. Come on, reach Water Buffalo's price target. Come on, you could do it, gold. You could do it. I'm rooting for Water Buffalo. China will stop exporting silver January 2026. Oh wow! If China will stop exporting silver, then I think the value of silver is gonna go up even more, like quite a bit more. I'm thinking. Is that correct, Barry Pulaski? Oh wow! Silver will explode from here. It'll get irrational soon. Wow, that's crazy. I think I'll short then unless it's moving like crazy to the upside. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Oh, okay, Barry Pulaski. Yeah, it's gonna go up. Yeah, from that point. That's what it seems like. Hell yeah. Probably like 4363. Oh, okay. So you're thinking to possibly short it for from like 4363. Okay, I see. Maybe that's what I should change on mine. If I short it, I could try to short it. I could cancel all of mine at the moment, because it didn't get into my low price point, which is fine. It was literally like a point away or like almost right there. But I guess I could do the short from like the, let's see, go change this one, limit order one, maybe 4363. Let's try to do that one for, or maybe 436. Maybe I could do 4367.7. I don't think it'll reach that, but maybe I'll try, see what happens. Don't hurt to try, right? Guess we'll see what kind of sort of halfway happens with that thingy. Thing is, I'm not sure if it'll reach that. Probably not, but yeah, I guess we'll see what it does. We'll flip and see what it do like crazy hell. Let's see. That thing's kind of bouncing around the same price area. I want to see where lift thingy is at 1919. Let's see. Let's look at the chart. The lift chart. Let's see. 1 hour, 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so on this thingy, MACD looks like it's kind of trending up. On the zigzag line, looks like it's going down. Let's see. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. I think lift probably maybe eventually will start kind of trending back up, but we'll see when that happens. But I think eventually it looks like the MACD is kind of trying to reverse to go up. How's the trades gone today? You up or down for the day? Hey there, University. Let's see. Well, kind of depends. Like for the day, the portfolio it's up a little bit, uh, 500 something up. But in general, I'm still down because the market's down. But it's unrealized, so it's not that bad. But generally for the day, it's kind of trying to move up a little bit, so that's not bad. And then the futures, for the today's trade, I'm up right here, $69 so far. So not anything too crazy, but up a little bit. So nothing super crazy, but at least it's somewhat heading the upward direction. See how tomorrow goes, right? What about you there, University? How are you doing? How's your portfolio? Hopefully you're in very good profits. Hopefully you're doing okay in the market too. Yeah, portfolio is pretty nice. Number up is up. We know you are learning the craft. Oh, thank you, there, University. Yeah, it's not my portfolio is not doing too good, but like if it's kind of up, I guess it's better than being down. But yeah, slightly up. Oh, nice, nice. Hopefully everybody's like doing good. Wish all the best to everybody in the stock market. Hopefully everybody's killing it like crazy. Oh, just hit your target. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Good job, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah. So right now you probably will wait if you want to short it or not, huh? Let's see, I have to pass or fail a 25K prop eval before 12:20. I'm about to go nuts. Which micro contracts until Friday? Oh, I see. The 25K prop thingy. I see. Which prop firm are you trying out right now there, Lance Briefcase? Which micro thingy? I think whichever one you feel more comfortable with. Obviously, like I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like Water Buffalo or other people on here, they're more experienced. They might have a better idea. I'm still kind of very new to it. Oh yeah, hitting profit target is a glorious feeling for sure. I'll short at 4363. Okay, I see. Maybe if he shorted from 363, maybe I should do the same thing, cancel this thingy. I should cancel this thingy and try to do what you're doing. Sorry, because you're more of an expert, so like it should do okay, I guess. So, see, trade, sell one, limit order one from 363. 63. Is it even 63 or point? I could do point 3, 363.3. just a tad bit higher. I don't know, like if it'll fill or not. What if like it fills yours but not mine, just because mine was like a tiny, tiny bit higher? I'll take profit, but there's 15 minutes left on Apex. 90% off sale. Oh wow, 90%. That's a pretty good deal. Hey there, Lonely Zone. Hey, we're doing good, man. We're doing good. How you doing, man? How are you doing, Lonely Zone? Hopefully you're killing it in the stock market. I'm considering loading up on 50K and 100K evals from Apex. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully it'll work out. The 5EYRR. Nice, nice. They're under $20 for 12 more minutes. I might bitch out. Oh, wow, I see. That's crazy. Maybe later, eventually, I might try more of the prop firm thingies, but I think like I got my hands kind of too full at the moment, like with Robin Hood and some of the other ones I got, the Weeble and the Mumu, plus the construction work. But I think eventually I'll try some of the prop firms. I eventually want to try, see how it works. Yeah, under $20, that's a good deal for sure. Oh man, I'm sorry, they're Lonely Zone. That's not good. Well, hopefully it goes back up into your favor tonight and tomorrow, and just in general, like $18 for evals is absolutely insane. Yeah, that's cheap. Like you can even imagine that. Yeah, it's crazy. Looking for a great value stock to buy on the dip. Let's see, a great value stock, like I'd see there could be a whole bunch of them. I could show you the ones, some of the ones I got. Like obviously, so far I got a whole bunch of that one, but I think it's kind of at a discount right now. Personally, thinking like if I didn't have as much as I did, I'd probably add some more. I'm actually trying to queue in some more orders eventually. But that one, see, this is my biggest holding right here. I got 231 shares, $6,155 worth of it. Like, I'm currently down on it. I recently took profits on other positions, but I'm bullish for the long term. If I didn't have as much as I did, I'll probably load up on this thingy a lot more. There's a chance it could dip some more short term, but for the long term, like I think it'll go up. Obviously, not financial advice. I like that one. Let's see, and VTS, that's kind of more of a risky one. It goes up and down, but like if I didn't have a lot of this one, like I would add more to this one right now. And sometimes I do queued orders for that one. This is more of a risky one, but I think it should do fine. Lyft, I think Lyft is at a discount right now. Like literally, like if you see where it was before, recently it was like at $25. I think eventually it'll go back up there. Not financial advice, but eventually, like what I see it going to like $30 within now and maybe like 3, 4, 5, 6 months. Nobody knows the exact time, but for me, it's undervalued right now. Like I would get like even leaps on this one. Not financial advice, but I already did. I sold out. I had thousands of dollars worth of stocks in this one and options, but I sold out like a few weeks ago. But this right now, it's a good time to potentially get in. I have a little bit in. I'm dollar cost averaging. So it's a good potential type deal, So it kind of depends. There's a whole bunch of good deals out there. Like, let's see. Tesla's kind of high right now. Let's see which other one is a good deal. Let's see. Uber might be a good one. Let's see where Uber's at. Oops. Uber is that this thing's at a big discount too right now. Like if I didn't wasn't stretched, then I probably add some more even to this one because just recently it was over $100. Eventually, I think it will make its way back up there. Might take a while. Obviously, it's not financial advice, but I kind of like this one for the long term. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stocks that are like very, very good deals right now. Like I wouldn't like throw all my money in it, but like definitely at discounts. This one, I think it's not too great of a deal, not too bad of a deal. Like, but some of the ones that I showed you are kind of decent. Hood is probably kind of too high at the moment. Like I think it might dip shortly, but we'll see. All fools, all fools. The market is broke. The market is broke this way. If it does go up to 4363, I recommend a tight stop loss at 4365. Oh, okay, I see. Tight stop loss. Okay. Let's see. GEMI. Read the patterns. AD. GEMI. I could check that GEMI in a little bit. But yeah, after this field, so I could do another buy when it goes higher, I guess. So 69 is the profit, 4363. So yeah, for 365, I could probably try to get out of it. GE General Electric Company, GLW, Corning Incorporated, BM International Business Machines Corporation, INTC, Intel Corporation, LOI, Eli Lilly and Company, MMM, 3M Company. Oh, thanks for sharing the company names. I'll take a screenshot of it. Let's see here, just in case. Are those the ones that you are in their lonely zone? The GE and the other ones? PG PGR, the Progressive Corporation, PNR, Pentar, PLC, UA, Under Armour, INC, United Health Group, Incorporated, WDC, Western Digital Corporation, Waste Management. Oh, I see. Those are the ones that you're in right now, right there, lonely zone. Okay, I'll take a screenshot just in case if maybe I could add some of those to mine eventually. Could explode. Did you set a stop loss just in case? I haven't set a stop loss just in case. I'll probably do that right now. Let's see. So right now, so that's a short right there. So I'll do like a buy at 4365, I guess, right? Trade, buy, limit order for 3651 at, oops, one at 4365 to get out. 4365.0, right? Or maybe 0.1, maybe like that, right? GDXJ is best gold stock. Oh, really? GDXJ, that's pretty cool. So it made me a lot back in 2021, February. How I see it doing it again. Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, right now, like it might do okay with all the stuff that's being signed for the marijuana thingy. So order failed. Which one has failed? 4363. I don't get one of the orders got filled. I don't get which order got filled. 4363. I don't get what did I just get into? I think I did an accidental thing that I got into. I'm not sure what I just did. I tried to do a stop loss. I think I got into the wrong thing. Because this is the one to get in to get into the short, and I got into something else by accident. I guess I gotta get out of this thingy, whatever that is. I got 3 stocks too. Yeah. Oh, nice. But yeah, I think I accidentally got into this trade. I was trying to set a stop loss, and I actually got into this trade. It's kind of weird. You're good. That could work out. Oh, I see. I see. I don't know what happened, but it was like an accidental type thing. My stop loss didn't work out. Oh man. Maybe once it hits a break even, maybe I potentially get out of it or something. Like I was trying to do a stop loss, and instead of a stop loss, I got into this play. That's funny. Is that a short or a long? Well, that's a long. I got into the long right now because I wanted to do a higher buy to get out at this if it was gonna short. So I think this is a long right now. See, the lower it goes, I think the more uh the less profit it is. So I think I'm in a long right now. Yeah, close it if it's long. Okay, I'll probably close it. Let's see, just close all of it. So slight loss on that thingy. Not much, but okay. So I closed it right now. I closed all of it. So slight loss on that one because it was my bad. I made a mistake on that thingy. Yeah, no, it wasn't a short. It was a long. But yeah, now I could try to short it again. So I lost a tiny bit on that one. Not bad though. I see now I could sell. Do a sell order from limit order. I just kind of messed up on the what do you call it, stop loss thingy. So I could do 436. See, oil is at 55 a barrel. Oh, I see. Okay, so I could short it from 4363.3, I guess. 4363.3. Yeah, I kind of messed up on that one. Guess we'll see if we'll hit that one or not again. I haven't traded the oil barrel prices yet. I haven't tried that. Maybe eventually I might try to do that, but I haven't tried that yet. Maybe somebody here, Water Buffalo or Lance Briefcase, or somebody might have. You're good. Oh, okay. Okay, hell yeah. So right now I just did a contract. If it hits the something dropped the 4363.3 to get in it, but I don't know if it'll actually hit that or not. I guess we'll see. Gotta drink some of my tea here. Oh no, I ran out of my mate tea. Gotta add some more to it. Maybe I'll add some tea to the mate. You know, maybe it'll make it kind of sort of slightly halfway better. This tea that I have in my thermos. Maybe add some of this tea to that. USO tracks WTI crude oil short term price. BNO tracks Brent crude. Oh wow. I'll take a screenshot of this information to be able to track it later down the road if I decide to trade it. Thanks for sharing that information, the Lonely Zone. Hell yeah. Okay, now that I got this thingy, I'm gonna add some tea to my mate thingy. Hell yeah, some healthy drinks. Some healthy flipping drinks while trading. You know, yerba mate mixed with some tiny bit of tea. And trading like crazy hell. Hell yeah. Do you sell those lucky paper? That's funny. No, I haven't sold any yet. Maybe I might give some away for free, you know, like donate some of them. The all-knowing paper, I know, right? That's funny. Oh man, it's hella funny. Cheers to everybody. Magic crime. That's funny. But yeah, the paper thingy is a new thing because I literally started live streaming. What was it, like 2 months ago? In one of my first live streams, I started doing that. You know. Oh, oh wow, that's pretty cool. The present thingy. Well, thank you for the present. Who gave the present? The goat big thingy. It's kind of interesting. A lonely zone. Thank you, man. That was pretty cool. The paper is legendary. You could make merch with yes on the front with shirt and no on the back with the paper. That's funny. I know, right? For sure, for sure. Says yes on both sides. Oh man. But yeah, thank you, Lonely Zone. Hell yeah. Gotta do the like thingy on it. Hell yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh, hello there, Shiva man. Hell yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. What's silver at? Let's see. my my idea need a royalty. Need a royalty. That's crazy. So let's see. So hey there, Water Buffalo. Do you think it'll actually hit our price tag to short it from that point? I see. Check silver, I guess. Silver futures. Okay, silver futures are saying that the gold is at 66.13130. That's what the silver price looks like at the moment, at least on the futures silver price. Let's see, GLD. Go to the GLD gold, look at the details on that thingy. We want merchandise. Oh, I see. maybe maybe I should figure something like that out. And try to make it free merchandise. Then the name won't be merchandise if it's free. That's pretty cool. Looks like the gold is still kind of trending up a little bit from where it looks like. Sir app KS country C on. Oh, where's my country? Oh, I'm in the United States there. Shiva MN whatever your name is. Shivan Nagpure 9094. Oh, you think it will? Cool, cool. Hopefully it will. So at the moment, the gold thingy looks like it's kind of trending up on the 1 day, 1 hour. I need affiliate codes. Oh, you need affiliate codes, Nick. You gotta have a way to monetize the following, and people can support you through it. Oh, like from what I heard, I'm already monetized. Like just last midnight, like I got a notification from YouTube that like my videos are monetized right now. So I got looks like I just got to that milestone. So can you give me WhatsApp? I don't have any WhatsApp there, Shiva. I don't have that information. Oh, you're from India. I see. I see. I don't have any of the WhatsApp uh, stuff. Get on the Mumu affiliate program. Also, Mumu has an affiliate program. Oh, I see. On the affiliate, I see. I see. To kind of promote them and get paid with that, right? I see. I see. So Shiva, how India? I know, right? Let's see. Affiliate marketing through the prop firms is real money. Like YouTube money isn't good. It's the following that YouTube provides. It's your duty to monetize your following. Oh, I see. I see. But yeah, maybe eventually I'll figure something like that out. It gives you Nvidia stock for every person that joins the brokerage and puts money in it. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, that's pretty cool for sure. That's pretty cool. I'll definitely have to look into it some more and maybe try it out. Let's see here. I'm gonna look how close it is to the. So it looks like it still hasn't reached our price target yet, but looks like it's trying to get there. What's your position? So right now I'm currently not in it. I'm trying to make it go up to the 4,363.3 once it hits that, and then try to short it a little bit from that point. But I'm not sure if it'll hit that. I think it might. Because over here at some points it was higher than that. See right here, six, like over here, 6 7. Oh, it had a 6 7. Cool trend. 6 7. Cool. But yeah, it might hit it. It might not. We'll see. So almost okay. Right now, I just got in. I'm not sure if it's gonna go up. Might go blast past it. Who knows? Sometimes it hits it wants to go up farther like crazy. I might try to get out if it's gonna be at a profit. I'm not sure if it's gonna be profitable. So I got out of it because I think it's moving pretty fast. If I want to short it, looks like it's going up fast. Maybe short it from sell. I gotta kind of chase it a little bit. Sell from like 1 4 3 6. Maybe do 4 3 6. 4 3 6. Maybe 6.6. Let's see if it'll reach that. Just kidding. 4 3 6. Maybe 5.3. Maybe I could try to do that one. See if it'll hit that one. What's a reputable prop firm you recommend me researching, Lance? Trade futures through props and just have this discount code for anyone that follows you. The money adds up fast. That way and you can retire. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Shiba Inu. I think I got a little bit of the Shiba Inu. Let's see, I was thinking 6662. Oh, really? Maybe let's try to go for that, the 666, see what happens, right? And all, and I'll go to the 666, right? See what it does. Sell, limit order, one at 4366.6. Let's try and see what that does. See how the evil number will play out. Easy set of rules and daily payouts. Nice, nice. Okay, somebody said the Shiba Inu. Let's check out the Shiba Inu. Shiba Inu thingy. Beast mode this Friday. Nice. So Shiba Inu, I got $17 worth of this one. So currently on the position I'm down. So I don't have too much of it. But I kind of like it that they gave the option to track the crypto with this type of chart. Before they didn't used to have that. It's like a new thing they did. Kind of like how you could look at it on the ETFs. Right now I could do the same thing with crypto. So that's pretty cool. SPY puts, bear market. That's kind of what it potentially looks like, but not a guarantee though. But potentially. Yeah, looks like it's the gold's still trying to head up there. We'll see what it does. Oops, it's in Russian. Let's see Shiba. Maybe I could ask the paper if I should get some more of the Shiba Inu. Let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and feed the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy? Should I feed the Cyber Puppy? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. The flippin' Cyber Puppy is hungry. It needs to eat. It's got to eat. So I'll probably toss it a couple bones just in case. Just in case and just for the heck of it. See what it does. Hell yeah. Feed the Cyber Puppy. All knowing paper. I know, right? For sure. And I'll probably give it like 3 bones this time. I think it's kind of hungry enough to eat that, you know. It'll nibble on it a little bit because it's sort of halfway nibbleable for it, so it'll be all good. It'll be all set for the night. Hell yeah. Toshiba is going down. Very smart paper. I know, right? Very smart paper. That's funny. Oh man, that's funny. $2.50 worth of Shiba. It's not bad for sure, I guess, right? Oh man, that's funny. Let's see, GLD. Let's check out GLD. See what the momentum looks like. Don't buy too much Shiba. Oh, for sure. A little bit won't hurt, but you know. But yeah, too much kind of risky to get too much of it. But yeah, looks like the momentum on the gold is kind of going up. Looks kind of crazy. Look at the momentum still. It's if the market's gonna keep on crashing, gold's gonna keep on going up. Look at that. The momentum's still kind of pretty decent. On this one, it sort of looks like whatever type deal, but on the 1 day, 1 hour, looks like it's picking up. Gold long, gold is good. Yeah, for sure. With the futures contract, gold is still pretty good to go long, but you got to be careful with the futures because if it doesn't go your way, you could be in trouble, you know. So yeah, looks like the momentum on the gold is towards the upside somewhere. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does, I guess, right? Oh man. Hopefully it'll hit our price target. Looks like it's moving towards it. See the micro gold. So I'm trying to get in at 4,366.6. And right now it's kind of heading that way. See if it'll hit it. If it hits that, maybe try to short it a little bit from that point. 66.6, that's close to the highest point where it was today. I'm not sure. There's a chance it could continue going up higher from that point, but it could also dip down from there. So we'll see. We'll kind of see what happens if it reaches that, you know. I got physical silver. I'm up $31 an ounce. Oh wow, that's pretty cool there, Barry Pulaski. That's awesome. Eventually, I want to start buying the actual physical gold and silver. The physical gold and silver are pretty nice. Yeah, it's harder to do like fast transactions, like selling it fast, but regardless, it has solid value. You know, like whatever the market does, if the internet disappears, the online stuff disappears, you could potentially lose everything. You know, but the solid silver and gold, that's the stuff that can actually still hold on to and sell, like trade and sell and buy with it. You know, definitely worth it for the long run. Yeah, for me it's worth it. Eventually, I wanna start buying some of that. Definitely, it's a smart move. You know, apart from the stock market stuff and everything, it's good to have at least a little bit or some kind of somewhat of a amount in the physical gold and silver and metals. But we'll see what the micro gold will do. Hopefully, it hits our target. Trading is gambling. Well, kind of in a way it is, but like if you do it right, it's not really gambling. You know, if you know what you're doing, it's actually, you know, making money trading type deal. But for some people that don't know what they're doing, it kind of is gambling. But even for the pros, nothing's 100% guaranteed in the stock market. It's still risky. But if you know what you're doing, you could still consistently make money with it. It is if you do it wrong and don't have a plan. Yes, yes. If you do it wrong and don't have a plan, that's kind of gambling for sure. There's the different ways about it, you know, for sure. Unemployment up, insurance up, pre-recession, AI bubble, bear market, gold and silver up. Yeah, I think for sure gold and silver will kind of generally be going up, you know, because yeah, there's a lot of fears, AI bubble, like all everything that like you said about all this stuff here. A highlight, hound gold. But yeah, silver and gold, I think generally will be trending up, heading up for the most part. I could see it keep on doing that, like for the most part. It only gambling if you don't ask the. It only gambling if you don't ask the paper. That's funny. That's a funny one, Lonely Zone. BBWI. So I guess we could check out the BBWI, right? Everything is gambling, really. In a way, kind of, yeah, too. Land's briefcase is kind of right. Like everything's kind of a risk. Everything's kind of a gamble. Like if you look at it deeply that way, like nothing's really like kind of 100% guaranteed. I need that paper to use when I bet football. Oh, nice, nice. Oh man, but it's kind of pretty easy to find a paper and write yes and no on it, right? It kind of works, right? I'd be at the casino every day of the week if I had an edge, even a tiny edge, for sure, right? The way I invest is gambling too, in a way. Well, it's just risky reward. Yeah, yeah, definitely risky reward for sure. But sometimes, like if you don't take a risk, you know, you might not get a big reward. So sometimes even like some losses are worth it for eventually a good reward potentially down the road. Obviously not financial advice, but no pain, no gain. Sometimes you gotta take the risk. Definitely not financial advice, but without ICT concepts for the average person, it is actually gambling. Yeah, for exactly for the average person, that yeah, for sure. So it looks like it's getting closer to our price target. Look, it's so close. Oh, it got in. Did you see that big bounce? That was a hell of a big bounce. Wow, it went up to like 368 point something. That was insane. Dude, it's like the institutions they're seeing this. Did you see the pump what they did? I think they're doing that on purpose. They're watching the live stream. They're like, let's screw these guys. And they're like, it's insanely how they on purpose like pump it up like crazy. Look at that. That was an insane jump. Wow. Literally, did you see that jump? That was crazy. I wonder if it's gonna keep on pushing up because it already kind of blew past the previous highs, didn't it? 676. Silver might have done something similar, but it's crazy. Wow. Just as it's like almost the institutions or whatever whoever the hell's doing that, they're probably watching our live stream. They're like, as soon as it gets close to their price, let's load up on it like crazy. I think that's what they did. They loaded up just to kind of maybe try to scare us out of it or something. No, it didn't just go a little bit, it just jumped like crazy. I guess we'll see how high it'll go, right? Man, that was a big move. That was a big jump. I'll drop some. Just be ready to exit. I'm surprised you're not long. Yeah, I'm kind of short right now, but it could move either way though. But that was a crazy jump that it did. Maybe if it goes back close to my price, I might just try to exit before if the momentum's crazy high, crazy towards the upside, I might just have to bounce out of it. Let's see, once it reaches like profit zone, I just kind of exit out of it. Even if it's at a break even. So it looks like it might have been a small loss on that thing, which is fine. But maybe I could sell. Let's see, I'm trying to catch the higher point for 343. I'll just do 439. 439.3. Let me see. I'll do that one. If it hits that one, cool. If not, then it is what it is. What? Your limit order to sell? It hit? How did it hit? Did it really hit? I don't get it. What just happened? I thought I did an order. Did it not do it or what happened? I don't get it. Hmm. Let's see. 36972. But yeah, I don't know. I did an order and it looks like it didn't do anything. I don't know what happened to it. Micro gold futures. Where did that order go? I don't get it. It's not even sitting around anywhere. Oh, I forgot the 6. I see. Oh, rejected. No, I didn't lose $4,000. I didn't do that. It just rejected the order. Let's try it again. Let's see. Sell. Okay, limit order 1 at 4369.9.6. I guess let's try to do this one, see if it'll work. So right now I got an order going. I don't know what happened the last time that I kind of rejected, or I don't know. It's kind of weird. Oh, too high. That was scary as fuck. Stop shorting gold. Oh man. Yeah, there's a big chance it could break the highs, you know. But that was crazy. That was flipping crazy. But I don't know, how did it flip and reject the other one? Like I didn't do anything wrong. I just did a contract and it just poof, disappeared, like vanished into thin air. I was like, what the hell happened? I at first I thought maybe did it like explode the portfolio or something. That's why I went and checked on it. Do I ever get a paper cut? Sometimes I do, but from this paper, I've never got a paper cut from this paper. But in general, I did before. Probably everybody has, I'm guessing. But man, that's crazy how like it jumped up like crazy and started going down. If only I was still in that play. But I don't know what the hell happened. Well, hopefully it gets into this price, 4399.6. That'll be pretty decent. Nicky, buy 63, sell 68. You put 432 instead of 4362. Oh, I see, I see. I get it. Okay, it makes sense. So I put a way smaller amount. Okay, it makes sense. So I kind of messed up a little bit on my end. Okay, so you're saying so buy at 432. Okay, so I should buy at 432. Okay, let's buy at 432. Trade, change this into a limit order. Okay, buy 1. Let's see. Oh, buy at 6.3. Okay, buy at 6.3. So I could buy at 6.3.0 and then sell at wherever it goes type deal, I guess. Let's see, let's try that. Let's see where it goes. Let's see where it does. It's like bouncing around in the area. I think pretty soon, shortly, it's supposed to potentially might either go up a lot or down a lot. I think it might make a crazy move, depending where it decides to go. So regardless, I'd have to be ready to balance out, you know. Got to be ready to balance out like crazy, either towards the upside or towards the downside. In 2 hours, it will be 4420. Oh, wow, that's crazy. It'll go that high. That's insane. Could be top of range, though. I see. I see. It's bouncing around pretty fast. It's crazy. Okay, so I just got in. Let's see if it's gonna try to tank like crazy or not. Sometimes that's what it tries to do, but we'll see. We will see. Okay, moving up a tiny bit. I might try to get out of this one and I'll probably re-enter it. Get out of the tiny profit. And then I'll try to buy in. Let's see, where is it at? 3645. I'll try to get in at buy limit order. Let's see, one at 436. I'll try 2.7. I'll try that one, see if that reaches it to go long from that point. The order pending 2.7. See if it'll reach that to go up with it. And then if it'll go up like crazy, 4363.5. No gold on no gold, all cannabis. That's funny, all cannabis. Okay, then I could try to short it from, let's see, limit order. One, do 436 43699.9. Let's see if it reaches that. 4399.9. I'm not sure if it's gonna reach that, but I guess we'll see, right? Pending. So I got two orders to get in at 4362.7 and get out at 4399.9, or shortage from the 4399.9 to whatever it goes down to type deal. Should have bought gold at 300. I know, right? Gold at 300, that would have been a kind of sort of halfway hell of a good deal type thing for sure. Would have been a very good deal. But it's crazy how fast the gold is moving right now. It's insane. Definitely there's some crazy stuff going on in the market. Right, I gotta pour myself some more, add some more tea to my mate drink. You know, because I gotta kind of sort of halfway keep on trading, so I gotta try to do that. See where the flip it'll go. Green gold, I know, right? For sure, green gold, hell yeah. Oh, so you're shorting at 4368 Water Buffalo? I see. I love that metals are running. Hopefully, stock continue higher soon. Yeah, hopefully the stocks eventually continues to go up higher. That'll be pretty nice. You know, a tiny little Christmas rally, Santa Claus rally type deal. You know, see what happens. See what it kind of does. See what it kind of sort of halfway does a little bit. I know, hell yeah, let's go, right? Yeah, double top. I know, right? It's crazy. Let's go, let's go. Hell yeah, Lance briefcase. Hell yeah. See what happens, right? kind of interesting to see how the gold thingy moves. Them institutions are definitely pumping it like crazy right now. They be pumping it. See how see how high up they could pump it. Let's see. Come on, institution, keep on pumping a tiny bit. I think the institutions are watching the live streams. They're trying to take our money. Institutions are being entertained a little bit with our trading. We be trading alongside the whales. Wonder what kind of sound the whale does. The whale probably does like a sound or something like that, I guess. It's pretty close to hitting my price target. Let's see, 0.9. Come on. It's almost there. It's almost there a little bit. It hit it, look. Or no, it didn't hit it. I'm actually for some reason I thought it's 7-0, but it's not 7-0. It's 9-0 or 9-9. So yeah, no, it's still got far ways to go to hit that one. For some reason I thought it was gonna hit it. 399. So that's actually a long ways to go for it to hit that range. Maybe I should change it to a different price to 369 or 370. Maybe I should change it to 370. Because already went past this thingy right here. Stop loss is 4370. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll definitely be careful, Water Buffalo, because I don't know why, but the gold seems like it's pumping like crazy right now. I'm gonna try to change this. I'm gonna exit all of this right now because I wasn't in a play, but I'll try to short it from 43671. Trade, sell. I'm gonna do a market open. 1 from 437.1.3. Lucky numbers 4371.3. Let's see what that does. Because it could potentially easily jump to that number, if it has such crazy momentum. Powerball is at 1.25 billion. That's crazy. Imagine winning that much. Would anyone still trade? That's crazy. If I would win that much, I'd probably still trade, make more profits. Oh wow, it almost hit my price target, the 4371.3. It was almost there as 4371, like it was almost there. I'd probably definitely still trade just for the heck of it. You gotta keep yourself busy doing something, right? Might as well make more green papers. In that case, you don't care if you lose some. Here we go, right? For sure. Here we go. If you're trading on Robin, you're not serious. That's funny. Yeah, I love it. I would be a monster with unlimited funds. I know for sure. That would be so cool. But dude, it was so close to hitting my price target. Let's see if it hits it. 4371.3. Shorted from that point. There's a chance it might not. There's a chance it will. But it definitely looks like it's kind of sort of halfway pumping. Dude, I like Robinhood. Like it looks like it's legit. It does the thing. Glad it's your money, not mine. That's funny. Let's see, is it gonna make it? It's bouncing like crazy. Let's check out this gold, see what the momentum looks like. So yeah, look at that. 1 day, 1 hour. Momentum is crazy pushing up. It still didn't get to the oversold line. It's pretty close to that, but damn, it's flipping pushing. Let's see. Change this to the 1 minute. Wow, even the 1 minute chart, like it's still trying to push up some more. It's crazy. 30 seconds. So even 30 seconds is still trying to fight its way up. That's crazy how hard it's fighting to keep on going up. Damn, it's fighting. It'd be fighting like crazy. Bro, IDK, why you been trying to short since 50s? Since 50s? That's funny. But yeah, like gold is still kind of pushing up like crazy. Yeah, Robinhood is fine and it's entertaining. It's fun and makes trading more of a game. Hood will be a behemoth in 2 3 years. Oh yeah, I could definitely see the like Hood, the Robinhood like stock company being like crazy in a couple years. Which app is this? This is on Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood right now. I see. So did it actually reach my price? Let me see. It bounced up like crazy. Still has it hasn't got in, but it got so close. 3 7 something. You got to 3 7 something. That's insane. At 68 years old, that's still not bad. I'm 42 and I started. I wish I started earlier though. Like trading, if I started earlier would have been nicer, but it is what it is sometimes. You start when you start, right? It's getting closer to my shorting price target. Come on, reach that, reach that. Come on. If it'll reach that, I'll try to short it as much as possible from that point. So what's the previous highs? It might try to reach. So if it decides to go higher, it could go to 382, 384. It could try to blow past the highest points, potentially 384, 387. We'll see. If it does, it's not a guarantee that it will or not, but looks like it's trying to. How much did I put in for gold? Well, the one gold contract is like four some $1,000. Let's see over here. So if I trade this for example, I click on buy one. It's like 4,370 some dollars for one contract. Oops, go back to the futures gold, micro gold. Looks like it's trying to get to my price target, 371.3. Let's see, is it gonna get there? I think it will. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. It failed. Oh wow. 371.3. Come on, just a little bit higher. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. Let's see if it'll do it. Almost there. Come on. A little bit more. Oh, I think it did. It finally did it. It finally reached it. See, it finally reached it. See what it'll do from there. I think it might try to push up some more. I see. I'll close it out at a little bit of profit. So a little bit of profit, not much, and then I'll try to get into a higher one. Okay, sell one at limit order. Let's see, one at 372. 372.1. Let's see if it'll do that one. 372.1. Let's see. So I got a new price target. Let's see if it'll reach that one. 372.1. Sorry, I want to learn trading, but I need to understand it. Show you all-time performance. Maybe in a little bit. I'm trying to get into some trades here. Looks like it might reach my other price target. 3 7. I'll reach my other price target. Okay, now I could try to sell this one. Let's see. Let's see what it's gonna do. Okay, I'll close this one out. A tiny bit of profit. Okay, not much profit, a little bit of profit. So bounce back up. So I'm gonna try to sell another one. Sell one. Okay, sell one. Oops, not do this limit thingy. One at 4,373.3 this time. Let's see. Let's see how it'll hit that one. Flipping, shorting. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Shorting the crap out of the gold thingy. 7.3. Looks like it's just about to get there. Let's see if it'll get there. Commission? No, I pay commissions and fees on this one. Okay, I got filled again. Okay, I got filled again. Now I got to get out at a profit, at least a tiny bit of profit. Let's see if it bounced back a little bit. Get out right now. A tiny bit of profit, better than no profit. Okay, so I took a tiny bit of profit, not much. Okay, right now I'm going to try to sell at a higher amount. Go here, go to limit order, go to, limit order, go do one. Then I'll click on the flipping, let's see, 4374. 4374.4. Okay, so I'll do that one. 4374.4. I'm not sure if it'll reach that, if it'll hit that, but I guess we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does if that happens. LOL 100 made. I know, right? That's funny. Stop cutting winners, Nicky. You know, why not let it run crazy? I know, right? I'm trying to catch the top. I'm trying to catch the top of the flipping, whatever you call it, where it's gonna go and short it from the max top potential type deal, you know? See if it'll do that. See if it'll reach that or not. See if it'll kind of sort of halfway do that. High frequency trader. I know, right? That's funny. Excuse me, Lance. I just want to learn. Sorry, my bad. I don't shut up if you want. But why follow trend? Bro, dinner money, lol. I know, right? For sure. Not much, but dinner money better than nothing, sort of halfway a little bit. For sure, for sure. Yeah, slap a 3 bag. Oh man, that's crazy. Let's see what kind of momentum it looks like on this one. Let's see what it looks like. So it's pushing up, but it looks like short term it's going down. But just for the short term, see it's kind of trending down, but we'll see. Instead of following the trend, I'm actually while it's going up, I'm scalping the downtrend. That's kind of funny. Stop loss at 4380. I see. We would have made a lot if hold for a minute. Probably, potentially, you know, but it kind of sort of halfway looks like, it still wants to keep on going up, you know. It's trying to, it's kind of fighting. I think a whole bunch of institutions are buying the crap out of it right now. I think maybe it's a sign that the general market might kind of dip a tiny bit or something like that. So institutions are trying to buy the crap out of the gold. Bro, I made today up and down. Up and down? That's cool. You made up and down. As long as you make money up and down, that's better than nothing, right? Thursday night crash coming. Could potentially be coming, you know. It sure can. If gold is pumping up like crazy, it's a sign that the market could be crashing some more. Let's check out QQQ. Let's see, QQQ is kind of down a tiny bit overnight, but it looks like it's trying to head up. So it's trying to go up a little bit right now. We'll see how it goes. Let's try SPY. SPY. Let's try that. So SPY right now. Also down a little bit overnight, down for the day. And SPY is kind of heading generally more down than the QQQ. IDKY, but I kind of know why, but like it's kind of moving downward a little bit. Let's see on this thingy. On the 1 day and the 1 hour. Actually, 1 day and 1 hour, it looks like on the MACD, it's kind of trying to go up a tiny bit, but on the zigzag, it's going down. So it's like kind of battling. It's fighting for whatever the hell it wants to decide to do, you know. Boy, will hike rates. I know, right? For sure. This is this is all thing. But wait, let's see. Friday morning market or Thursday. I at this time. Boy, hike rates. Oh yeah. So like Thursday, you think it might be kind of a bit more down, right? Potentially. Let's see, 637. Let's see, go back to the GLD here for a little bit. Flip the GLD. Okay, GLD is doing its thing. Okay, micro gold. Okay, so micro gold slightly moved out of my zone 4374.4. Let's see if it'll hit that though. Still, there's a chance it might hit that and keep on going up higher. You know, gold is so crazy, it might do that. Like, who knows? Kind of sort of halfway, who knows, you know? Short from here to 4356. Oh, okay. Is that what you're trying to do right now there, Water Buffalo? From here to 356? Yeah. We'll see what it does from here, right? See, I'm gonna check out the macro chart, see if there's still some more momentum or not towards the upside. Check this thingy. Actually, the trading view would be pretty decent to check. See what the trading view looks like, huh? Yeah, I'm short at 4370.3. Oh, okay, I see. That looks like a decent price to be shorting it down from. That's good. Let's see. Maybe if it does get to that point, I might try a short from there. But yeah, I probably should have stayed in the one that was at. I did doing too many super micro trades type deal. But at the moment, it looks like the momentum is kind of more towards the downside, at least on the 1 minute chart. On the 1 hour chart, if you look at the 1 day, 1 hour, looks like it's still trying to fight kind of towards the upside. See, so this is 1 day, 30 minutes. Kind of a fine one. Looks like it's still kind of be fighting. Markets are open for futures trading. Hell yeah, they are. Futures trading, it's open 23 hours a day. So it flip and be going. Looks like it's still kind of fighting. I think short term, the shorting from the 4370 could be like a decent area. I'm not sure if it's going to go much higher than that. Although it did have a short term pop to that point, but we'll see if it continues that. Like, see on the 1 minute, you can see how it's kind of fighting it, you know, like it's trying to head back up on the 1 hour. See, on the 1 hour, looks like it is trying to get some more momentum towards the upside. Even the zigzag's trying to make its way back up a little bit. It's crazy. I'm not sure if it will or not, but it's kind of sort of halfway being crazy. Maybe I could set another chart that market's not even trading on Robinhood. I'm done. Yes, this is on Robinhood. Yep. Okay, so I'll probably go to this one. I'll try to short it from, let's see, another one here. Go to trade, sell. I'll go to limit order. Hey there, Jesus Garciano. A crazy pollo, I know. For sure, man. Pollo loco, no? Good stuff. Okay, let's see. Right now, I'm going to try to short it. Let's see. Click on this, click on sell, short, limit order, one from 437. Let's see, 437, maybe 0 points, maybe 3. Maybe see if it gets to that point. Short it from that point. If it goes slightly higher, it might reach my higher point, but we'll see. But I could try. Maybe it won't reach it, but might be worth a shot. Pass the joint. I know, right? That's funny. Oh man, we be fighting with the institutions. We be fighting with the whales. It's crazy. They be trying to take our teeny tiny little monies a little bit. I know, right? It doesn't make any sense. So why the hate on Robinhood? I don't get it personally. Lonely Zone is right. Like why the hate? Why short gold? Because we be risk takers, we be shorting gold. I mean, I be shorting gold. Because we be kind of sort of halfway crazy a little bit. So far, shorting gold today, I made $78 in shorting gold. That's kind of funny. But yeah, pinche pollo loco, está muy loco. Very, very crazy. A little bit kind of sort of halfway crazy. It is what it is. That's why them people be eating them pollo locos. Are we sniffing some Cheetos today? Oh man, I flipping have no idea if we are or not. That's funny. Oh man, some flipping crazy stuff here. Yeah. Crazy stuff, man. That's kind of crazy. Be sniffing the yerba mate. That stuff is good. Sniffing and snorting away at it like crazy. Yo, click on the options prices. Are the option prices kind of crazy right now? Robinhood is a beast of a stock as well. Oh yeah, Robinhood stock, it is kind of crazy. I'm curious. Made way more longing it today. Oh nice, that's awesome. Hell yeah, congrats man, Bitcoin bubble, congrats. For sure, like when gold is going up, it's easier to flip and go long with it, but sometimes you gotta do the crazier shit a little bit, to kind of see what it does. To make the little shorting scalps in between. Like sometimes if you got a plan, if the plan works, you got to do what you got to do, right? Oh, can I spell it in chat? I don't know if I am able to spell in the chat. It's yerba mate, but let's see if I click on plus. And I don't know, like, start here. I'm not sure if I'm able to actually do that. Oh, the gift, the gift thingy. I'm not sure if I'm able to do that. Let's see. Chat filter, community moderation. Because I'm kind of still a little bit new to the YouTube. I don't think it's letting me type. I could talk, but not type. yerba buena with some white powder and spraying of Cheetos. Here, I could write it down on a piece of paper here. Let me see. Could write it down. 6'7". That's funny. Oh man. Oops. Thanks for the gifts there, SPURI. But let's see. Yeah, the flipping. I could write it down on the paper. That the name of the tea. It's called yerba mate. It's the type of tea. Let's see. Get my pen out here, or a sharpie, whichever thing I got. Maybe see if I have a sharpie here. Okay, I think I found a sharpie. I'll write it down here. So this is how I spell the tea, the yerba mate. That's the kind of one, the tea I drink in a wooden cup. Yerba mate. That's a South American drink. That's when I used to go to South America. I got it over there. It's pretty nice. It's very healthy. Like I usually drink it every day or almost every day. It's pretty cool. But yeah, to type on the chat thingy, like it's not letting me type. I don't know. I'm still kind of new to this chat thingy and YouTube thingy or whatever. Like I don't know how to do the typing thingy. Start a Q&A. It says I could start a Q&A or I could start a poll or whatever. So I could like type it here. I don't know what it'll do. Yerba mate. See what it'll do. Okay, so I typed it on here. Add option. Oh, I don't need that. So return. But yeah, I typed that, but I don't know like if it'll yerba mate. Yes, no. I guess. I don't know if you guys could see that, but I typed that in, but and then I gotta get rid of it. But to actually, I didn't wait. Now I guess you guys could vote on it if you guys like it or not, right? Yeah, and I didn't even spell it right. I gotta fix that. What the hell? I don't know if it'll let me. I guess not, but I forgot to put an E on the end of the mate thingy. Why not show position 4357? Let's see. So it didn't get into any of my shorts or anything. Now you lost 78. How did I lose the 78? It's still there. Oh, now I guess I got some votes on the yerba mate. Hell yeah. I would vote yes on it because I like it, but like it's not letting me vote on it. Invest in Robert Half. What's the Robert Half thingy? Let's see. Let's check out the Robert Half. Robert Half INC. It's kind of interesting. I'm not sure what that one is. So I guess more people kind of sort of halfway like the yerba mate, except for it needs to have a E at the end. Oh man. So do you guys have any information of the Robert Half thingy? I This is the first time I'm seeing this company. Not even sure what it's about. 27.77. Oh yeah, I do not know anything about this company. Let's see, I wanna read about it, I guess. Oh, hiring agency. I see. I see. Let's see. Does it have a dividend? It has a decent dividend, 8.55%. That's not bad. So let's see the analyst rating, 16.7% say buy, 41.7% say hold, and 41.6% say sell. So not the greatest analyst rating. Yeah, I've never heard of it either. Like, let's see, over there it says Robert Half INT engages in the provision of talent solutions and business consulting services. It operates through the following segments: contract talent, um, let's see, solution segment. So and that type of stuff. I see. Where is it? Where is it located? So this one's located headquartered California. So it's headquartered in California. Create the poll about the white powder. Okay, so on the mate thing, it looks like it's more of a yes. Let's see. I'm gonna try to start a new one. Gotta try to get rid of this one if I can. Drag. Come on. Okay, so I got rid of that one. Let's see. Start a new one. So 55% yes for the mate and 45% no. That's funny. Okay, start pull white powder, I guess. Oops. We'll see what it'll do on that one. Done. Okay, start poll. Okay, so I did the white powder. See, I guess what happens with that one for now. So it looks like more people like the flipping yerba mate than not. But I guess too bad I can't vote on this one. Oh man, that's funny. 60%, 67 yes, and 33 no. That's funny. Oh man. Let me see what the paper says for the white powder. If the paper likes the white powder or no. Paper, white powder, yes or no? Let's see what the paper thinks. Paper says no for the white powder. There it said no. So paper be a tiny bit humble, like it's kind of humble. It says no. You're not a real trainer without white powder. That's funny. Not a real paper without white powder. Damn paper. Oh man. But silver features now. Buy. Oh, I see. So you think it's a good time to go long silver at the moment? You still up on gold? At the moment, me, let's see. Go out of this one. For today, yes. So I'm trying to get into one of these contracts, but at the moment for the day, I'm up $78, which is not much. Tiny little baby profits. IGC. Okay, so check out the IGC, right? Let's check it out. So far people loving on the white powder. Cool, cool. Let's see, IGC. Let's check out the IGC thingy. IGC pharma thingy. Let's see. So I'm gonna add this thingy to the watch list. Silver's about to push. Oh wow. I'll probably check out silver in a little bit. I'm gonna finish looking at this thingy here. So IGC right now looks like it's kind of trending up on the MACD, slightly going down on the zigzag line thingy. Looks like so far kind of the general momentum towards the downside. Obviously not financial advice, but looks like it's kind of trending towards the downside. I know it's such a tiny little penny stock. It's hard to trust something like this, especially long term. Pol Yerba Buena. Maybe yerba buena is what people like. I know, right? That could be. For sure, that could be. Yeah, I just had the yerba mate poll thingy. Let's see. Let's check out silver. I want to check out silver. Silver futures. See how that looks like. So wow, it looks like even the silver is pushing up like crazy. Looks like it's trying to move up some more. Been like that for 6 months. Wow, that's crazy. Let's see. Let me check out the silver ETF just to kind of see how it's moving. Silver flipping ETF. What is the most you've lost? Realized profits or loss? I think it was probably like maybe I can't remember exactly 1.5, maybe 2,000 ish, somewhere around there. I had bigger like unrealized losses. I had way more, but like realized, I think maybe 1.5, maybe 2,000 ish, something around there. Go long silver now. All right, the alert to sleep. Scary. I know, right? It is kind of scary for sure. But yeah, silver is yeah, it's kind of pushing up a little bit, right? Okay, one day 4 hour chart. Okay, 1 day 1 hour chart. So it looks like it is pushing up. Let's see. Let's try the week. 1 week 4 hours. So yeah, 1 week 4 hours looks like overbought, but looks like momentum is kind of pushing up towards the upside. Short gold from 4367 to 4357. You think so there, Water Buffalo? You think that one will play out pretty good? Told you so in trading chat is such a joke. Told you so in the trading chat is such a joke. That's one. Quick G. That's crazy. I guess on the white powder thing, there 53% people no, 47% yes. Kind of close to even, right? But yeah, the silver thingy looks like the momentum is towards the upside. So although it says overbought on the RSI thingy, but sometimes that thingy doesn't matter. People want to keep on buying it like crazy. It's kind of sort of halfway pushing up, still a little bit kind of sort of halfway. So on this thing, it's kind of still like momentum towards the upside in general. That's crazy. 15 minutes. Short term on the 15 minutes looks like it's kind of going down a little bit. So it looks like it might have a short term dip, but generally it's kind of trending up though, the silver thingy. Copper. Let's check out copper. Let's see what the copper looks like. Flipping copper. So that's the, wow, it actually went up quite a bit, huh? Let's check out the United States copper. Weird, the United States copper looks like it's has a slightly different chart a little bit. Actually, no, it's up as well. It's moving up. 1 week. So the momentum in copper is also towards the upside. That's crazy. I was gonna go long copper today. I was gonna try it. I never tried trading copper, but oh, that's funny. Right now, the white powder is at 50-50. Yeah, but yeah, it looks like the copper is starting to trend up. Looks like it's generally trying to reverse more towards the upside. Kind of who knows for how long, but looks like it's kind of trying to do that. On the zigzag line, looks short term is trying to go back down a little bit though. Momentum towards the upside, but short term is trying to go down a little bit, at least on the zigzag line. But the general trend on the MACD is still up. Oh, you're a metalhead there, Barry Pulaski. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, but yeah, copper does look kind of bullish at the moment. Oh wow, that's more on the white powder side right now. That's kind of funny. Easy scalp to 4357. Oh, like downward to 4357, right? Maybe I could try to do that one. Let's see. Go back to the gold thingy GLD here. Go to the GLD thingy here. I think I'm in the wrong one. This one here, GLD. Real quick look at the momentum. Buy the silver, bro. Maybe eventually I will, but for me, my portfolio is not that big to have a lot of crazy contracts at the same time. So right now, like I'm trying to get into the gold. Like if I'm stuck in silver and gold, like on the futures, that'll be kind of insane a little bit. Okay, so short-term momentum looks like kind of towards the downside, but it looks like it's kind of a short-term dip. Looks like it's still kind of fighting it, like it's bouncing around, but it looks like it still could go down some more though, potentially. From 4367. Okay. Let's see, maybe I should click on the 1 hour. Okay, so from 4367 to a lower price. 6-7, I don't know, right? Exactly. Flip and follow the trend. 6-7, flipping 6-7. Okay, so this poll looks like there's more on the yes than on the no. Okay, so I'll probably start a new one. Let's see. I'll start a new one and that's for the white powder. This one here will be okay, done. Okay, I started a new poll, the 6-7 thingy. Ah, drink some mate. Cheers. Let me see what the paper thinks. I'm gonna throw the paper. Either paper 6-7, yes or no. Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper likes the 6-7. Look at that. It said yes. The paper's voting for the 6-7. Flippin' paper, man. Like, what the flippin' beeps? What in the flippin' hell is the paper up to? It's like crazy and doesn't make any sense. Paper really likes the trend. Paper really likes to follow the trend. Let's do last short before sleep. 8, 9, 27 votes. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, last short. I was trying to get into a short from a higher number. Unfortunately, it didn't fill, but hell yeah, I'm happy for you, Water Buffalo. Hopefully, you're making some good profits there. Hell yeah. Sell me that paper. That's funny. The move down is happening now. Oh, really? You think it's gonna go down quite a bit more? And see, if it is, I'll probably sell. I'll probably close all my positions if I'll do a short term thingy. Let's see, exit all the ones I got, which is not much. So let's see, trade, sell 4367, short one from 4367.1, I guess. The 6-7 trend. 4367.1. I'm not sure if it'll hit that number or not, but if it will short term, yes, try to go from there, but we'll see what happens. Oh, now long. I could potentially do it now, but I'm not sure if I should though. Start a subsidiary company selling the yes and no paper and stamp your construction company logo. I know, right? That's a good idea, man. New financial investing division. That's funny. Oh man, that's funny. The move now is happening. I I'll look. I kind of see. I might try to see if it's gonna hit my at least this point. At least I'll try to short it from 4367.1. It's got the 6-7 thingy. It's got the trend thingy on it. We'll see what it does. If it hits it, it hits it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I guess it is what it is. 6-7 is 50-50. Yep. Right now it's 45-55. It kind of changed a little bit. 1973 S Eisenhower dollar. Oh wow. Of the no. Oh man, it's some funny stuff. Okay, looks like it's kind of bouncing around this price range at the moment. I want to see like what the momentum on this one looks like. That's like kind of weird. Why doesn't it doesn't let me vote? You know, it lets you guys vote, but it doesn't let me vote. It's like weird. But I guess the paper kind of did the voting for me, so I guess it is what it is. Okay, so right now the 1 day, 1 hour short term on the zigzag looks like it's trending down at the moment. Okay, so 30 minutes on the zigzags trending down. Let's see, 1 week. So it looks like it had a dip here. It looks like it's almost trying to reverse. On the zigzag line, looks like it's trying to head back up. So still kind of sort of halfway. Anything might happen a little bit. It's the flipping stock market, kind of sort of halfway. Anything might happen a little bit. It's kind of crazy. Can I roll a joint with that paper? That's funny. If you somehow get the paper, you sure can. I mean, it's right here if you could get it. That's funny. But yeah, it looks like short term it's kind of trending down a little bit. I guess we'll see how far it'll go here. On the short term towards the downside. Let's see, let's click on 30 seconds. See how it looks like on the 30 seconds chart. I seen it. Paper said yes. Paper said yes. I know, right? Paper said yes. So it looks like it's still trending down. It looks like it's almost trying to reverse back up to the upside on this chart right here. Let's see 1 minute. On the 1 minute, looks like it's still trending downward a little bit. Oops, I actually clicked on the longer time frame. Yeah, paper kind of sort of halfway said yes. Paper voted yes for the 6-7 thingy. So it looks like it's trending down some more on the short time frame. Oh man, I didn't mean to click that one. What in the flipping hell? Okay, 1 day, 1 minute. Trending downward some more, so that's a good, looks like a good thing for whoever's shorting it right now. Okay, some more downside potential. Looks like it's trying to go down some more. Let's see. 15-minute chart. Looks like it's kind of making higher highs a little bit. Like, see if it'll continue to try to do that. Alrighty, let's see. Check the 30-minute. Okay, on the 30-minute, the MACD still kind of looks like it's heading up a little bit. The zigzag short term heading down a little bit. It's kind of fighting, being indecisive a little bit. Get back to the 1 hour. Let's see. 1 hour looks like the trend is still kind of more on the upside on the MACD and the zigzag short-term downtrend. So it is kind of fighting the up and down type deal. Kind of sort of halfway fighting still. We'll see what happens. 200 done for night. Oh, well, good night. Okay, cool. I'm glad you took the profit, man. There as that uh, Kanazad one. Hell yeah, man. Congrats. Hell yeah. Buy the dip on silver with me right now. Get 1,000. You really think like if you go long right now on the silver that it'll do good? So funny, more people are voting on the no for the 6-7. That's funny. Oh man, that's kind of funny. Yeah, so kind of for right now, short-term downtrend, but looks like it is fighting and trying to reverse back up. So we'll kind of see what happens, but looks like it might go down a tiny bit more before it goes back up. Potentially, not financial advice, obviously. Okay, let's see what the silver thingy looks like right now. Let's see. Flipping silver. Silver, I'm gonna check out the ETF thingy first just to kind of see what the trend looks like. So right now, short term looks like it's trying to dip. See how it went up like crazy? It's trying to dip. But right now would be like a super crazy risky time to get in. That's kind of like to kind of sort of halfway get wrecked almost looks like. I mean, still looks like it potentially might be picking up momentum towards the upside, but not a guarantee. Is like silver kind of moves fast, especially since it moves so like moved up so fast, so much. Just I think kind of risky to go long. I mean, you could potentially still make money, but the risk is pretty risky. Kind of, sort of, halfway risky a little bit. man. Maybe if it dips some more, maybe like if it's somewhere around over here at the lower areas potentially, but this is like kind of like at an all-time high almost type deal. See, all-time high used to be that thing. Right now it's actually it's higher. 59.85. It's pretty much at an all-time high. Kind of risky. Well, if I click on the micro silver futures, the same thing, close to the ETF silver, but it's doing the same type of chart. All-time high, kind of risky to go long in that one. At least that's my opinion. I probably wouldn't risk it at the moment. GLD itself, it's not too bad though. But yeah, let's see here. Yeah, generally looks like it's still kind of towards the upside momentum, but short-term dip though. If I click on the smaller time frame, let's see 1 minute or 5 minutes. Short-term dip. As you can see right now on the short time frame, 5 minutes, it's dipping down here, and this one's dipping down. So it might move down a tiny bit more short term. Potentially, not financial advice, but that's kind of sort of halfway what it looks like a little bit, you know. Oh man, I gotta drink some flipping mate, some tea, some whatever type thingies. Oh yeah, I gotta. I'm gonna close the poll and see where the poll has ended up being. Okay, so there's more no's than the yeses for the 6-7, so I'm gonna close that out a little bit right now. Okay, so there it is. For the 67, 56% no, and 44% yes. That's funny. Oh man, that's some funny stuff. Let's see here. Go back to the, let's see, and look at the micro gold. So I'm not sure if it'll reach my price targets right now. At least this one, I don't think it will. So I'm gonna cancel that one at the moment. If I missed out, I missed out. That's fine. It is what it is. Let me see where how the portfolio looks like right now. So portfolio at 37K at the moment. So it's kind of doing its thing. Water Buffalo short 2 from 4363. You think so, Water Buffalo? You think it'll be good to short it from that amount? Let's see. Might be kind of risky from the 4363. Let's see. Micro gold futures. Yeah, I think it probably might be a good play or whatnot, but like I think I might be kind of done a little bit for the day, for the night, you know. They do have to do work tomorrow, construction and errands and stuff like that, so getting kind of sleepy a little bit. Getting kind of sleepy already. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.